Somewhere in the convergence, a magical library holds a history of iconic moments that have shaped Runeterra. Moments you will bring back to life in the newest TFT set, Lore and Legends. This is TFT's biggest set, with 100 champions total, but you'll only start with 60. You can build plenty of comps from that initial pool of champions, or you can complete quests each game that will unlock new champions and comps. These quests reimagine epic Runeterran legends. For example, you might want to unlock the hot-tempered barbarian, Tryndamere, but you'll need his bloodsworn, Ashe, with 2 items before he can fight by her side. Not every quest is that simple, though. With 40 total unlockable champions, you'll have many paths to victory. Maybe you have a 2-star Lux, Garen, and Jarvan IV, but get the sudden, intense urge to betray Demacia. No judgment here. Sell them all and you'll unlock everyone's favorite manacled mage, Silas. Want to know if you've discovered every unlockable? That's what the Lore Finder is for. Each time you discover an unlockable champion in-game for the first time, you can open the Lore Finder and see your whole collection. From there, you can learn more about each of the 40 unlockables and where you are on the rewards path. Because discovering unlockables brings you closer to freebies like emotes, little legends, and an exclusive portal if you manage to get top 4 with all 40. Whether you want to rekindle past rivalries or honor old alliances, there are so many legends to explore and secrets to unlock in TFT, Lore and Legends. Good luck and have fun.
welcome to the Roll Down, the TFT Esports podcast, where we talk about everything from the grassroots to the pro scene, from the couch to the crown. My name is CLE, and we're on a special episode on the regional finals, and I'm joined by Gangly, who is the constant co-host of this show. Gangly, you excited for regionals?
Yeah, I mean, it's regionals time. I wish I was here for the weekend with you guys. I'm unfortunately not, but I'm very, very happy to at least be a part of this pre-show. We got the countdown. I'm assuming it's like there or something that says
It's
we
either there
got
or like right
one
here.
of these. Yeah, we got like 30 minutes until the game starts. So I'm very excited to at least give people a little snippet of the 2 weekends to come.
Yeah, there is so much action that's going to happen. The week 1 versus week 2 is super, super different. So we'll be on the first day pre-show for each of those weekends, opening up on Friday. Without further ado, let's jump into it and start to get some of these details out there for you guys. First thing to note is when this thing all starts. It's 1 p.m. For 1 p.m. PT for each of the
Pacific,
start times.
That's it. That's the one.
I knew it.
It's okay.
We're EST. Anyway, that's the start time for the America's Cup, and that's what you're watching right now. And so make sure you tune in every day from March 6th to the 8th for week 1, and then the week after that, same exact time, March 13th to the 15th. There's also 2 other ones happening, as well as some Chinese regionals happening at a different time for EMEA and APAC. Let's jump into our first section, looking at the entire qualified players. And now we're not going to dive into each player right now, but we are going to talk about the groups of players specifically in each phase of this tournament, because it is of a pretty complicated tournament when it comes to all things, because this is a very expanded field. We have play-ins, we have week 1, we have week 2. What's the difference, Gangly?
Yeah, okay. So the main thing we're going to be looking at, especially this weekend, is play-ins and week 1. Play-ins is, I guess, what you could pretty fairly say is like the lowest tier of the regional finals, right? This is the players from the TPC who had the lowest amount of pro points. It's the players from the other qualification methods of ladder and the cups who had the lower end of qualification slots allotted to them. Going into week 1, though, is where it changes a little bit, right? Because this is what I would say is perhaps the most competitive part of maybe even both weekends, not necessarily the highest tier, but perhaps the most competitive, because you have this middle of the pack performance from the TPC, and then you have the elite from the cups and the ladder. One thing I wanted to bring up, Jack, is how last set, if you remember, the best performing grouping of players was not the players from the TPC. It was not the players that came in from the cup. It was the players who qualified in through the ladder. I don't know what you're looking at, but for me personally, these are the players that I am going to have my eye on the most. And going into play-ins on day 1, that immediately means that players like Kai Wang, Upset Max, 1v9 Peter, and Solus are the 4 players that I'll have on my radar as the players to watch.
There was a little bit of a format change of how people qualified for this regional finals, meaning less ladder slots to week 1 directly and more so in play-ins. So the tournament you're about to watch on Friday of week 1 is this play-in tournament. And so we'll talk a good bit about those guys. But on that left side of the screen right now, we're seeing play-ins, as Gangly mentioned, Kai Wang, Upset Max, 1v9 Peter, Solus, Artix RX, Konda, Kopiko, Santi, JC, Dank Memes, Shoma, Juan Gurkis, 11 Lumen, Milk, Jungle Book, and Deleted, all on this left side playing today. And so this is a very brutal format for the play-ins, and we're going to talk a little bit about that going forward. One of the most interesting parts about this tournament is the different weekends that are in regional finals, week 1 and week 2, because they serve a different purpose. One is for qualifying to next set's TPC and continuing your shot at going to the Tactician's crown, and the other one is the big qualifier for the biggest tournament of the set, which is that International Tactician's crown, being the set champion. And so, Gangly, talk about the pressure of this week versus the pressure of next week and how that is a little bit different.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, like you're saying, the ultimate goal is to make it to the Tactician's crown. But I think for a lot of these players, even though that is the end goal, you can't really get ahead of yourself, right? Like you have to take each day one day at a time, one step at a time. And right now the goal is not win Tactician's crown. Right now the goal is make it past this weekend. If you can place into that upper echelon on week 1, day 2, which is the Sunday night of the event, then you'll qualify into the TPC. I think for a lot of these players, that's the goal right now. You know, it's funny, actually, I know we're kind of short on time. We can't talk too long, but last set, we had this really cool story of Crazy Cat, who played in week 1 of the regional finals, not even realizing that by qualifying in through that Sunday night portion of the event, that he qualified into the TPC for set 16, right? And so it offers an opportunity for you to not necessarily be required to high roll out the wazoo to place within a respectable threshold, right? Like placing in that top half of the event on week 1 is going to be enough for you to make your way into the TPC. So for these players right now, the goal is get yourself into the TPC.
One of the unique things about this week 1 play-in tournament is that 48 total players enter the tournament this week. There's 48 players that have the chance to compete this weekend. 16 players in the play-ins, sending 8 players to week 1, where they will be 40 players competing there for only 16 slots moving to week 2. So we cut all the way down from 48 to 16 to join the other 16 players that came from the TPC this set. And so it's a very interesting format for that to happen. Right? Unique things. We have the play-ins being a separate tournament, and then week 1 being another separate format with, a little bit more of a traditional shape. And so, Gangly, let's take a look at specifically play-ins real quick, looking at today's format. You're on Friday night for this broadcast. And so we have 16 players that enter this play-in. It's a very unique group of players, as we kind of talked about, because it's a mix of bottom 4 from TPC, 4 players from the different cups that happen, and then the other 8 players are from the ladders across the Americas region. And so 16 players enter. They will play 4 games, and after 4 games, 4 players get to be like, whew, I made it into the tournament, but 4 players are also eliminated. And then we go to our final lobby, which will be 8 players on play-ins on this day. They'll play 2 more games, and then after 2 games, 4 advance and 4 move forward to give us our 40 players going into week 1, day 2. And Gangly, this is a little bit of a brutal cut here, especially for those players we have high expectations for.
I think brutal is the perfect word for it. It is an unforgiving format. 6 games in of itself to be the decider of your entire set is extremely high variance. And I think the thing to really keep in mind is that in these 2 opening lobbies, somebody has to go 8th, right? And when you have this immediate cut of just 4 games before 4 players get eliminated, any of those players who start off the tournament with the 7th or an 8th are immediately going to feel that pressure in ways that many other tournaments wouldn't cause them to feel, right? It's a pretty drastic cut after just 4, and then another cut after 2, meaning that if you start off on the back foot, you're going to have to work really hard to catch yourself back up.
Yeah, many of these players dread this format and know that there's a lot of variance. But the thing is, there's so many of the players that are in play-ins playing today, and I'm sure we'll talk a lot about this on broadcast too, that we have really high expectations for, especially even when it comes to looking at forward to week 2 of like, hey, these players are threats to go to the Tactician's crown, but they have to survive the play-ins first. It's probably the situation where they could fall out the easiest, and so all of them are hoping that that is not the case, because it gets much more forgiving once we get into week 1, day 2, where we now have our 40 players. And on day 1, Gangly, there's not too much happening other than 6 games, lots of data points, because obviously the points don't roll over from day 1, the play-ins, to day 2, because not all the players played. But after this day, only 8 players are eliminated, 32 advancing to day number 3.
Now, the key thing to keep in mind is that it feels more forgiving at a glance, but when you dig into it, you have to remember that points don't reset, right? And so yes, only 8 players are getting eliminated, that it does not mean that if you are placing 32nd in day 1 that you're feeling good about your spot at moving on, because we're going to see it when we go into the next day of competition as well, that right off the bat, you are going to have your back up against the wall. So all of these players, yes, they're not going to have a huge number of eliminations, but they're still going to be feeling a lot of pressure because those numbers are going to carry over between both days.
Yeah, so let's jump into that. Week 1, day 3, 32 players now enter because we cut 8 on day 2. And after just 2 more games, 8 will advance, or 4 will advance, sorry,
4.
And 4 will be eliminated. It's, once again, more people being cut and more people advancing. This is the first time, though, that people not just advance to the next stage, but they're actually advancing to week 2. That's what this advance means on this slide. And so that is the point where, hey, if you're crushing the tournament after 8 games, congratulations, you already made it.
Yeah, and it's, to be clear, when we're saying week 2, that means TPC, right? That's not like you're moving just on further into regional finals. This is like what people are striving for. This is 2 games on day 3 that you need to be able to play well. And then if you do, you're rewarded with an entire set of consistency within the TPC.
Now that we know what advance means, let's now cover this whole day, because a lot of things happened, and you know, it would take a long time to explain this completely, so we're going to run through this as quick as possible. They're going to play 2 more games in this now group of 24. 24 players play, and once again, 4 people advance to week 2 and the set 17 TPC. 4 players are eliminated, and now here is where the format changes a little bit from last set's regional finals. They'll play 1 more game in a group of 16. And after that 1 game, the top 4 advance and the bottom 4 are eliminated. And guess what? We got 1 more game left. 1 more game with 8 players, all the marbles, 4 advance, 4 eliminated, and we'll be left with 16 advancing to week 2 and the set 17 TPC.
As a viewer, I will say this is an extremely exciting format. It's like that, you know, you watch that old cartoon where like the character is stuck in a sundial and the sand is trickling down and they're slowly going to either drown within this sand or break out. That's kind of what we have, right? This like the eliminations of the bottom 4 every either 2 or at the end every 1 game makes it that all of these games will have such high stakes, and they make really fun games to watch.
It is going to be action-packed. I mean, obviously the whole tournament is electric, as I would say, but this day is by far the most crucial day for so many of these players. And so it is going to be the best one to watch, in my opinion, because there's so much heartbreak of people getting eliminated and not making the TPC or being relegated from the TPC, but also people's dreams coming true of being like, I'm a pro TFT player now. This is pretty sweet. So format all covered. One of the most unique things about this regionals is that this is on a brand new patch. It just came out on Wednesday, and it was not a small patch. This is something that players were calling, back in the day we used to have the half set events, and this is not a half set, but people were calling it that. Mid-set? Mid-set. That's so long ago. You're so old. Anyway.
Yeah.
It was a lot of things that happened. Here's the notes. You probably can't read them because they're really small, but there's a lot of things that happened, but specifically the biggest thing was making unlock changes. You can unlock a lot more units much easier. So the meta changed a lot, introducing new comps, because there's a few specific units, and Gangly, you had one that you're specifically looking at. It was like, this one's going to be a lot of fun.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, Yone is the one that immediately came to mind. I feel like all set long, this Yone unit has just been locked behind a cement door that was just never opening. Many times, the Slayer composition, I felt like could have, if you had been able to play Yone within Slayers more freely, I feel like there would have been way more room, significantly more room for cooking up this composition and this line. But instead, because it was just locked behind the 3-star Yasuo, which kind of forced you into a different line entirely, felt like you could never really let those worlds meet. To switch this to 2-star Yasuo with 3 items level 7 means all of a sudden the Slayers line becomes significantly more flexible. I'm really, really excited to see what Yone looks like in the meta this weekend.
Yeah, I think there's a couple other of these units that fall into that category as well. Vigar specifically used to make you build 2 death caps, which 1 is not an ideal build, and 2 is just incredibly difficult to actually do. And so you'd go out of your way or need one of those augments to help you get those death caps. So Vigar, much simpler now. I think Tom Kench and T-Hex specifically are also some of these units that are now much more unlockable and are quite powerful. Obviously, T-Hex, we just came off the patch of T-Hex a little bit, being pretty strong, which is all right. T-Hex he looks scary, so of course he probably should do scary things as well. But only 7-star levels of Piltover plus level 8, and Tom Kench going from 450 Serpents down to 350 means that that's a quite big of a change for a unit that can scale up, and so I'm very interested to see how that works out. Thresh being another guy that's not 175 souls, but now locked around, hey, you unlocked other units in your level 8. there's so many of these changes that are changing so much of how this will be played, so much more flexible. I'm excited to learn a ton about this patch in this set.
Yeah, I just want to double down before we move on this Tom Kench change. I don't know what the numbers look like exactly or how it's impacted the meta. Obviously, we're recording this before the official patch has launched. People have been playing on PvE, but we don't have perfect information. But obviously, Bilgewater is one of those lines that's been so strong when played from ahead in general. Just like a really strong tempo start. And so to change the unlock condition to make it easier, and even if it is weaker, to me this strikes me as like the perfect tempo line that if you have a Bilgewater opener, you can kind of play a game that's going to be relatively on rails. And so I'm excited to see how much of this TK unlock is going to open up, being able to do an early unlock, feed it early, and then flex into more of like other level 8, level 9 boards outside of vertical bilge. But only time will tell. And yes, I know we have so much more to talk about before pre-show ends, so we can keep going.
Oh man, I mean, Galio unlock, Rise unlock, there's so many of these things, but the main portion of this tournament that is most interesting is not the meta, not the format, but it is the players. The players are the main stars. They have unique stories, they have unique backgrounds, unique experience, and if you've never watched competitive TFT esports before, you may have no idea who these players are and what they're playing for or what their expectations are. So we have come up with a system. We call them buckets, just to place them into, to help categorize and give you guys an understanding of who is who and what do we expect from them going into this weekend, and what better way than to start at the top. So Gangly, why don't you explain the favorites category and some of these players?
All right, so in general, the favorites is going to be pretty self-explanatory. These are mine and Jack's favorites for the event, where we think they fit into into week one. Now, this is a bit of a mix of both players in terms of how they've been performing, but also we've kind of weighted history into where they fit into the grand scheme, the big story of TFT. Dank Memes has been this tier 2 slayer from the last 2 sets. I'm sure most of you know him as his back-to-back Worlds runs that we saw. What was that? 12 and 13, I think, were the 2 sets that he did it before being relegated to tier 2, and has been dominating. I mean, we talked about it on one of our old podcasts, 3.6 AVP over the last 2 sets in tier 2. This guy does not belong in tier 2. He absolutely should be in TPC, and this weekend is going to be his place to start. I want to highlight one other player here, which is Malala, who I think has been on a slow climb back to the form we saw in set 10 ever since that incredible run happened. There are a lot of players, Wajan Iverson included, who have been saying Malala is a tier 1 player and he deserves to be in the TPC. Personally, I'm really rooting for Malala, and I hope we get to see him back among tier 1 TFT.
Malala and Brosif, specifically on this slide. Brosif was in the TPC the set before and did get relegated last regionals. And so these are players that we're looking at as, hey, they're favorites because not only do they have some history of being good at the game, but this set, they're also doing really, really well. Alongside Babsera, Spencer, and Ripple Overdrive, who are coming into this with some good experience. Ripple being one of these players that was just on the outside looking in of making it to week 2 automatically. One thing I do want to say, as we're in the day 1 broadcast for pre-show, Dank Memes is playing today in the play-ins. So yes, he's a favorite to move on to week 2. And he has to survive today. That is going to be his biggest challenge. Despite all of his stats and historical representation, he does need to make it through today, which will be a big challenge. But let's talk about some of these other players that are looking to make it through. And this features a good amount of our TBC players alongside some really historical people, along with some that are making their way up. Explain the contender tier to us, Gangly.
Yeah, similar to what you're saying, it does have the players from the TPC. It also has players who have, I think, in the past shown that they're capable of playing at that level. This is that tier directly below favorites. This is, yes, they were not in the TPC this set, or they were in the TPC this set and had respectable results, but they are not quite over that hump for us to say, like, hey, we're going to put a stamp on it. We're expecting these people to make it in. The player that stands out to me, and it's crazy because there's a world where 2 sets ago, this person is not in contender, they're in favorite. It's Ego Illusions. I am so excited to have Ego Illusions back here at the regional finals after missing it last set. Ego was at one point in time a player I considered to be top 5 in the Americas, not just in Brazil, but in the Americas altogether. Had a really impressive run post-merge in set 11, all the way up through, I believe, set 14, and now making their resurgence, climbing back into the regional finals. It's who I have my eye on. And I think it would be surprising to a lot of people to see some of the names we have in the contenders, right, Jack? I mean, JD Zelinsky, Dehua, Bobster, Kurimex are all players that have made it to the Tactician's crown before. Kai Wing, I think, would be considered maybe like a tier 2 gatekeeper by many people's notes, but these are all extremely strong talents from our region.
Kai Wing is very much a ladder warrior. Like, everyone respects him as a player and game knowledge, but just really hasn't had the tournament results. He's just it's a little bit lackluster when it comes that way. But hearing Kurimex, he's on Froden's co-stream quite a bit. He just continues to talk about his experience in set and how hungry he is to not only make it back to tier 1, but to make it back to Tactician's crown. So the expectations for him are high, even just by his own standards. And so for all these players, I think expectations are quite high because of their pedigree, and it would be easy to switch these guys into favorites, but just a little bit of different sets from some of them and some inconsistent results. So excited to see them compete this weekend to see if they can secure their tier 1 spots either again or get back to that former glory that they once had. But this is not quite our biggest tier. It's our second biggest tier. Because this is the tier of players where, on a good day, they are maybe some of the best players in the region. But on a bad day, they could just completely flame out.
Yeah, I mean, it's the volatile tier, and the name tells you everything they need to know, that you need to know, right? It's the players that you're saying, Jack, you got two sides of the coin. You're going to flip it at the start of the tournament. Whatever comes up the way is the way it's going to play out. The player I want to call out here is a name that I think we haven't seen at this level of play in quite a while, which is DQA. Back in the old days of TFT, DQA was like this young gun who kind of came out of nowhere, made it to multiple world championships, kind of under the radar. And even though people have known he was really good, he didn't always have the time to put his effort into the game. But when he locks in, you know he's capable of making it really far. So I've got my eyes on him.
Another player I want to call out is Artix RX at the bottom of your screen. He's a player that was in Tier 1 last set, had some really bright moments as well, but, missed out on making it back to TPC. But one of the few players that is making that comeback of, I was demoted, and now I want to get promoted again. And so this tier of players are ones that are looking to make that run, and really depends on their form. But then there's this tier of players that it's my favorite tier of players. This is the ones that people are looking at, and if you're making a tier list, like, you look at them, you say, I don't know about those guys, but I want to believe in them. And that's your classic underdog. And there's a lot of players in this category. Gangly, any of these players that specifically stand out to you?
I mean, Jack, you know who my pick in this list is going to be. It's Ready. And this is a player who, if you listen to, I think it was our last episode of the podcast, we actually talked about our full version. Ready is a player who, if you compare the tier 2 stats over the last 2 sets, there are 5 players in the entirety of the Americas who made it to regional finals, who have had a sub 4.0 AVP among tier 2 competition. Those players being Dank Memes, Solus, Phoenix, Ready, and Kaiwang. Ready is the only one of those players that isn't truly established as a top player. And after finishing 9th in the Vegas Open, narrowly missing the top 8, finished second in their lobby on Checkmate, going second in the final game. They were so close to actually making a name for themselves and establishing themselves as this top player, but instead have flown under the radar. I want to see Ready make into the TPC and showcase that the results that they've had over the last 2 sets are worth looking at, and they are a top player. So I think this is Ready's weekend.
Definition of couch to crown is Ready. Just coming out of nowhere, really having good results, and making it now to regionals with the opportunity to make it even all the way to Tactician's crown. Maybe the opposite of that, and maybe the most surprising name on the underdog category, would be Milk. He is a historical name. He has made it to multiple Tactician's crowns and performed well, but he also has gone to multiple countries over this set, and so has not really been locked in, and so didn't do well in TPC. We have lower expectations for him going into this, but if he locks in and Milk tries, who knows? Who knows? Speaking of who knows, there's some of these players we have no data, very little data, and very little historical results from, even regardless of where they came from this set. And this is just our straight up unknown category. We couldn't place them anywhere else because we have no idea what they're bringing to the table.
One I do want to call out is Funkster. He's a local native to the tri-state area, someone who got his first entry into competitive TFT, I guess actually just about a year ago, around this time last year, had his first exposure to competitive TFT and went from being a low Masters player to being a top challenger player, and then placed 9th in one of the previous TAC Cups. Funkster has made this true couch to crown run that we talked about in the last slide as well. And I think that story is very similar to many of the players here. They don't have the prestige of many of the players in the other slides, but if you sleep on them, things are going to get rough for you. All of the players who made it to regional finals are capable of going very deep. You cannot sleep on anyone.
Another one of these players, quickly, I just want to call out because I didn't know about them and hadn't seen them since they farmed me in my opening lobby of the Vegas Open. Millennium Fox competing here in regionals. So I was aware that he had hands back then because they beat me in Vegas, and now they're here. So that makes me feel better about myself. Anyway.
That's right.
We have this all summed up here in this tier list style, showing kind of the distribution of where we see players. And it's hard because only 16 make it through to week 2, and this is not including all those week 2 players from the TPC. And so I'm curious to see who will overperform our expectations, who will, in the favorites contenders, the players were supposed to make it out, who were going to be like, oh, that wasn't what I was expecting at all. And so to finish out our show here on the pre-show, the spiciest part. Everybody wants to know, what does Gangly think? Who's Gangly think's going to go through? Sealy, who are you actually going to put your money behind to get through here? So we have a few predictions here. We have a dark horse and our favorite to make it out of this weekend of competition. Gangly, tell us about your picks.
Talked a little bit about it before, but Reddy is my dark horse for all the reasons I already said. I mean, monster set has flown under the radar. The stats don't lie. Reddy is an elite player in this field. And Dank Memes, for the same reasons I said when we were talking about him before, you don't make it to back-to-back world championships, Tacticians crowns, unless you are one of the best players in your region. This player does not belong in tier 2. Dank Memes needs to be in the TPC.
And I guess I'm going with the whole Canadian squad here. I didn't even realize that. But Brosif and Wigwug. Brosif being my favorite. He's somebody that was in the TPC last set. Just didn't have the regionals that he was looking for. But this set, he has dominated ladder and has done quite well in a couple of the Tacticians Cups as well. And it's just somebody that I appreciate. I know thinks about the game deeply. He's one of the best coaches in all of TFT, and so expect him to do quite well. And then Wigwug is my player that not only I am looking out for to make a run, but I've heard from multiple players that he's highly, highly respected. He qualified through ladder and through a cup, and so he's just looking to keep his hot streak this set. And people might not be paying attention, and so yeah, dark horse for Wigwug. But Gangly, do you see this? We're almost done with this roadmap for the set. We're on regional finals week 1.
It has been a wild ride, right? We had that small break after Paris where it felt like nothing was happening. Everyone's enjoying their holidays. We came back and boom, off to the races. It has not stopped. And here we are with just a couple minutes before the show actually starts. So yes, I'm so excited to see how the regional final is going to play out.
Yeah, plans are today, March 6th. Week 1 starts tomorrow with all of that action, and then week 2 the following weekend, where we get to see who's going to make it to that final event on this calendar, the Tactician's Crown, March 27th to the 29th. That is the crowning achievement of a TFT set. And so for Lore and Legends, it's coming down to it. Legends are being made, lore is being written, and it is going to be a race, a really stressful race these next few days to see who makes it to the next set's TPC, because that is a goal for so many. But then obviously making it to the Tactician's Crown is the biggest achievement. And so, Gangly, are you ready to get into this action?
I am. And good luck, Jack, today to the future you that's going to be on this broadcast. Can't wait to watch.
Well, without further ado, with the timer approaching 0, it is time for the play-ins of the Lore and Legends regional finals. Let's get started.
Always rises. Cannons.
Hello everybody and welcome back to the official TFT channel for our coverage of the Americas Regional Finals for Lore and Legends. My name is Nekra and I'm your host this weekend, and I'm joined by Dobbs and CLE to kick off this exciting day of competition. This is the final hurdle for a lot of our players, so what are you all looking forward to today?
Yes, I mean, today is my favorite day of all regionals because we have like 2 games and then cuts. The promotion and relegation system is so good to watch. I'm super excited for today.
So many players' dreams come true today. So many players' dreams kind of die also, but we don't have to talk about that as much. It's going to be promotion and relegation, so positives and negatives for a lot of our players.
That's correct. I mean, it's already been a weekend full of heartbreak and celebration, as we have had 2 days of competition already. And as we get to watch back yesterday's competition, I feel like it was a little bit more on the excited end of that spectrum, where we saw 6 games. We got a chance to see a lot of different things, but then at the end of those 6 games, only 8 players got cut. That's not too bad.
Yes, for the first day, the day 2 of competition is actually very okay. Just 8 players getting cut off, but today is the day that things start going crazy. So you have to be very focused on the first 2 games. That can actually matter a lot because you can shift your momentum from yesterday if you're not good on the standings, but you don't have any more room to make mistakes. So the first 2 games is going to be very important.
And yesterday still matters, right? The points didn't reset. We still have all of the results from the games we're seeing on screen still being carried over. The first places still matter. The 8th places definitely still matter. And so all of our players are hoping for another good showing today. Keeping the consistency is key.
That's right. I loved some of the comps that we saw yesterday as well. In these highlights, we saw a big game coming out from Wigwug, who actually ended up just stringing a bunch of those big games together. I loved talking to him yesterday when we really got a chance to learn about who he was as a competitor, how he's feeling about competing in Lore and Legends, and now that he has a chance to make it into the pro circuit, we also got to hear from him about what that would mean to actually make it into this tier 1 level. I mean, that is the dream right there, and so go back and watch that interview if you didn't get to. But we got to talk about what's ahead, because we have said a lot about what this day means for our players, but what does it actually look like? Let's visualize that really fast. So this is the final day of competition, day 3, the elimination stage, or as we like to call it, promotion and relegation. And this one gets a little complicated. So CLE, I'm going to toss it over to you so you can pull up this nice, easy to visualize graphic and show us what's in store today.
You can see there's a lot on this graphic, and that's because there's a lot going on. Every 2 games, mostly, there's something happening. So we're going to play 2 games with our 32 players immediately. Top 4 will already advance to week 2 and the set 17 TPC, and 4 more will be eliminated. We'll play 2 more games with 24 players. 4 also advance, 4 get eliminated, and then we go to 1 game with 16, and then 1 game with 8, with 4 more advancing, 4 more getting eliminated, ending with 16 total, moving on to the tier 1 circuit next set, and still having a chance to go for that Tactician's crown qualification in week 2.
Wow, that's actually a lot of cuts. I love that format. I feel that the players have something that they can actually look from yesterday games. Maybe they can actually change their game plan based on the standings, because they actually know the mistakes they've made, and maybe they can actually improve something in the game plan so they can actually reach the points that they need to in order to qualify.
I really hope everyone hit the books last night and also got some good rest since there was daylight savings time involved and you lost an hour. So I don't know. That is a really unfortunate timing here for our competition. But every game is going to matter today, and that's going to be the most important. Let's take a look at the players who are competing in this intense day of competition. As you can see, we are in week 1, round of 40. And the players that you see left there alongside the players in play-ins are going to be the players we will focus on for today. But it is about the goal of making it alongside those competitors that made it to week 2 already. That is the top of our TFT Pro Circuit Tier 1 competition, and that's the goal. So if you make it through today, you get to join that elite group of competitors that you see there that already get a bye to start in week 2 of regional finals from their performance in Tier 1, and that's just so exciting.
Yes,
One quick
definitely.
thing to call out on this graphic is the fact that 5 TPC members have already been relegated through play-ins and just day 1 of the battle stage. And so we're going to see a lot of fresh faces. I expect more of our TPC members to also fall today because, you know, there's a lot more cuts to come. And it's going to be very, very interesting to see who can, you know, flush out that roster of 32 for set 17.
Yes, I love the mixed players actually get into the next TPC. It's always nice to see like the chairs actually rotating, and I feel like especially for Broseph and Konda, they're having such a great performance overall. Broseph, yesterday, I mean, we watched a lot of his games on the show, and he had such a great game plan. Sometimes he was going to the placements, playing some Aphelios tempo, and he played Baron when he had the chance to. So I love the way he put the game plan working on yesterday.
Yeah, super wide line knowledge means that you might be able to see avenues to play things that other people don't. And that's the type of skill expression that I think is also shown in the rest of the players that are on this first page, and in particular in that top 4. Josue Deleted, I'm really excited to see him actually in the top of the standings as well after I think what people would call kind of a pretty disappointing TFT Pro Circuit performance. And so when you get to see him kind of make that comeback here, I'm really excited to see that. And with these points carrying over, these players that are in this first page do have a little bit less work that they need to do in order to actually make it through today's elimination stage. But on this next page, I think this is where we really do draw our attention, is to the players that are going to be sitting below that 20th place cutoff. These are the players that these first 2 games are so important. You don't want to go out after game 2.
Getting that 20th rank on this leaderboard gets you to that final game, which, again, in a final game situation, if you're able to have a good performance just in that last one, you're able to make it through. The big thing is, even all the way down to our 32nd ranked player, it's not that big of a gap. Having only 4 or 5 points to make up makes it so that you string a couple good games in a row, you're already back in contention to move on to next week.
Yes, I mean, at least from EMA, we had the last player qualifying, and it's with 57 points. So I feel like if the player on the bottom of the standings have the chance to play the 6 games, he might be able to reach that points. So it's really important to avoid those top 8 finish on the first 2 games, so they can still keep going on the conversation.
Ooh, it's so exciting, especially when you know that the pro circuit is just within that arm's reach. We have already promoted and relegated our competitors in other regions that are also doing their regional finals with us in EMEA as well as the Asia Pacific region. So take a look at this. Congratulations to our competitors in APAC and EMEA for securing their spots in the pro circuit, and let's see who is going to join them from the Americas today.
Was able to catch some of the EMEA action this morning. It's always so exciting to see who can make it on through, but also sad to see who gets cut and doesn't quite make it. You know, you get so close towards the end of the day and you're fighting in that last game and you miss by a point or 2, and it just sticks with you and keeps you motivated for the next set.
Yes, I mean, I know it's hard sometimes when you prepare yourself to play regionals. Of course, everybody actually wants to play TPC, but it's not the end of the world. Next set is like just a few months away, so you can always come back and try your best.
Isn't that crazy to think about that like we have sets that come every, 4 months and we get to see so many sets a year, but it's like, yeah, just like wait a couple of months and you could try again. I love that it keeps the game so fresh, and it really does keep the drive for our competitors that are at the top of the TFT ladder. Now, let's talk about like the actual gameplay, right? This is going to be where we get to see what was played yesterday. What did people actually decide to try to lock in after seeing that giant patch change on Wednesday? And I think right off the bat, like there's definitely a couple things that stick out here to me, Dobbs.
Yes, I mean, for myself, I've seen Rise actually has so many great results. This actually impressed me because, of course, when you unlock the Rise, you're at level 9, so it means you reach that level. But with this amount of top 4 rates, it's actually that people are getting there very healthy. So I think that a lot of players actually recognize that some ways to getting there and play Rise very well. So interesting to note that, I guess.
And I think the other option that's notable is that, hey, I can't get to 9. Well, let's re-roll something. I think there's a lot of other 4 cost and level 9 comps on the screen, but Targon Malzahar is definitely the key that we've seen to be the most dominant of the reroll comps. But there is a few other ones on our other slide that are worth mentioning, some with some success, some with not. Jinx Mundo reroll not having much success because Warwick is so contested, but Ari being the one that, if the conditions are right, is a very good comp to run.
I feel like there are those two different trees reflected on these two graphics. Whether or not you try to just go down Zod, hit the Jinx if you can, and then if you can't, you do try to go towards level 8, level 9 and get the Warwick in. And then similarly with Ionia, you would love to have the Ari, but 3-cost reroll is so expensive, and you kind of have to hedge your bets on whether you want to use your econ to roll to get the 3-cost 3 stars, or if you want to actually try to push levels. It's really about recognizing the tempo of the lobby and then kind of figuring out your game plan from there. There were a couple of comps that were not reflected on these graphics that I want to draw attention to. One, thank you all so much for playing Veigar yesterday. We got a chance to see 2 games on broadcast. Please don't play it again. It did not look good. We did not like the results that you got with that because we want more for you. So yeah, that was that was not fun.
Yeah, I mean, at least for Veigar, I feel that this is a comp that can actually bait the status, because sometimes when you have like a great opener with Yordle, you can actually play any. So you've seen this comp being very successful yesterday. So I feel like the players that had the spot to play any, they saw the Veigar and just played a better version of it. And the players that didn't have that opportunity, they were like trapped on Veigar. So that's why he might not be that good as well.
Yeah. Well,
A sleeper composition for you guys to play that we saw, a couple times yesterday and have some success would be Baron. Let's see if we can get more Barons in the field, get around that tempo, maybe play around that. Could be fun.
I was literally going to ask what you thought about the other verticals, because we saw Demacia vertical be pretty successful, but then when you think about like the Baron game that we saw at the end of yesterday, you like beat me to the question. And then we also had the Noxus games. We had a couple of like vertical Noxus games that I thought were interesting with the Otacon augment, and so I will definitely be keeping my eyes on whether players continue to index into the vertical trees or if there's going to be something else that is on the menu for today. But one thing's for sure, it's gonna be a really intense day of competition, and I can't wait to see how it's all gonna go down. And I'm really excited because we also have a special surprise for everybody again today. For those of you that are watching, I'm not going to spoil it. I'm going to go ahead and let our casters actually bring that in. So Dobbs, CLE, thank you so much for joining me at the start to preview what's to come today. And let's get right into it as we send things over to Hupe-san and Pi-Hat to get us started.
Thank you, Necron Desk, and I'm here joined once again with Pi-Hat Spy Hat, for the people that don't know you, man, you've been to TFT Championship. You were one of the first to do a legendary 3-star with the Samira. Do you miss the old days, man?
I miss playing TFT in black and white whenever we didn't have options, whenever you have the items in cubes that they were like the bottom left of the screen, so you had to do some weird things just to put them on the units. But yeah, I am honestly happy with how the set is currently going, even though I feel like the set I competed in was decently similar to this. We had 3-star reroll, we had a lot of legendaries, no reroll legendaries so far.
Yeah, 100%. So we're going to reveal the surprise that we have today. From Chile, the best from Latam, an elite player from the America, Mr. Michael Garay.
Hola, hola.
Wow.
Hello, hello.
Mikey, how are you, man?
Yeah.
How you
I'm
doing?
so excited. I'm so excited to stay here. This is my first English stream, so I'm trying to do my best. And yeah, go to see the games.
Loving it. 11 regional finals for Michael, 4 tactician crowns. Michael, can you define your playstyle? Because people call you Wonder Boy, Niño Maravilla. Why? You play different. So everyone say, Michael plays different. Why do you play different? Why are you much better than the rest or have that special flavor?
I think I'm the best players in the world in tempo, like playing worst lines and make top 4. I think this is my special, my power up. And yeah, I think this is why I'm different to the rest in the other tier S players.
I mean, you're already climbed the rankings. People are putting you like one of the best players in the world. Even in on some tier lists, they put you above this. So with a couple of our casters and analysts, we're so happy about. But I'm happy to see you here. Happy to be having 3 people from Latam speaking in English in a main broadcast. I think that's the first time that has happened.
Sucedió.
Yeah.
Colonizando.
Exacto. And a couple of Spanish words will come out. I will not apologize for that. I wanted to ask, you're not playing right now, you're competing on week 2. So have you been able to see the competition? Is there anything that stood out? Any players that are worth mentioning?
Yesterday I see too many games from Josue. He surprised me. He playing really good like yesterday. He playing really bad in TPC, and I was thinking he probably is out from tier 1, but yesterday he playing so good. And yeah, I'm excited to see him today. And also Wigu is surprised me. I think he's the best tier 2 player now. And yeah, I really want to see him today.
For sure. Yeah, he's doing amazing together in that upper ladder with Bro Cefoso. General opinion about the patch, Mikey. Do you like the patch? Because it's like it was supposed to be fast 9, then some reroll came. Tempo is very important. For you, it's a good patch. It's an interesting patch. Do you like the set in general? What can you say overall?
I think it's a really hard patch. And also, if you play good the game, you cannot go bottom. Like, it's a hard patch, but it's really balanced. So thank you, Riot, for making this patch for competitive. And also, you need to learn a lot for playing compete TFT these weeks.
Yeah, I was worried at the start because there was so much things happening or changing, but I feel like this is a patch that not only rewards knowledge, but also rewards execution, because there are a couple of big transitions you have to do, or you have to decide on how to stabilize earlier, because people are starting to get a little more aggressive. There are 4 costs coming earlier into the game, there are 5 costs coming earlier again as well, so you need to it's cool to see TFT being played well.
Yeah,
I like the haircut, Michael. You have like a thing going on there. You're trying something new there, right?
No, I sleep and I'm waking like this.
I miss the mustache. You had a mustache. I remember you wanted to look similar to Double 61, and then it didn't work out. No mustache in the future, maybe?
The mustache nerfed me, like T-Lates. You don't make a single tier 1, so no mustache.
That is true.
Okay, I like it. I wanted to ask you, Mikey, regarding being pro full-time. You decided a few sets ago to go full-time with TFT. What's the difference? Like the amount of hours, preparation? Maybe you see someone who maybe TFT is competitive for them, but not that much. Can you tell us a little about your preparation, the hours that you put into the game, or how is it for you to be full-time pro TFT?
Yeah, I think for for playing good TFT, you need too many times, too many hours to study and learn and play. And when I have the time for playing more and drop my university, I'm playing literally better. And also my prep now is study with Los Capos in Latam. This is my study group in Latam, and also my other study group is the Demasian Raptor Discord. Dewar, T-Rex, Wigu, Brosep, etc. And also this is my prep this set, and I think I make really good this set, and I'm so happy with my. Yeah.
This is your patch. This is your patch. This is your set. Okay, that sounds
100%.
good.
We have confirmation. This is the lobby that we'll have immediately now. So Josecito deleted, that Michael just mentioned, Cam, Babsera, Ripple, Hyun, GG9, JD, and Reddy. Michael, deleted. You used to have like maybe a face-off in the past. I remember you guys were competing on being the rank 1 in last before the merging of the region, Latin America South. And you always say, Josecito is a high roller. He always high roll. And can you change? Can you tell us a little more about how your mindset changed about him?
He's a really good player, but he makes so nervous in tournament. That's the only problem for him. It's probably the same than me when I'm more young than now. But I think he's a really good player when he play like so focused. I think this lobby is so hard. It's so hard.
Yeah, it's really stacked.
Yeah.
So
Any
many
other highlights? You play with some of them, right? With most of them, I believe. Except Reddy, maybe, and GG9.
Yeah, I think Ripple and Babsera are world players, like tier A players in the world. Like one of these players can go to worlds really easy, so this is a really hard lobby.
Yeah, and the best part is that because they've been in TPC, they know how to compete in these lobbies, and they are doing a good showing. If I recall correctly, almost every player from TPC is still here, it's still qualified and still doing really well. We only had like Dohwan and Kiki going out, so you can see the high caliber that those players have.
Sorry?
No, 100%, yeah.
No.
Players that are doing amazing here. Any other highlights? You play with JD. Are you with in the 6-7 meme, Michael, or do you have something else that normally you want to throw in when you're winning or something? You have a meme, like a ritual for yourself?
Okay, JD, he thinks he's the inventor from 6-7, but no, it's me.
No, Mikey, no. Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
And also, JD is also really good. I don't know why he's playing in week 1, but and also he has 24 points. And yeah, he probably today comebacks, so I expect that.
Hube, you were asking about if he was part of the 6-7 meme. Michael does have a catchphrase or a meme. The king of AP throughout the whole TPC. He was like full crazy and playing AP, and every time he was getting one of those boards, he was like the king of AP, and because he was playing Ashe, raises his uses the animation, raises the arrows and just throws them, and he just does all the theatricals of that. It was really fun to see.
Yeah. And also I remember the game versus Robinsons. He walks, he thinks he beats me, and he don't beat me, and I walk to him. So. That's funny.
Okay, Michael, obviously Weishan right now, the leader of the region, like elite player in another level. You're top there, like Pai had said, together with Disho, at least in the last tier list. Any other player that you think is up there or has improved a lot that you want to highlight?
Chunintong.
Also tied in TPC with points, with you.
Yeah, Chunington is prepared with me all sets, and also I think he's really good. He has all potential for making wars.
Okay, so starting first game here, we have a Cillian, so Prismatic Augments will be the name of the game. And we will start, and remember, this is the elimination phase. So every 2 games, we will have the sandwich cut. Top 4 will advance in points, and bottom 4 will be eliminated. So very important from the start, every game counts. It's not like yesterday that we had 6 days and then cut, so it will be interesting to see.
And we've seen yesterday how the first augment basically dictated what type of meta we're seeing on each game. If there was like a silver augment, people were just mostly playing tamer, more just reroll focused. But this is a prismatic opener. This is a prismatic lobby because it's a Cillian encounter. So I expect to see players go more high risk playstyles, so even more explosive augments as well.
This game
Opinion on
probably,
prismatic? Yeah, Michael.
yeah,
please.
this game probably we see like the 24 points players like JD trying to play fast 9 like too hard.
Okay.
And also we probably see a really good boards, final boards, because we have Kambuli, like one of the kings of fast 9 and make good boards is Kambuli. So this game looks really good.
Okay, love it. Also, friends, Kambuli and JD being together. When you went to Alicante, I remember Kambuli and JD were always close also. And having that possibility. JG9 right now with a Demacia possibility to start. We see a Diego normally not succeeding the Shadow Isle line. Why do you think that is that, Michael? Because in scrims it was pretty good the Kalista, but then I believe it was nerfed and now it's not a priority to go Shadow Isle.
Yeah, I think when you play Shadow Isles, you need the Viego 2 opener. Like,
Okay.
yeah, you ignore the change. Like, Viego 1 with one item, you get Yorick, you ignore that. Like, you need Viego 2 for playing Shadow Isles.
We see a couple of really cool augments. Legion of Freeze has been quite popular throughout the 2 days of the first week, and I would assume that it could be a great idea. Stars are Born, in this case, could also guarantee a Yorick too, but he goes for the emblems.
I really like this game. Stars are Born with what's it called? Yorick 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, for early game and Wanko's booster, I think you can make win streak. That's so important with this comp.
Yeah, makes total sense.
He
I
gets-
see also,
Yeah.
yeah, go Mikey.
He got a build squatter. He also can play like Malzahar with Naughty and GP with the augment. It's not bad.
Okay, love it. Makes total sense. We have 2 additional emblems here. Demacia Proc Yordle, so just going to index in that Demacia line. Kambuli has the Aura farming, so we will see what is that 5-cost legendary. Bodyguard here for Kyun. Premium augments to go almost any composition, especially the Warwick is very good with this combat augment.
Yeah, it's one of the best in Warwick because you want HP and armor AMER augments in Warwick Jinx.
Right.
And also, this spot is really good because he has Kiana 2 and Prayer 2, so he probably make 5 streak if he slam item.
Yeah, there's a couple of really strong openers. I also want just to do a quick highlight on G9 with the Ishtal Expeditioner, which means that if he plays that correctly, we haven't seen Ishtal be quite as successful as it was in the past. But if he can actually play around that correctly, he can actually be one of those players that goes for the first wave playstyle and maybe just steamroll and just go into qualifying in just 2 games.
Yeah, 100%. Mikey, can you tell me a little about Zera? I know you guys were friends back in the day. What is his playstyle? Do you think he has changed? Do you think he's a flexible player? I remember he was more maybe pushy in the past and maybe has matured a lot in TFT.
Bapsera is a really good player from Brazil. I was thinking he's probably top 4 because he has CMB, Shaco, and King. They are kings now. But I think he's really good. He also play really similar to me. Like he played like same to me. And yeah, he's a really good player.
Yeah, Brazil has had a lot of really amazing players throughout the years that have been consistent, which is really good to see, especially now that after Americas, I feel like Brazil just had a step up, and there's like so many new players coming, besides the old guard that are still competing here as well.
Makes sense. Mikey, this looks good to me, but how does it look to you? Aura farming, Annie.
Oh. The average from Aura farming Annie is probably to the average.
Oh, okay.
And also he has blue buff. Like you can low roll the Morello, but he hits the fucking blue. Oh, sorry, the blue buff. sorry.
It's okay. I mean, that's a valid reaction scene.
The high roller tilting me.
And then with man items.
Okay.
It's completely valid.
So Beast 2.0. So if Kambuli goes less than 2.0, it's your fault. That's what.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nah,
It's
and
player
also
day, that's what he's saying.
No. Okay, I can say something. He probably win the game. I know Kambuli.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
okay.
He win the game. Kambuli wins
You're
the game.
jinxing.
I like the
you know you're
confidence.
jinxing him. You know the power that you have when you're casting, Michael? You cannot say that type of thing, man. You're jinxing poor Kambuli.
No, he wins. He wins.
Okay,
Chill,
okay.
guys. Chill, guys.
I mean, yesterday with that, that's I feel it's true, because yesterday we saw Annie just win almost every game. Day one it was just the Rise and Silas Fiesta, maybe Malzahar, but day two was just Annie. Annie all the way
Okay,
through.
okay.
He won like 4 of the games that we broadcasted. So I really vibe with that, and yeah, I feel that's really cool. And I hope he is listening later to this cast and knows that Michael is challenging him and jinxing him as well.
Makes total sense. Mikey, I want to pick your brain a little regarding mid game, because people talk about early game, people talk about late game. It's very difficult to play the middle game. It's like, do you have any recommendation about tempo play without obviously telling your secrets, but any recommendation, especially in this meta that is so powerful and you have to always be strong?
I think every game depends on your game. You know, like the augment you take in 3-2, like econ. You need to make the best decision. I think it's really hard to play like the mid game dispatch, because you can play Jinx or Ixtal or something or things like this. And also,
Sure.
I think it's really hard to explain how to play the mid game dispatch.
Okay, so you're saving the information for yourself. That's perfect, man. That's the
No,
way
no,
That's the way
no.
pro do it. I love it.
Nah.
I love it.
No, I think it's too hard to play.
Okay.
mid game. Every game is different. With the unlock
Makes sense,
change,
yeah.
every is different.
Yeah, it's like I've seen you a lot, and you always like it has to make sense, right? If you have a combat, you need to win. If you have economy, it's fine. Like you always offer, it's like basic concepts that you always need to compound on each other. And yeah, as you say, for me, that's the most difficult part of TFT. That's the way for myself, my weakest spot, because it's so difficult and depends on the spot as you mentioned. So we have a small pause here, and we can start talking a little more about the players. Any other players here that you face and you want to highlight, Mikey?
Ripple. I remember in Paris, we fighting in semifinals, and he beats me. He makes the 20 points, and after this he wins the game and go to the finals. I think he's really good. He's one of the best player in Fast 9 patch.
Yeah.
And yeah, and also he's a really good man. So
Sure.
Yeah, I'm surprised that he didn't perform as well during TPCs, but I do agree that this patch has been way different than all the other TPC, because most of the TPCs were just rewarding you for just going fast and just playing around those combos, around those levels. But this is, I feel, the first patch that actually lets you go level 9 consistently without like any other downfall. And there are a handful of players that are doing quite well now that haven't been doing that during TPC. So Elected is one of them, Ripple as well, and it's cool to see how a player can actually adapt to a patch. But the question that I always have is, how can they be consistent? How can they adapt the Fast 9 playstyle into Fast 8 gameplay whenever they aren't able to go for the win out?
Yeah, of course.
I want to ask something to you guys. What do you think is a difference from TPC player and week 1 players? You know, like compare like Ripple to Reti. You think is a difference, like TPC players or week 1 players?
I feel like the top end of the tier 2 players can get into tier 1 because the level difference between the best players from tier 2 and the worst players from tier 1 is very similar. So for example, players like Reti, if they actually execute, can just go up. But I feel that the key difference is just execution, because I see a lot of players just get lost during the game, just make a lot of very small mistakes, and which are the players that end up being eliminated.
Yeah, I mean, you said it. Michael, you said it also with Jose, right? That he gets nervous in tournaments, and I think TPC for Jose, even though he was very low, was a high experience, and now going down and facing here, he's like, okay, I'm cured. It's like, okay, I already did worse in TPC, so now I'm good. So I really feel it's like Pai Hai saying, right? You already have that kilometer, that reps in with the high competitive, and you already know these guys are great. and you're already like cured of that. So I mean that experience is obviously what helped. For you, I feel that's also something that helps you, because even though you're very young, you have been competing so much in international stage, and that has to give you that additional punch in mental to always be okay. I feel that you get, maybe in your case, I feel you get a little buff versus the rest because everyone else gets nerfed. So you're like same or even better when you're live or in something important.
Yeah, I think the same. I think I have this. When you have experience, it's really easy to play, like compete TFT. It's not that easy, but that's make more easy the game. Like when you play without nervous, it's really easy to play like these high tournaments. So yeah, you need the experience for these tournaments.
Makes sense. Makes total sense. We saw an Ixtal angle there on 2-6 with 150. Not that shabby. And once again here, the Prismatic with some good possibilities. You like economy second, or you prefer to go combat here normally? Well, depends what you have, right?
Yeah, I think every depends in your first augment, your spot.
Okay.
If they drop gold in neutral, so everybody depends in this meta.
I really like what Campbell did because he already has the Annie, he has the guarantees. He is trying to give her as many resources as possible. He has the Radiant Relics. I believe he got the Radiant JG, which will be amazing for her. But in this case, deleted the trade tree. Double Billshwater spam.
Double Billshwater. If he hits something like invested or growth the levels, the XP augment, he can get 10 bills. Yeah.
Love it.
And the cool part is that this is guaranteed prismatic ending due to it being in Celia and Power Gold Collective.
Yeah.
And Uni's not happy. Thinking about something there. How about the expression? Mikey, do you like the change of camera? Like having the camera and seeing the expression of player? How much do you like it?
I like to see the expression of players. I think we cannot see deleted, but it's fine.
Not the best camera angle.
You also do it sometimes. I've seen you out of frame sometimes. And I think you do it on purpose sometimes. Yeah.
It's because I'm a Soyu fan, so that's why I make that.
Okay, makes sense. Makes total sense. Yeah.
Oh, Ripple has 100% Shivana 2 in 5-1.
Okay.
I like this augment. You can hire like Cillian, or I think this is the 2 best with this augment. Also Azir. I think this augment is really good in this meta when you need a Econ and 5-cost unit.
Is there any 5 cost that you would consider a low roll, like in general?
What is low roll? I don't think so. I think it's not the best augment, but it's really good. Like, you hit Annie now, you play Annie with a T-Verse, you win 100% this stage.
Nice, make total sense. Opinions on LeBlanc, Mikey? We see him like maybe premium for go the AP flex line. Are you a LeBlanc lover? Maybe so-so? Depends on the spot? Don't say depend on the spot. Give me some facts.
You say reroll or tempo?
No, tempo. I believe tempo. Give me both. But reroll we haven't seen that much. Maybe tempo is more in my met, but please explain.
Okay, for LeBlanc reroll you need tempo, 100%.
Okay.
You can win out a game with win out augments. And tempo I think is really good for playing Mel late game. I think this unit is not balanced. And you can stabilize really easy with Mel 1 and going 9, so yeah, I think it's a really good line for playing tempo and hits Mel.
Giving a quick look, rundown of everyone, what people have. Campbell ends up getting the Radiant Ginsus, just mentioned it, and Reti also got Trade Tree as well, but I wasn't able to catch what he got.
250. You push here, Mikey? 250?
No.
Okay.
We have double Billshwater, and now we have double Sun Emblem for Reti.
I think we have a winner. Like, double sound is really broken.
So now we have 2 players that won the game. We have Campbell and we have Reti.
Sorry.
You need to pick. Now you need to pick.
I stay with Campbell.
Okay.
No, it's such an amazing spot for him. He even gets a Freljord emblem whenever he wants to go around that. So the Tundra Wolf adopts really like screaming that even in the games. So there are just really strong spots going for the game, and I don't see many low rollers so far. So
Yeah. I hear some pings. Mikey, I wanted to ask you about this. Pings within the game, the psychological warfare. You are an expert. Go with the little legend, try to
he's a
put some
chatter.
emotes. Do you think that's an edge that people are not doing? And can you tell us what you do normally if you want? Share what you want to share.
I have a list with the players who tilting when I ping him. So
Okay.
I use my list when I'm playing to him and I ping him in another board, you know? Like I stay in my board and I ping him from my board, you know?
Okay.
Yeah. And they
Okay, so you know who to pick. Yeah, perfect.
Yeah.
Okay.
This game is all skill and mental.
it's all mental. Yeah, it's all mental. But Sera ends up getting. He's probably the most hard reroll of the lobby because we are usually getting to see one doing that, especially with Legion of Freeze and the Void Emblem. He can just go around that.
I don't like this comp without icon augments or win streak. I think this spot is really bad for VAP. And yeah, I think it's really bad the spot.
Yeah, I felt what we've seen that a lot of players really are relying on that icon augment at the start. So I'm a little surprised, but okay, we just gotta wait and see what happens. Campbell is getting a little worrisome. He's on 17 HP. He will get the Annie 2 on a 4-2, but he can get there.
Wait a second.
Production, we can see the Kambuli spot, please.
We will ask it. We will have it in a while.
There
Thank you. Hey!
Special production here, Mikey. The best of the best, these guys.
Oh, he
I'm
don't
worried.
take the Lotus. He takes Radiant Relics. This game looks so weird. I think it's hard to play, but I said he win the game, so he win the game.
Okay, I have
I-
options here.
Go.
Because he had a Radiant JG and Radiant Ginsu. Do you still prefer Ginsu just for the Annie to continue casting, or do you prefer damage?
Yeah, you need cast. You need cast for Annie. So I think Ginsus is really good. Like she casts really fast with Ginsus. Radiant Ginsus is really good, I think. I can see the stats.
Going up to level 8 here, just trying to survive. Trying to ensure he doesn't get to 1 HP. 17 so far, so 2 lives here for Kambuli. Just trying to hold on and maybe take a win here and then stabilize on 4-2 with the Annie 2.
Okay, guys. Radiant Ginsus is one of the best Radiants in Annie. So
In Annie.
That's
but
really good.
it's a low data. It's a low data. So
Okay. You have to know that type of thing is cool.
Yeah.
I had no idea. Yeah, cool.
Yeah, those are the small things that we aren't that aware of. Just not having all the reps and all the games. So
yeah, he make level for unlock the Galio. He needs to spike 4-2 like now, because if he don't spike, he 8. So yeah. Come on, Kambuli.
he unlocks.
It's
He
my
unlocks
fault.
Galio here, right? He has now
He has 8,
Katie
no?
is strong.
3 HP. He gets Galio unlocked.
And a dream.
Okay, 1 life and a dream. 1 life and a dream. The Jinx from Michael is doing the work here.
Hold the line is really, really good.
Wow.
He don't roll the last augment. He don't roll. Like
He doesn't need.
You just pick, yeah, it's insta.
what he plays, what board.
Wow.
There's a way to fit in the 5 the massive for Arcanist, which should be enough. I feel there's something else that is missing here. There is a Honio.
What is the Ionia? Sorry.
It's the reroll one that gives you more HP and
Okay.
more magic damage.
Okay.
The Transcendence.
Yeah, that one. Well, now he has to survive. On the right side, just giving a small call out. Deleted didn't get one of the econ augments. He just got a commerce core, so he has infinite rerolls, but he doesn't have the gold to just go level 9 or level 10 and go play 10 Bridgewater. Yeah, this is
Cam trying
worrisome.
to hold on. No access to backline, and the needle is looking very good. Tivers holding up, but it's good. Tivers is just a beast right now.
Yeah. That's the thing with Aura farming, Annie. You get a 2-star backline and 2-star frontline. So that's
Yeah.
broken. That's broken.
Yeah. makes sense.
Oh, Babsera gets a Radiant item from. Oh, no. Yeah, he gets a Radiant item for the Call to Chaos.
He has Radiant Gargoyles. Okay, okay. So his spot, even though he's poor, he doesn't have like anything 3-star. The items are still like holding true and just giving him some help.
He's 6 miles ahead. I think the spot is not that bad.
I like the variation here, just playing with the Taric as a frontliner. Leona free is not gonna happen, so the Taric tool will do the work.
Yeah, that's nice. A small adaptation there for sure, as you say, Paiha, to make sure that he survives, because very far away from that tank that is so important here. Also the healing, he has the healing there on the Zoe, very important in this comp. Once again, Bamsera camp, and the Jinx from Michael in play here. Can Bully can go 8th, can go first, and it will depend 100% of what Mikey said.
He's first.
No,
He's
not
not
even
losing
close.
any other
Not
round.
even close here.
No, he wins.
Not even close.
That's just amazing.
For-
I mean,
For my experience, I prefer Cambulilo's spot in tier 1 because he's a really good player and
okay,
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
valid.
yeah. I prefer the worst players in regionals, no flame, but yeah, it's good for me if Cambuli go wave this game.
Looking at the spots right now, Kiyun just going fast 9 with Investa, just playing around the Mel with the free TGs as well. Zielinski getting the Dragon Guard, a hero of the duo augment that you have Jarvan and Shyvana, so he's playing around the Masya in
Wait.
that regard.
Why he hit the Chivana 2? Why he don't have Chivana 2? He hit one from the augment, the other augment. We can see JD Zielinski board, please. Production.
Okay, we'll check there in a while. And the possibilities here. Just try
No,
to go there.
he's not the one that had a.
Oh, it's other guy. Oh.
Yeah.
My bad.
All good. Just trying to hold here tempo with the Demacia, not having additional units here, so holding up only with the Oriana for now for JD. Still with 41 HP, not that bad, but 0 goal. And obviously going for that Jarvan line together with the Shyvana just to inflex in that, to index more in there. But I mean, carry and the Oriana and the Sona doesn't look good for now.
Yeah, and he don't hit a single looks. And also Cambuli has 3 looks, so
Yeah.
the power of friendship.
He will get Jarvan free next round, so that should be.
Wait, he looks so strong.
And that's the thing about Demacia. I don't know if you will have the same conclusion or not. That at the start of the patch, I thought Demacia was being underplayed, and just seeing how the games are going, they've been having good results. I don't know what's your take right now on Demacia.
It's probably the best level 8 comp in this moment. I'm pretty sure. I think every patch when they nerf Demacia, the people say it's unplayable, but it's always the best comp level 8. So I don't know.
And here for Josecito, already having the Tamkench, maybe on time, on par.
2 items.
Has the orange, 2 items, 7 Birchwater.
Oh.
Needs to hold.
Yeah, he takes commerce scores. Oh, this comp is really counter from Malzahar. And also Babsera hits Malzahar 3.
Yep.
Malzahar 3 for Babsera.
Nice.
He's been 0 gold the whole game. He ends up getting it, but this is a misfortune one that isn't able to still execute. He will have a misfortune 2 next round due to the Silver Serpent's shop, but this is a surprising and heartbreaking loss for him. GG9 being the first one to fall. I think he had the Ishtal Expeditionist augment, and he has never cashed out.
Wow, that's tough there for GG9. In points, 27 so maybe in the middle ground. Needing some points, and remember, today, after 2 games, we will do the sandwich cut. 4 players will advance to week 2 to play with Michael, and 4 players will be eliminated from the competition. Every 2 games it will happen until we reach the final. That will be only 1 game in the end.
Yeah, we have a cut. We eliminating 4 players. 4, no? Is 4 or 8?
4 qualify and 4 get eliminated.
Okay, he buys stats. I think his spot is not that good.
Okay.
He need to roll for every legendary level 8. Like, you need Senna or Kindred in your roll down. Or Shyvana.
Yeah,
And also, he have Econ, third augment, and he don't win a single round in stage 4. So this spot is really bad for Yosue.
Yosue. No, I feel like I always feel that with well, that's a hard word to say. With Bilgewater, there we go. You want to go level 9, just play around legendaries and just try to cap around that. But in this case, he will never go to 9. So maybe
that's good. We fight into JD with every unit 1 star, so that's good.
Okay. I think it was a ghost also, so maybe some opportunity there. Gets the Kindred, and now JD once again there with the Lux 1. Lissandra doing some utility and damage, and obviously the protagonist here is that Jarvan together with the Shyvana needs to find that Shyvana too, and then get as much value as he can from the third augment.
Yeah. JD also don't hit the Swain. Swain is really hard to hit in all set. Like, he's the most contested unit in the game. Because he's CC, Arcanist, Jaggernaut, and Noxus. So, yeah.
Any champion, Mikey, that you would like to see buff, maybe for a hotfix or something? You think this is okay to play week 2? Would you like a little more? You already said the meta is good, it's very balanced. Would you touch anything, like a little? Maybe buff. Don't say nerf because you will be saying what you like. So maybe buff something that you like, maybe a unit that you like to play because it's fun or something?
I think Seraphine needs a buff. Compared to the other 4 costs, I think
you
it's
play a lot of Seraphine.
Yeah. Seraphine and Skarner. I think Skarner is pretty bad, like a tank unit. Like when you put the items in Skarner, is probably the worst front laner in the game. 2-star. It's probably worse than a Swain, and Swain is a CC unit, only CC unit for all team.
Cool.
Ripple, which was the guy I had, he was gonna get the Shyvana 2 on 5-1, and so just going level 9, finally getting the board mostly set with an Azir 2 on bench. But sadly, we're still on Mel 1. I don't know if that's gonna cause issues level 9.
He has a Briar 3.
Yeah.
Oh, the Vanquisher.
There for fun. Also with items, there's on the Fiddlestick versus 1 still, so a lot of items here for him. Looks like it's not enough access to the backline. And the Misfortune hitting well and taking the win here. Ripple very low now.
Bapsera dies. Ripple is 1 HP. Josue hits or 2. That's so important for Josue.
Yeah, Lobby just got extremely capped, and Campbell is still winning. He hasn't lost the fight yet.
I told you guys, I told you.
Just for reference, that Mel is halfway from the Radiant, so maybe 6-2, 6-3, we could be able to see that Radiant, and obviously a possibility for him to start maybe contest that Kambuli line.
I mean, he needs to survive, and also Kiyun has a Mel 2 as well, so it's gonna be even harder to get that unit. Which is why he will not get it on this roll, sadly.
Level 9.
He got to 9. He's getting the Silas. He's doing the
6 Arcanist.
The cap.
Mikey, realistically, Sylas or Garen? I know it's not the same, but in like a real game, because I love Garen, man.
Sylas?
Yes,
okay,
Sylas.
But of course. But I mean,
Sylas
for me, okay,
TC damage. Execute, like, it's broken, this unit.
It's too much,
it's really broken. Yeah, it's too much.
Okay.
Like, you have CC in the second seed of the fight, so that's broken.
For sure.
That's the guy that has had his time.
Ripple with the Mel 2.
He actually hit. I'm surprised he was able to do it. The final
Atakan is holding. Atakan is down.
Oh,
and
it's
actually
so close. It's so close. JD
dies, and Josue is down to his final life. Campbell is still winning, slowly creeping up into the top 3.
I think this is a probably fight for Josue.
Flicker Blade as the artifact that Orn just gave him.
Okay, Jose has in rotation Ready and Kyun.
Yeah.
Ready finally finds the Warwick 2-star.
Ready is so strong this game. He has Sejuani 3, Loris 3, Kings 3.
Whoa.
With the best emblems in the game, so. Yeah, it's really hard. Yeah.
He ends up making the items in the end, just giving the Flicker Blade to the Senna, and they execute on the Misfortune. This may be just his final fight for Josué. I don't know if the Warwick can get through the Orn, but that's the big question. Can we kill the Orn, or can we kill the Loris?
I don't
Damage
think
from
so.
Misfortune.
I
Jinx
don't
is
think
just
so.
holding the line too much.
Okay, NT for Josué. I think top 5 is really good with the points he has.
Ripples
39
now.
is really good. Yeah.
Rebel just ends up getting
Yeah.
4 while, like, what, 1 HP or 2
Yeah.
HP?
Josué don't kill a single unit.
Yeah, sadly.
Okay, Kambuli keeps the win streak, so no Jinx from Mikey so far, already in top 3. And we see Reti Oro pretty strong, and Kyun trying to find that angle of the Radiant. We will check also the how close is he from stealing mana to get to that Radiant, but probably 2 or 3 rounds left. And 46 AP, I think is very likely for him to find it.
Yeah, Kyun is doing the opposite of what we've seen of players doing Fast 9, which is he actually went win streak Fast 9 with the first augment, just with the bodyguard train, and just ends up going for the invested only on 4-2.
Yeah,
So he
Kyun
was
is-
on.
It's really good in Fast 9, no? What do you think?
Yeah.
I think he's really good in Fast 9. Yeah, for winning games, he's really good, Kion. And also for going AFE, he's really good, Kion.
As well, yeah. I remember the times of mech on me mech on set 3. Those are old times.
Alt.
Do you guys like Mel in the middle or you protect Mel?
I
to
like
greed?
middle. I like middle.
You like middle? Okay, you greedy.
Yeah.
Okay.
I like middle as well because there are a lot of silences now and a lot of players
Yeah.
like putting a lot of the stronger units in the corners of the board, so Mel just gets more protected in the middle.
Oh, and Cam is just too strong on the other side, getting a huge chunk here from Kyun.
I don't know if Reti can beat Kambuli.
I think Michael was right,
Yeah.
Lupe. I think Kamule was.
Yeah, all the way. All the way.
Level 10 for Kyun unless he does something about it.
Okay, he need to drop 7 Noxus now.
Shyvana is also getting
Sylas.
Sylas as well.
Immediate Silas
Laser
here.
stick. Okay,
What
we
you drop
sell?
here?
Yeah,
Is
LeBlanc.
Shyvana or-
We need to sell LeBlanc. Okay, I like it.
That's a big pivot.
Yeah. He knows what he does. Probably items in... Oh. Put triple item in Sylas 1. I don't know if better than Fidel 2. It's fine.
Yeah. But he's still applying both the AMER shell and the Morello quite well on almost the entire board. So he has this one more round and he should be able to cap out the board as to maybe fight against Kambule. The fights
Oh,
are so
so close.
close though.
Yeah. It's too late.
Kambule?
Kambuli lost!
it.
Kambuli lost to
No!
Reti!
Oh
What?
my god.
I told you guys, Jinx win the game.
Kambule didn't get top 2. Wow.
Wow. Tough fight there. Maybe some access to backline with the Warwick. Obviously, Jinx sometimes give you some surprises. And Cam go third with a premium comp here with the Annie 2. And now ready against Kyun. Kyun still ramping up, finds the Asir 2. A unit that also has been buffed, more damage, a little less defense, but obviously in a great position. Obviously, Mel now in the front and once again versus Reti, that has been the one to challenge the rest of the lobby here.
We're getting what
I think
what
the thing is from Kyur are really good this matchup. Maybe he can beat Reti.
Yeah, all the frontline for Kyun is just getting into the backline. The Jinx is slowly dying. One more cast from Mel.
The
Okay.
huge shot from Mel.
Goes
We have
down.
GG for Kyun.
Huge
It's a
for
really
Kyun
strong,
here.
really strong fast line for Kyun.
Yeah.
The fast thing, really well played on his regard.
I mean, just a beautiful game here. Kambuli with the Annie already set up, and finally the Jinx going against. We hadn't seen Jinx 3. It's very contested, Mikey, in this tournament. Any thoughts about this comp or the game overall?
I think that the combo is just broken. Like Jinx 2 can win rounds in stage 5. I think Jinx 3 is the best cap for the comp. You need like a combat augment with HP combat augments. I think it's the best for the comp. Yeah, and also I think this comp is broken. It's probably tier S you can win a lot of games with Jinx 3.
Yeah, boards and what we saw are extremely capped boards. Even someone like Camboulet, which we were just hyping him up throughout the match, is only with a third place, which just puts you into perspective how volatile these games can get to be, and how not every play, there's no guarantees right now. There's always a stronger comp that can beat you, and just positioning and just try to get you to your max cap. Those are the things that players need to watch out for in order to be able to win.
100%. That analyst will be up front with our analyst desk, so we will have a short break and then break down that game, which was totally amazing. Don't go away, second game incoming. Vamos!
Welcome back, everybody. After such a great game one, we get to break it all down here with Dobbs and CLE. And what was it that really stood out to the two of you watching that first game?
Well, yesterday I said that Warwick was very good with emblems, and this guy just put it off for like 100 emblems on the comp. Tundra.
I'm just mad that we didn't get 10 Bilgewater. I thought it was going to happen for a second. I get the tempo play, his position in the tournament. He's playing a little bit safer. But me personally, I would send that on ladder, going level 10 every time.
It's just like such a big deal for the points that you could get if you do end up going first with that comp. I feel like the risk is so worth it. You already have a guaranteed top 4 in that game, so why not just risk it and go for Bilgewater 10? But alas, it's why these players are here, and we are just watching the action unfold. I thought it was a really hard game for Camboulet. I'm so glad to see that he ended up kind of getting that third place at the end of all of it, but seeing him just keep losing HP. I was so scared.
Yes, I mean for Kambuli, having like farming Aura Annie is such one of the best units that you can actually aim for, because you have either the damage and the front line already in one unit. But until there, he just could not save any HP, especially because his prismatic was like a radiant item on a Sona. So, but when he reached the Annie, he just made the comeback he needed.
We saw the value of this game really play out in having HP and kind of pushing tempo with Kyun being able to stay high HP, get to that Mel early, maybe even get close to that cash. I don't even think he did this game, but was able to get to level 10, upgrade so many of these units, and that was the difference maker. And now he's set himself up well for even a possible run at getting a top cut if he goes another great placement here.
It's going to be really close when we take a look at these standings. We had some very interesting developments in the lobbies we did not feature on the main broadcast. So let's start at the top. Wigwug with another first place. That's 3 firsts in the last 7 games. That's crazy.
Yes, I mean, something that I want to point out is that for EMA early in the morning, earlier today, the cutoff of the first 2 games were 46. So this number might be a little bit different for us, but it could be something similar to it. And then when you look at the standings, there are some players that are very near on that cut, and they might go for that safe game in order to qualify in the next game.
Yeah, that 4th slot is going to be highly contested with 4 players currently at 39 points. So they're all tied for that 4th spot. But this is the bottom half of our leaderboard, and it's going to be another thing we have to look at, because that cutoff at 27 points down there at the bottom 4, we need these players that didn't have a good first game. We see that playing out right here. All those were in the bottom 3, and now they have to really put it together in this next game, or else it is game over here in the regional finals.
It's not entirely out of the question that Arctics could make it out of that elimination zone, but it's going to take a couple of things being put together, like Arctics going first and maybe a couple of players just kind of staggering out those standings. But one thing's for sure, this game 8 is going to be very intense. So for all of that action, we send it back over to our casters, Hopeson and Pi Hat, and our special guest, Michael. Take it away.
Thank you, Desk. Yes, we are back. I wanted to pick your guys' brains about the format. Every 2 games, 4 eliminated, 4 advanced. You like this type of formats? Always something in play, right?
I mean, as a viewer, I really like it, because there's always, as you said, you are always looking out for something, and there are a lot of high stakes games. There's no like lobby that has like 2 or 3 players that are already qualified and aren't tryharding enough, or players that have already been eliminated and maybe on the same board. So, but in your case, Michael, since you are actually playing and not watching, how do you feel about those formats?
I'm not sure it's the same format than the last set or no. It's not the same, no? It's different, no?
It's a little different, but it's mostly the same.
Yeah, but this, I remember this format is better than the last, because I remember Dan Memes lost his spot in 2 games with a really good spot. So yep. I think this format is better than the last set.
Okay.
Riot makes every set better the format, so that's good. They hear the players, and this makes me happy.
Yeah, totally. I mean, the evolution, right? That has been once again, and we have confirmation. Next lobby that we will see directly, game 2, sandwich cut will be occurring, and some big names here. One of the point leaders right now, Brosef on the top left. We see Paniandro, a TikToker, on the bottom right, and some very good names here. Any highlights for you guys?
I play with TQA in Vegas, in Open Vegas, and I win 3 games in a row, and he said, "You are a beast!" Yeah, and that makes me happy, because I'm watching too many streams from TQA when I'm starting to play TFT. And also Brosep, one of the best coach. He's probably the best coach in the world from TFT. He's also a good player, but he's a better coach. That makes me happy see him do better in this tournament. I'm playing for him. Like, yeah.
I agree. He's been one of the powerhouses of tier 2, and he's just consistently doing just getting success throughout the set. There's a couple of players I also want to stand out. One of them being Kaiwen. We've been following Kaiwen since the first day of the play-ins, and he's been quite consistent and quite solid. He's not hasn't had like the highest highs because he's not on the top 4 of the leaderboard. But with a really good run, he can just solidify himself as one of the new faces in tier 2 and just get another player from Seattle Gaming there as well.
Yeah, Spencer also, right? 3 Tactician crown. Big names right now. Bobster has been a regional champion here for the Americas. Shoma coming in from Plains. So big names. A good mix of players here to have fun and be. And as you said, the points are very, very tight right now. Shoma maybe in a difficult position here with 30. DQA also 27, sorry, Pani. These are the players that if they don't get a good placement now, they could be eliminated.
Yeah. I remember Spencer, the set 12 and set 13. He's probably one of the best players in Americas. And yeah, I think he can do really good in regionals if he makes. So yeah, he's really good.
Even when he's playing Valorant, like
yeah,
both. Yeah, amazing.
Yeah.
He's good at every game. How does he do it? I can't even aim a headshot in Valorant. So I'm just like, but Spencer is one of those players that has had a lot of trajectory or historic performances. Even back in set 5 when he started competing with a slightly different name for the people who know. But he is, anytime, even though he's been on and off, the times that he has been competing, you can see why he's always rated extremely highly for all the challengers and all the analysts.
Makes sense. Mikey, we have Twisted Fate, so Golden Gala. People say normally it's good for reroll, maybe more augments for that line. Do you agree, or do you think when you say Golden Gala, you just play your game, whatever happens?
In every game you play your game, like, what do you have? I only have one take. Advanced Loan is one of the broken augments in this galaxy.
Yes.
Okay.
If you have this augment, you always take this augment because it's broken. You get a silver the next augment, and the silver are pretty similar than the gold augment, so that's good.
Makes sense.
Oh, double Yasuo. What is Ionia?
We are doing a Ionia check and they will give it to us, so just for a moment. But this is Path of Spirits that they are saying, which is the one, for the people who don't know, is the one that you gain a percentage extra HP, and every time an Ionia casts, they get more extra AD and extra AP, which is one of the best ones for this in this comp right now. Or is there like any Ionia that you really prefer to just playing Ionia and Ionia, Michael?
Yeah, I think it's one of the best for playing Yone. Play Master and Spirits are the best, and also you can play Yunara with this Yone. It's not the best, but it's good.
Okay, that's interesting. We haven't seen many Yunaras, maybe none on stream, and we know it's not a priority, but good to know that it's still an angle that could be taken, of course, if the game, as you say, right, the game maybe gives you the items for that, and you have to maybe fight for a top 5, top 4 with that comp. Bobster already with premium augment here, getting the bodyguard, so probably going for that Warwick line.
We're seeing a lot of Econ as well. DQA going with Patient Study is trying to go level 7 as soon as possible. Trade sector for last layer.
We can see the Spencer emblems, please. Production.
Yeah,
okay, we'll check immediately.
Wow!
So efficient, right?
Void and Arcanist, I think is really bad. Really bad for tempo.
Is there anything that you can, if you see these augments, like you also have an Ashors, do you just try to aim for Malzahar, or are you like trying to find a way to get out of that?
I think you can play Malzahar here and play a random Taric level 8. Like you don't play the Kog'Maw. This sounds good, I think. Yeah, sounds really good.
Okay. Broseph also yesterday, well, we see 2 times. I think in APAC we saw Aphelios reroll. We saw it here, not so much. And also Broseph play a game of Nautilus with Rek'Sai reroll and did good. So no, he didn't win the game, but he did very good. Do you feel that adaptation is important, Michael? You feel he's just cooking? It's like he knows so many lines but to be able to actually perform here is very, very difficult, right?
Who played that?
Brosev.
Oh yeah, this is a line we study in the group study, but I think it's
Like the secrets. Yeah,
Yeah,
he didn't
yeah.
want to say much about it, but he did play it, yeah.
yeah, it's really hard to play this comp.
Okay. You can keep some
Wow.
secrets, eh? It's fine, it's fine. Okay.
Yeah.
No, that's still some of those decks that I
Oh,
just
we
surprised
can
me.
see Funny Andrew takes the advanced loan,
Yeah.
and he gets Yasuo 2, so he playing already of Ionia. Make level 7 and hits the Ionia.
Do you usually when do you want to go to 7? Because we've seen people just go 3-2 or 3-3. People we've seen different times on when to go to level 7 and unlock the Yone. What do you prefer usually?
I think if you have Econ and you have 30 gold, you always make level 7. If you have win streak and you make 20 gold, you make 7. I think that's my take.
Okay. Like it a lot. Okay, Brosev here. Yes, Brosev. Just trying to hold up here. Brosev, Aumen, LeBlanc holder. I'm just trying to hold the line for now. Him and Spencer are the ones with a win streak trying to maintain coming into Carousel in the next round.
And he don't make the bet.
How the bet?
Que no la ordenó.
Oh, I see. I have a question here. Since you're here, I'm just like trying to ask everything I can. I've seen on level 4, people are either just getting in LeBlanc's board, they are prioritizing invokers, but we've rarely seen people just play for the Noxus on stage on level 4. Is it just because you have a Zona 2 or an Anivia 2 sometimes, or do you really just prioritize? So what's your priority here? Because when you're level 5, you have everything, but when you're level 4, there's still like it's very awkward to fit everything.
I think depends on the 2-star unit. If you have a player 2, you play player 2. If you have Anivia or Zona 2, you play this unit. If you have nothing, like you have everything 1-star, I think you play Invoker. I think Invoker is better than this.
Okay, makes sense.
Yeah, go. Any other spot that catches your eye looking down here in the carousel, like with the full snapshot of everyone's?
DQA here going for the Ionia path, trying to level up as much as possible. Brosev once again here, and we need to maintain here with Brosev and Spencer, just making sure if one of them maintain this win streak is perfect for them, especially Brosev having a scaling augment here and just trying to find that angle, finds the Jewel Gauntlet here, and as we were talking about, LeBlanc, premium composition, in Michael word, not balanced. It's like too strong for now.
Yeah, this spot is broken. And also, lifting competition is one of the best augment in the game, so this spot is really amazing, really amazing.
Yeah, it gives you combat power, it gives you econ, it gives you an item as well.
Yeah.
And
It's a prismatic. It's a prismatic augment.
And it's very easy to cash all to do the free cash outs. So
Yeah. This is probably get an error for board, probably.
Okay, Lulu, one of the, for me, Lulu, one of the units I would love to have maybe a patch that Lulu was good. She was buffed a little, but still I feel that not even for holding items is difficult to play the game. Of course, we have more than 100 champions here. In this set, it's almost impossible for all of them to have like at least I don't know, a placement, right?
Yeah. I think it's a bad unit. Like Riot buff every patch Lulu and this moment is bad. For example, in his best moment is bad. But you can kill units. That's the good thing. You can kill units with Lulu.
Okay, Kawen trying to go for the lose streak, and both of them, so Shoma and Kawen, both of them going for the lose streak. This would be terrible news for whoever wins this round.
yeah, Kaiwan is gonna sadly be the one who wins. He's already 50 gold. He has the extra reroll. He can just go around that. He has this Jarvan 2 and Zona 2 bench, so he at least has the setup. But yeah, it doesn't feel good. On the flip side, Brosev and Spencer both keep their win streak.
Whoa. Okay, how do you play the sandwich now, Mikey? Like the semaphore, like you win, loss, win, loss, win, loss. You're not happy, right? Do you play only
No,
for
no.
top 4? Is it very bad? Is it normal? Can you catch up?
I think you're playing for top 5. You're playing the most tempo you can. Like playing every 4-cost level 8 comp or reroll. Trying to pivot to rerolls if you can. Like it's
Okay.
really well to play win loss, win loss, win loss. Okay, this spot from Brosep is broken. Sion 2, Shen 2, lifting competition, Sona 2, Briar 2.
And the gold orb with extra
Yep.
gold has a LeBlanc pair, Mundo pair, and I like that he leveled to 6 because he's unlocking Kouko now, so he
Yeah.
can just play Kouko, get 4 bruiser, and start getting all the unlocks of
And
the
get the anima, no?
Yeah. He should get an animal free too now, which was gonna be amazing for him.
Spencer with
Spencer,
a very
next
cheap board
Wednesday?
here.
Yeah.
Honestly, with
Yeah.
a cheap board, full economy, this is very good news for him. He knows it. He's already like, okay, thank you, man.
Yeah, he dodged Brosep. He's so happy. This board is not that bad now.
Okay,
No, it's doing a lot of things. Also,
Yeah.
like the
there it is.
Okay.
There's the fight.
Oh, Brosep make level 6 in 2-6, 2-7.
Yeah.
Oh.
He unlocked Kouko for free 1, and now he's just playing 4 bruiser. He will get the unlock, the next cash out.
Spencer win this, 100%. The board is better. A Seraphine. Nature's GG, yeah, it's not close.
I feel like Broseph doesn't have the damage currently.
Yeah.
Yeah, he almost didn't kill a unit. That was very close.
Okay, so for Spencer, this is amazing because the board is still cheap, finds good units here, and now probably trying to maintain the win streak, looking for combat, but it will depend obviously on the rest of the lobby. Can he really maintain it? Some of the rerollers could start rolling on 3-5 and just try to stabilize the 3 cost.
I really like here second augment. I think it's really broken in 3-2. Item and 10 gold. I think it's so broken.
Yeah, I don't see anything that really can beat that for now.
Oh,
I don't know.
portable?
Do you want to gamble on the Forge? There's a lot of hits that you can get, but
It's
you can-
downcore, and the darkin stuff. I think.
Golemify for DQA is pretty interesting here. He's trying to go for the Golem. Do you like the Golem in this meta, Mikey? Very difficult, right? You get like less economy.
I think this spot is broken, but you have a spot is bad.
Okay.
But in this spot is broken. Like you have a echo augment and get the Golemify.
Okay.
So what are we playing now? Are we still on Joan or are just trying to pivot to Warwick Jinx?
Oh. I think he's trying to play Slayers, maybe. I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure Jinx is better, 100%.
Rex are in reroll, baby.
Imagine though.
Okay,
Some of
Spencer
the-
looking strong still. Yeah, yes, 5.
Yeah, so yes, a couple of other standouts. Kaiwen just going full econ as well with slamming and Slash Slayer, knowing that it's going to be just a full gold augment, augment lobby. He gets forward thinking just to get even more gold on 4-2. Bobster playing for the Urbs Gambit, going around Son as well. You have
Jinx!
2 Son players for now. You have Jinx, extremely early Jinx. He will unlock Warwick on 3-5. And just Son as a whole, whenever you can play around spatulas or frying pans, it's just so strong.
Decides not to roll here, just trying to get the unlock, and then with the Warwick, he will try to pressure and then roll a little to stabilize the board. Good front line, finding the Jinx. So next round, as you guys mentioned, with the most important here, Ladder Slayer on the other hand already with the Ari2 and trying to hold up that Ionia line with the spirits that we mentioned.
Yeah, it's gonna be cool on Ladder Slayer's part because he will have the extra rerolls to the race sector and he will have like 120 gold on 4-2. He can just either reroll, which we've seen people do, or just try to go level 8 or maybe even level 9, since people won't be capping as hard or as fast due to it just being a gold lobby.
Makes sense. Mikey, question for you once again, man. When TikToks? When will you start making TikTok? You're very good in writing content in socials. when Mikey TikToks? Is it going to happen, or is it only in my dreams?
In your dreams? No. Yeah, I think when the new set is starting, I'm probably trying to make content.
Okay.
I think it's really hard. It's really hard for a TFT player
It is, for
make
sure.
content and playing. Like if you see the top 16 players, it's like 3 players streaming and the other players trying to study the game and don't stream. You know.
Okay.
So
Okay.
it's hard to
balance.
to balance. It's really hard.
But you need a manager, Michael. You need
Yeah.
someone to help you with that.
Yeah. For example, it's only Weishan, Soyu, Robinsons, and Setsuko. That's the only streamers in the top 16. And D-Shop, and probably D-Shop, but D-Shop is more player.
Okay. Okay.
I'm not sure.
Yeah, it's cool. I mean, you said it, right? It's like a mix. You need to prioritize, obviously, the pro playing side, and then if you have a little time, maybe some sets, you maybe index a little more on the content creation. But no, I'm saying it because you're cool, man. You're always doing good facts. You're a good player to watch, great personality. So I feel there's something else to be explored there. So I'm just trying to motivate you. But of course, please don't relegate time from pro playing, because you're the hope for the region for sure. And for me, the elite. Already on the elite, not only for me, for pro players, in the elite of America.
Thank you, Hoop as well. I appreciate it. That. Yeah.
I would still be
Okay,
cool
here's
to
the
see
roll
more
down.
content though. Yeah,
It's fine. Like when you start to fight into Jinx, you think, okay, I'm winning the fight, but the Jinx cast and you lost the fight. So
Okay.
it's hard to play to Jinx. Okay.
Indecision care package on Brosev.
I don't like
Getting
Indecision
work.
now. I don't like Indecision. I think when you hit a really bad augments, you take Indecision. But
Okay.
if you hit a good augments, you take good augments and not play Indecision.
Makes sense.
Weird, because he also had, besides care package, he had an advanced loan, which is the one that you were talking at the start of the game. Because that will give you even more gold now on free 6. I think he used like 33 gold on the expense of just getting the silver augment on 4-2. And it would just be a lot of econ for him. So I don't know if that was worth considering at least.
Okay, makes sense. Once again here, the Yone trying to hold up. LeBlanc, obviously amazing access to backline, so Yone takes it here. So some chunk of HP here for Broses, who was trying to maybe ramp up the board from now on. LeBlanc 2 in place, but it's just not enough. And now a difficult position because he started losing. He will go to level 8 and doesn't have an immediate upgrade right now, going into the AP flex line. Meanwhile, Shoma here with 3 Demacias, AP also flex and trying to go for the probably base Demacia line and trying to stable deep on level 8.
We want to see. Maybe he wants to go level 9. I'm not sure.
Okay, 70 gold, yeah,
Yeah.
you're right.
He's a golden Nico. I think.
Do you skip completely level 8 or you need to stabilize a little? Depends.
No.
You
I
skip
think, yeah, he needs
Okay,
to
okay.
roll now. He needs to roll
Okay,
for Garen 2 and.
Also, yeah, 46 HP right now. There's a roll. Yeah, at least something to hold. He's still having the Leona, the Oriana as a holder. So we need something here to make sense. There's the Lissandra, pair of Lissandra right now. Normally the best companion here for the Lux. And at least a good Brown here to get a good front line.
Oh?
Didn't buy the Azir, sadly.
Yep.
Okay, that's honestly a really decent roll on Ornn sadly wasn't able to get into the board, but
Ooh, Spencer with the Annie.
an extremely
Annie
early
Azir.
Annie.
Annie Azir.
And
50
he will
gold.
unlock, he will unlock a Mel next round with the Dutu and Besa, which he'll have Annie, I forgot the name of the guy, Azir and Mel, with 50 gold, going level 9 is a really great spot for him.
Oh, that's so bad for Shoma. Rolling here, hitting your 4-cost 2-star and loss. It's terrible. Spencer wins the game. Like, the spot is amazing for Spencer.
Okay,
Like a
so
third
that means Spencer go third.
Yeah,
Same what happened to Camberley last game, so perfect. We have a good
And,
prediction. Mundo 3 here for Brosep. So finally, playing the real line the normal way.
Mundo
if you will.
3?
I
Mundo
actually
3 for
don't think
Brosep.
that. I don't think that was real hoop. I think he got
Oh!
like 6 mundos from the
Level 9 for Ladder Slayer. Level
He
9,
got-
12 rolls. Oh, this lobby looks so strong.
Shiva
Okay,
2 for 2.
He need to wait for the rise. Don't roll. Wait.
Can he unlock Rise now? He should be able, no?
He
Master
played the
holding,
all.
What are we missing? Can we unlock Shiva as a Rise hour? Because we have Demacia, we have Ionia,
Ionia, Demacia.
and we need at
Jordel. We have Jordel.
we have Jordan. Okay. I honestly didn't know he would have enough money to go to level 9.
Jordel is always the one that we forget because it's not a region, but it's a region right here.
Yeah.
Hey, it's Bandit City. No, it's Jordel. Okay, I'll get it.
We win this. Oh,
And that was
it's so close.
There's a lot of really like explosive augments here. Broseph already with the extra econ, Lars Slayer with already level 9. Bobster getting a lot of legendary with the Gilded Steel. So I take whatever I said at the start of the game, said that this lobby wasn't gonna be as explosive. I take that back. That's not happening. Double
Okay.
Rice Bear already.
Fiddlestick 2. We don't have Ionia. That's a problem.
Okay.
Ionia is really important. It's really important
Yeah.
for Rise.
For the extra damage, because Ion is the
Yeah.
one that gives you... That's
Whoa.
okay.
Oh,
A really good spot for him to win. Yeah.
What would you like here, Mikey? Maybe, obviously you already have Fiddle 2, but maybe Fiddle for set 2, something like that would be ideal, but obviously very far away, and I don't think he has the need here, or he wants to unlock set.
you need Ionia. I don't think you need 100% set, but you need
Okay.
Ionia. That's so important.
Yeah, amount of DPS that Ionia gets you is extremely strong.
Yeah.
It's one of the
You see, this
premier-
drive doesn't have damage.
Okay.
Was so close. Okay, he playing Churima. He played the max cap. He trying to play the max cap.
Veigar, Necra is happy.
We
Oh,
can see the
Veigar.
Brosep spot, please. He's 5 lose streak.
Yeah, he got an extra icon augment and just got, well, the Mundo free due to the item per se, but still stuck on LeBlanc 2. He is level 6, but
He's
he
going
doesn't
level
seem
9?
has anything.
Maybe no.
Maybe because he's on 60 gold, he may level now.
Okay. It's also the Mundo 3 once again from Broseph there. Bobster looking strong. Far away from the Jinx. We'll check later for him. Please. Level 9.
Level 9. Drop. We look the rise.
Okay.
We need Lissandra.
Big Mundo there.
Are we
Yeah.
unlocking set? No, we have set already. Okay. And we just wait one round until things just come through. With there's
Yeah.
also a 0
Yeah.
bench, it may be interesting to buy and to just start using.
I think we have one problem this game. The problem is Ladder Slayer is so strong. He probably win the lobby, so we lost a round to him.
Okay.
Yeah, Lars Lair already with the Rise 2, and we also have Spencer going level 9 with probably 5-1 or 5-2, just looking at the amount of gold that he has. So those will be people that are hitting a lot and will like hoard all the 5 costs. So people like
Yeah,
Broseph, I don't know if he'll have enough time.
Yeah, maybe not. On the other hand, the QA fully strong herd with the Golem, but Mundo holding up the line so much. Mel still 1 star, so it will be a win here for Broseph. The QA very healthy still, so having a chance here to maybe try to stabilize when he finally finds the Mel 2. Unlocks the Rise, bye-bye LeBlanc, and now just trying to find
Oh, he
those
skip
important upgrades.
Lissandra.
Oh,
Ladder Slayer lost a round. That's
Who did he
crazy.
lose to? I'm gonna ask.
He maybe
I'm gonna
lost
ask and get the info.
to Pani Andrew. Kaiwenk.
there it is. Never punish here for Broseph.
I got the info that he lost to Kaiwen.
Oh, what is Kaiwen playing?
Kaiwen currently has the... He's the one who just was stuck on level 8 playing Demacia.
ADC is Bunny Andrew.
A close access to backlane from both Yasuo and Yone, but not going to the Ryze, so important here. So Mundo is holding up, soaking up the damage, but very healthy still. No burn here, no healing cut for Brosev. So taking the L here against the Yone from
He
Pan.
has Sunfire. He has Sunfire, I think.
Okay, yeah, but it got burned out quickly, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I know he
Yeah.
has it on the Mundo. So
Yeah.
it's good.
Yeah, he's still like hanging in there. Lars Layer
Last
losing
player
2
lost
rounds,
another
actually.
round.
Wow.
Ah, yeah,
Well,
I'm
looks so
surprised.
strong. Oh, Juggernaut got him. Yay.
Okay, that explains why Kaiwen was continue winning, because this is a very tanky board as a whole. But just Juggernaut Garen is just gives him so much power.
Yeah.
And we've seen Luxus be able to just slowly chip down the enemy legendaries and win fights that you don't expect them to win.
Yeah, 100%. This is the board that I was telling you, Mikey, on the last one regarding Sylas, because I see when they play the Demacia vertical, Sylas is not priority. Like they stay on the Garen.
Yeah.
Okay.
If you have this Juggernaut emblem, you always
no.
play the always play the Garen. This emblem is really broken. Like all set is the most broken emblem for Garen.
But the question I have here, do you hold extra Garens to get a second Garen to sell it into Sylas and drop down to 5 Demacia or something like that? Or is that not worth it?
I think here you hit Shyvana for Poppy, and 2-star legendary for Chin Sao.
Okay. And you just stay with 5. Okay, that makes sense. 2 people playing the master actually, both Shoma and
Yeah.
Kaiwen.
Show my 0 gold.
Yeah. Difficult
That's
to get
tough.
the Garen, but the Cillian in a good position, so that Garen will fall in a few seconds. Let's see if it's just enough here for him to go against the line. Still
Oh.
holding up. There it is,
Cillian will
Garen's
do
down.
things.
Yeah, Cillian diff here.
Yeah,
Garen
Cillian did
very, very strong.
100%. Yeah. Brosev wins. Kaiwen lost. This lobby looks so close.
Look at whoa.
Shoma, whoa, Shoma
Yeah, man.
celebrate. Shoma celebrate.
He's still on Rise 1. Brosev is still on Rise 1, sadly. Spencer, he had 90 HP on 4-5 and he started losing. He's on a 5 lose streak now.
Jupe, you say that Spencer win the game.
I said Spencer with the game. Now you throw it to me. So you're going to throw it to me. Okay.
No, you say that. Not me. Not me.
How dare you, Hupe?
Okay, Bobster looks so strong. Yeah, he looks so strong.
That Sanson on the other side or just 5? I think just 5, but just playing a
5 yeah. 5 song with legendaries.
legendaries.
Yeah, full weeks I hear for Bobster. Looking good now. The boogeyman here on the Mundo. Can he trespass the Mundo again to the Ryze? That's the question. Fully ramped from the Jinx, and yes, it's just completely obliterated.
Damn.
And now Brosev will take the L and will be
so much
only
damage.
1 life away. No elimination so far. We see 2 people here in danger zone. DQA, maybe Brosev and Ladder. 1 loss away from being ace.
That's hard. Ladder has a really good spot in Tigo Wave. It's hard. That's what I say. It's really hard to understand this patch. Like, you have a really good board, and you also lost. So,
Yeah.
Yeah.
We saw yesterday like Mel 2, Ryze 2.
Oh,
I think
Cell.
they were like 5th, something like that. Yeah. Okay.
Cell?
Good units here.
Yeah.
Bolivar looking amazing on the patch. Normally not the protagonist, but when you have him, it's like the wing more that you always need.
He's fighting to Shoma. They are friends.
They are
And
friends until now. Trying to hold
And
on.
well, just he said he was doing the sit-ups. Now he
Is it a good ult?
after he has went into
Oh,
the
he ulted the other way, so not good value from the
I think
set ult.
Shoma is dead.
Oh, that's so
Is
unfortunate
it?
for him.
Oh, he's out. Wow.
He got,
And I think
he was-
Shoma is eliminated from the tournament, maybe.
Ladder also.
It can be because he was on the down part of the points, and Ladder Slayer actually going AFE after that amazing
Oh,
level 9 roll
we have
down.
news. DQA with the Baron Nashor.
Oh,
You-
second time we've seen the masher yesterday from Brose, Baron 2 from nowhere on level 10, and now DQA. Huge board going up with Mel also, and I mean good variation here.
I don't know how he got there or when did he get there, but it's just amazing. Spencer or to Moltu just calling out the things that we're watching, but I think he has hit Baron 2 or is that a Rift Herald 2 on the other side? Let me just double check.
He's
Okay,
Because
playing
the Baron 2
the
is gonna be brave.
Rice Boy Churima Pildover. Whoa.
Cooking. Cooking. The soup here for Spencer, making it work.
Yeah, and also he's going for the Silas for
Bye?
the Senna.
Then, okay. Oh yeah, we have to tilt our
Ah, and also have oh wow.
That's a big Orn, big Nasus here, giving time for the Mel, but Mel is down. So much of the damage here for Spencer is off. Now access to backline. Nasus is the only one, but no, Broses is down.
Oh, it's so
this
close.
is so tough.
That's so close.
Broses is safe. He's 3 points, but he will be now in a more
I think Brosep needs
difficult
a
position.
fifth. With a fifth, I think Brosep is in the top 4.
Okay.
Okay, he got a fifth. That's so good for Brosep.
That may be enough for him to qualify
Yeah.
in just 2 games. We'll just wait. We'll just have to wait until all the standards are. This is like the most tense part of the game. Just refreshing the sheet like almost every second. I wanna see, on the other hand, I wanna see this Baron win the game. I feel like it's one of those comps that you barely get to see, but when you see them, you just have to root for them.
And 213 here for the Mel, so very close to that Radiant item. Needs to hold maybe 1 round, very close to Baron 2, very close to Mel with the Radiant. So is it enough here for DQA to hold against Spencer, who is already fully capped with the Mel, only lacking the Rise 2?
DQA needs a first this game.
Yeah,
Whoa.
and he will not
Get the first.
get it. Sadly.
So difficult here, with the potential to get in the first with the units, but just short on economy. Trying to go for the Hail Mary doesn't work, taking a 4th. Huge shout out here for DQA, great competitor, and probably will not be enough. We will check later with the points.
Yeah, I think Spencer play amazing game this game. He playing so good. I said he win the game.
That's not how it works.
Okay, you can change it only twice a game, Mikey. Not every twice.
Okay.
Man. Yeah.
Okay,
But
so
he's
you have
winning.
to stick. You have to stick with him winning now. You can.
Are you winning, son? He's winning.
For now he is. And I don't know if the other players have right now a really capped board to just go and maybe punish him.
Yeah,
Because
Pani
we'll
is
see
looking
Bob-
for John F3 here, but far away. Maybe trying
Yeah.
for the chance, but I mean only 5. Very low, but I mean he's dreaming. Always good to dream.
Like Bobster could do it with the Sun comp, but Spencer just got his final legendary 2-star. He has Rise 2-star now. I don't think anyone's gonna stop him, so...
Is this positioning checked? Like set alone? Ah no. Okay,
No,
okay.
no.
I was concerned for a while. Okay.
I know what being from Pani Andrew, he's one of the best APM players.
I noticed.
Yeah,
wouldn't expect
he's
that.
a really good APM player.
Nice.
And a TikToker.
Yeah. Great TikTok, by the way.
Yeah. And also, he wins the first cup, no?
He was...
He went second against
Second, yeah.
Milala. Jone was on the
Oh.
back line. He's cleaning up now against the Nasus. Yari 1,
more
not
ult?
enough damage.
One
Is
more ult?
enough? Rise 2.
Oh, he wins that?
Got it.
Bobster was so tilting.
He's alive.
Oh.
Okay, Spencer finds the Asir 2, Pani finds the Set 2, so everyone just keeps getting stronger. No items here for Pani. Maybe a change here from the Ari items to...
To Silas?
set.
Silas to set, no?
Okay,
TG to set. Items are in Silas. I think this is the best
okay, I like it.
combination
Yeah, I
here.
agree. just want to give.
It's Ari1, no? It's Ari1, no? Yeah, it's Ari1.
It's an R1 and set 2 already. He hopefully he realizes the change afterward because I mean that will give the more AP to the whole Ionian lobby, Ionian board, but I don't know if that's enough.
Okay, set position is good, absorbing the damage, going for the sit-ups, will come strong and do the AoE. Through damage, is it enough? Access to backline here. Iris down, not enough damage here for Pani Andrew, and Bobster is just too strong on the other side.
The blue,
I
green,
think he don't put the front items the last fight.
Okay.
That's why Pani wins. Oh,
and Spencer
Second.
with the double
second
kill.
for a Pani. Oh.
Taking the win at the end, Spencer, Michael always trusted, never went down, full trust on Spencer, Mikey, and once again, you get the pick 'em.
Yeah.
Once again.
I got it.
Piehat, summary of the game, or at least what were your biggest impressions here?
My biggest impression is that Michael is always right. Whenever he calls someone winning, he will win.
Yeah.
So yeah, I know who I can trust with my pick'ems down the line. But it has been extremely fun to cast with you, Michael, to be here. The full LATAM TriCast. So thank you for spending time with us.
Thank you for inviting me. I'm so happy to stay here with you guys. Hupes and Piehat, good friends for me. Yeah. Good games for the people playing really good these games. I think yesterday the people doesn't playing that good, but these games are amazing.
Yeah, well,
Good to watch and
again, thank you both. We'll go to analyst desk after the short break and break down what happened this game. That was also a blast. So don't go away. Next, analyst desk, and we go with the cut down. Remember, sandwich cut, so 4 people will go away and 4 people will advance to week 2 to play against Michael and the best of the Americas. Vamos!
and welcome back. We have finished our first 2 games of the elimination stage, which means that after this, we will be saying goodbye to 4 of our competitors and saying welcome to 4 competitors to the TFT Pro Circuit. Dobbs, Sealy, and myself back on the desk to break down that game, and then of course give you that update of our first 4 competitors to join that Tier 1. What do you guys think of that last game?
I mean, I'm just about the standings. I'm really excited to see who actually made it through. But like, we have some very interesting stuff going on. A Baron with a Golem. Okay, I've never thought I would ever see that in a regional finals. I mean, how he made that up, but he still didn't make a top 1 finish. That was crazy.
I feel like this game was very much the battle of the high capped boards, really trying to work around whatever they had. You know, Broseph hitting that Bruiser, Volibear, Rise board, but it going in the bot 4. Many of these other players that are like really capped in any other game, it would probably win. But in this one, Spencer's board was just so strong.
I just loved being able to watch people just like, I don't know, get the cool like radiant items from Mel. Sometimes you do get a little lucky when it gets popped out there, but it's very nice to see everybody having a good time with this patch, and I'm definitely here getting treated when watching these games. Yeah, just watching through these final moments here. Oh, I like this animation too. I was calling this out. I was like, what?
So silly.
This blitzcrank finisher is awesome. They cooked with some of the finishers in the game for the last set or so.
Totally. I mean, I have like the new Seraphine, and she like sings the whole game. It's crazy. I love some of the chibis.
Again, so good we get to
And
see
another
this
one.
Yeah, of course. Well, he's just killing everyone. So this game was obviously very important for this, but the important part is that there is a cut and a promotion happening right now, and we see our bottom 4 on screen.
Yeah, that's tough. That's tough when there's that tiebreaker for Slice Down and JDZ at 31 points. It's like, it's so heartbreaking because you want to root for Slice Down because of the legendary run that Slice Down almost had during the last regional finals. Like, maybe this can be the time. Definitely has to make that comeback, but for JD, it's definitely heartbreaking too from his pro circuit run to now.
Yeah, so unless JD had such a great performance overall, we expected him to be at the highest level in this set, but maybe he can actually perform well in the next one. It's heartbreaking by now, but there is still 2 sets in the year, so he will recover.
Well, we also get to see the top 4 that get promoted, and that will be Wigwug, JRC, Konda, and Kambuli. 3 people that are going to the TPC that were not in it last set, and Kambuli, who is constantly one of those favorites, clutching up with a 3-3 to get on through.
Congratulations. I love being able to hear from Michael that Wigwug was one of the players that he considered to be the best in Tier 2 right now. Maybe a little bit of bias being teammates, but one way for you to really get that good glimpse into how a competitor really is. And after hearing Wigwug talk himself yesterday about how much it meant to him to make it into the pro circuit, it's really great to see him be able to realize that goal. And so congratulations to him. Huge tiebreaker there though for the top 4, as Broseph and Malala also ended up with 45 points alongside Konda and Kambuli. But Konda and Kambuli are now promoted. They're done. They don't have to play anymore. And Broseph and Malala still get that head start for the next 2 games. That's the first phase done for our elimination stage. We're going to give our players just a brief break, and we are going to shuffle up our lobbies. When we come back, we will have the next phase of the elimination stage ready to go for those 2 games. So please don't go anywhere. You are watching Day 3 of the NA Regional Finals for Lore and Legends.
Somewhere in the convergence, a magical library holds a history of iconic moments that have shaped Runeterra. Moments you will bring back to life in the newest TFT set, Lore and Legends. This is TFT's biggest set, with 100 champions total, but you'll only start with 60. You can build plenty of comps from that initial pool of champions, or you can complete quests each game that will unlock new champions and comps. These quests reimagine epic Runeterran legends. For example, you might want to unlock the hot-tempered barbarian, Tryndamere, but you'll need his Bloodsworn, Ash, with 2 items before he can fight by her side. Not every quest is that simple, though. With 40 total unlockable champions, you'll have many paths to victory. Maybe you have a 2-star Lux, Garen, and Jarvan IV, but get the sudden, intense urge to betray Demacia. No judgment here. Sell them all and you'll unlock everyone's favorite manacled mage, Silas. Want to know if you've discovered every unlockable? That's what the Lore Finder is for. Each time...
Hi everyone, and welcome back to the Americas Regional Finals. I'm here with Dobbs to get through this next game, and yeah, I'm excited because we just saw our first round of eliminations and promotions, and now we get to go through round number 2.
Yeah, something that I noticed on this tennis, you were talking about the tiebreak with Lala and Brozev, like not being able to auto-qualify on the first 2 games, but there are a little bit there is a little bit of a gap between them and the other players. So 2 more games. We've seen Brozev doing very well so far. And something that we didn't mention was he selling a Mundo tree in order to upgrade the damage that he needed. And he actually saved a lot of placements in there.
Yeah, that was wild because you would think about a 3-star champ. You likely aren't going to sell them. Sometimes we end up seeing that more regularly with something that's like a 1 cost, maybe even a 2 cost if you realize that your 2-star roll is starting to fall off. But that was very exciting to see that 3 costs go bye-bye. Brozev is not going to be in the lobby that we're featuring here, but we are going to get a chance to focus in on some of our competitors from multiple different regions. I'm really excited about being able to see Ego as well as Vapsera battling it out here.
Yeah, sure. I mean, Ego didn't have the greatest start that he needed. He finished it yesterday with an 8, and he started today with another 8. So that put him very far away from the top of the standings. But on the last game, he found a 3rd, and that might be the thing that he needed to bounce back.
It's still going to be a tough road ahead because Ego cannot let his foot off the gas. Ego and Shoma are both in that danger zone with 33 points and 32 points respectively, so they need big games. On the other side of things, we are looking at Spencer to just kind of keep up that pressure, see if he can keep himself in that top 4 so he can stop playing after 2 games. Let's see what this game actually affords us, though. We got the Howling Abyss, right? So we ended up getting a lot of 1-cost champions. What are you kind of looking for when you see this encounter?
Well, I feel that if you can actually, unless you want to do 10, you can actually look for upgrades that can go well with each other. Maybe Demacia units are great because you can unlock Galio. It makes some sort of having like a good early game with that. It's always interesting if you look at the Ionia as well. Sometimes a Jhin with a Shenchu can do a lot of help on your early game.
I used to look at this encounter and think of Void. Even though it's a little more expensive to have to get the 2-cost champions online, I feel like I do see them unlocked in my shop a little bit more frequently. But yeah, as we kind of float around, we are seeing what you're talking about. Demacia here for Crazy Cat. Ooh.
You know, Scout, no pivot.
I thought about it for a second, but
not for today. Yeah. I wish we could see that on the regional finals.
No Scout, no pivot Yordles. I will stop talking about the Yordles, I promise.
I mean, Star is Born is one of the greatest augments in this set because the mechanic of the unlockables, you can always get the two costs that can help you on the early game, as well as some extra economy that's so important on this set.
Wow, look at that quick decision making from Bafzeta. Picks the Ori farming, gets Kindred, decides that he's going to sell some of the upgraded units on his board to actually try to level and use that econ to get the power there from the Ionia. The Ionia this game is that path to the prosperous, so that extra the extra gold that you're going to get might help to alleviate having to use that to level early.
Yes, for sure. And I mean something. This he also wants to get the gold that you said, but he also wants to save some HP because his augment is not going to do anything for him before the 4-1, right? We've seen the other game that I guess was Kambuli that had an Annie too waiting for the farming aura, and he was like 1 life when that happened. So it's very good to actually try to save some HP throughout the game, and an open with Ionia can actually help you on that.
Ooh, what about tempo Bilgewater angle for Kai Wing? Also took the aura farming and got Shyvana as that legendary drop. That's a nice champion to have for the kind of like the max cap Bilgewater boards.
Wow, and he got lucky because he didn't get a player that was actually trying to win. So good for him. He will save more HP in here and choose streak. It's good because it gives you a little bit extra gold.
Bilgewater is probably one of my favorite traits to have played with in this game. It's like when we got
sure.
to play test it, that was instantly the first thing that I was told to check out. And the shop has just been so cool, right?
I mean, I'm actually proud of myself because when I had the chance to play the preview, we discussed it with the devs in LA, and the thing that stood out for me was Bilgewater, and I said this is the best trait across the entire game, and it is. It's very fun. It's been a great trait throughout the whole set. So this one is one of the best ever made.
Yeah, it's definitely gone through its own reworks, but I thought it was so cool with the pros at the top level being able to tech in and out the Bilgewater trait in order to actually manipulate the shops that they were getting and the type of champions and items, and it was just really neat.
For sure, and it changed the strategy throughout the whole set, right? We had the time that the players were going to Graves and TF3, and now you have to play that some tempo in order to get the Tankeishi very early. So I love that.
I also liked when we saw a little bit of the Gangplank reroll coming through.
Sure.
Gangplank and Draven actually being used in this regional finals, and I think that's really neat that all of these comps that we were seeing from the early days of the Lore and Legends to the kind of like the middle of the set are still popular as we get into the final the Revelry.
Yes, I've seen some other Reforma. Eagle also took that augment. There are 3 of them, and when that actually happens, it's actually good for these players, because if the other players can punish you, it means that you're gonna be safe by the time that your legendary 2-star actually arrives.
Yeah, it's like everybody kind of in the same boat of is lower power level from the gold augments immediately, right? So I'm excited to see what he got. Apparently it's Azir.
Azir.
Ooh.
It's such a great unit because I mean, of course, if you high roll an Azir earlier than Fortune, it's very good, but Fortune is good enough because you can still manage to get Xerath at his first choice. I feel like sometimes when you're able to get a Xerath, maybe just a Xerath 1 is already good enough, because you can buy charms that are really powerful, and it's not that difficult to unlock the 3rd Shuriman later. When you unlock like Nasus first, it's very hard to unlock the Xerath right after.
Yeah, I definitely prefer unlocking the Xerath first, because the order of operations there is just easier. But you also have to have a lot of HP to unlock all 3. That is challenging. I've not seen it yet in this tournament.
Definitely. Oh, such a good opener for Kai Wing, by the way, with the upgrades with Bilgewater.
Yeah. He got those really early from the shop, and now I feel like he's going to be able to tempo with that throughout the stage 3. But we also have another win streaker. We have 2 win streakers in this lobby, Crazy Cat and Kyun. They're hoping that they are going to be able to actually keep their streaks for the final combat of stage 2. And Kyun is going to be a big winner of that, as is Crazy Cat. So
Yeah.
that's a lot of gold inflection for Crazy Cat and also Spencer, who's going to maintain the loss streak.
Yeah, I mean, for Kino, I'm surprised that he actually used the duplicators to get an Yasuo. Usually when you get this augment, either you go for like a reroll line, or you find like if you have like a 3 cost and you use the double dupe to get tempo. But instead, he thought that, okay, I have Ionia that can give me extra gold. I'll get the Yasuo later on. I will unlock Ionia very easily. So he goes for that and actually get the 5 streak.
Yeah, I love that. I love that call out, because we've seen this actually a couple of times from some of our other top competitors. Dish Soap is one of the people that comes to mind, where he just spots that the tempo of the lobby is going to allow you to upgrade these smaller units instead of that 3 cost, and then that board strength has carried Kyun forward. So I think there's some small decision making choices that our players are making that I'm like, yeah, this is why you guys are pros.
Yes, for sure. We've finally seen Eagle has some AP items. This setup is amazing because you can actually play the Azir. It's looking like that he tried to play Mal Azir with these items. He, depending on which augment he can get throughout the game, he can still go Rise. But it's a little bit easier to find the Mal because you can get hit on level 8.
I'm excited to see what the next augment is going to be. But also, where in the world did Crazy Cat get this Demacia emblem from?
Yeah,
He's
I mean,
got Demacia 5 already with The Stars Are Born.
we were watching the Kyun's board, and the players got a golden orb, and Kyun got gold. So when you get a golden orb, it doesn't follow the same rule as prismatic.
Right.
When you get a prismatic orb, everybody gets the same loot. But in the golden orb, it's different. So he probably got the spatula out of it.
Wow, that's lucky.
Yeah, for sure.
All right,
Second
another
gold augment.
augment. Oh, Dark Will's Invasion. Is that ever a take here?
Yeah, he goes for tempo. This augment is very interesting because sometimes can give you like duplicators, small duplicators can give you items, can give you a little bit of a gold. So when you're playing like LeBlanc, if you have a dupe, you can help you in the mid game. Interesting choice.
I was saying yesterday, I like the care package just because I love those little messages that we are proud of you.
I love it. Yes.
We're also proud of you, Eagle. We are so
fun.
proud of you.
Yeah, it's so this augment, it's amazing. I love taking this because of the message as well.
Yeah. All right, we get to see what everyone else is landing on. It's going to be an Earth's Gambit for Shoma, and so he will be able to get a nice emblem to help out the Dawn comp. You see this just running around there, and that'll be perfect for the Warwick.
Yes, I mean, such a great augment combo. He is the item Infinity. That gives you shield. It's very good for Warwick, and also Earth is very good because either if you get a spatula, you can make a song, or if you don't, if you get a pen, you can make you can make Juggernaut. That's very good. We've seen some good results that people that put Yorick as a Juggernaut. Oh, he just found a Jinx, a natural Jinx.
Yeah, wow. I mean, that's an instant level to 7, get in the Zon units, and now he can figure out where he actually wants to use that pan. But you do want to unlock the Warwick. That would be ideal to do soon.
He's probably unlocking next round, and he will pop off the anvil before the carousel, so he can optimize the outcome.
Yeah, That's a good point. You could open up the component anvil and then kind of like scout for a second what you get as your options.
Yeah, but he'd still have some good components to work with. A lot of swords in this comp is actually very good, but I feel like he needs a good drop either way, because if he going to use the pen right now, he will get a component for it. So he need like titans as well for Warwick. So he'd still need a good anvil pop off.
Okay, show us what you got.
Oh, did he forget it?
Didn't do it.
Did he forget it? Oh my god.
Okay.
There is a pin on carousel.
Yeah. Oh, Shoma might.
Okay, maybe he's going to the Jinx.
I guess. It's kind of funny because, like, I actually think now. Remember at the beginning of the set, we're like, oh, everyone's allergic to the pans and the spatulas. You see them on the carousel, and no one wants to take them. But now, I feel like those are one of the hottest commodities, the first picks.
I love that the way that they changed it, the spatulas across during the set. I feel like having some sort of an extra item gives a lot of more dynamic to the game.
Yeah, I really like it as well. It's been super fun to watch the evolution, and the Jinx too is crazy. Like, because you get the bow off the carousel, but then you also ended up getting the Jinx copy. So Shoma didn't have to roll very much to actually get that upgraded.
Yeah, and still have a couple rerolls, if I'm not mistaken. Or maybe like, he still have one.
Oh, he has like 3. Insane.
Yeah, it is a good spot, I would say. He will get this first augment in very soon, so he will have like a great spike. I wonder if he's actually rolling for Jinx 3 or if it's pushing levels.
Oh, well, I feel like with where everybody else is going, when you know that there's going to be all the aura farming players that have these 2-star legendaries that are going to be hitting the board soon, I think you hold, Dobbs. I feel like you don't try to reroll for the Jinx.
Yeah, I mean, like, when you have a emblem, I feel like if from the games we've watched, the players are trying to push levels because you always have like an extra slot to fill with extra synergy. So it makes a lot of sense to not roll for the Jinx 3 in this game.
Especially because you can, I think Shoma's also like, I like that he's greeting the pan. Just see if there's other components that get dropped at Wolves that might be a little bit better to make something else. Or, I mean, what if you get a Reforger? Maybe you do actually just reforge the pan and try to make the Zon emblem.
Yes, for sure. In here we can see Spencer rolling on Nate very early on the game. He lost a lot of HP and he tried to stabilize a little bit. He's on 9 blue streak. That's impressive.
He's not doing too bad, but also 29 HP before Wolves just feels pretty horrible.
Yeah, I mean,
anybody that can do it though, it is Spencer. He's a king of lost streaks.
Yes, I feel like this game is looking weird for him because the players that have some sort of comeback mechanic with farming aura, the player we've just watched his board like with a great sound spot. So he doesn't seem to have like many tools to come back. So I'm scared about his setup right now.
Yeah, like what could he be rolling for? I guess
because
we'll wait
if
and
he,
see, right?
Yeah, if he's probably playing Demacia, but if he's playing standard Demacia, that might not be enough to take down those legendary units that are coming like in 2 rounds.
Yeah. Ooh, it's tough. You also don't want to see Spencer get stuck at level 8 either. Like, I don't know if you get enough Oh, I don't know where he's going to go with this. He got the early Azir and the early...
Yeah, that can help, actually.
Oh, that's crazy. Yeah, the Senna. If he can get a good tank, then maybe Ascension will actually help out with some of these fights.
Yeah, I like it. Ascension, since they changed a little bit the augment, it got a little bit better.
Okay, he's rolling.
Looks true.
He's gonna try to find some big pieces. I mean, it's a pair of Senna's. And you're also looking at the Swain getting put in. You can definitely go for some type of Arcanist Flex board here. A Braum 2 is going to be a better upgrade to put in for now, since you don't actually... But I wonder if you actually still want the Swain. Anyway, no, you need the Demacia. That's so hard.
He can lock Galio for the next round, if I'm not mistaken. If I do the draw math, I was trying to see that, but I feel like he's getting Galio, so it's a great upgrade for his board.
That's why he's holding everything else though too. You just like give yourself those options in case you want to get the Invoker synergy in. You have the pair of Lissandras, Arcanist to help out with the Lux, and maybe if you're really, really lucky, you get a Senna too. It would be so nice. Well, let's find out. The Galio unlocked first, and I mean, Spencer winning is also a big deal, and it's a prismatic augment for the final one. Call the chaos. Call the chaos.
I mean,
call the chaos.
Imagine if get Culture Chaos and get like Golden Egg. Oh my god.
Oh, that would actually be horrible. Also, I don't know if I would want the rerolls either. That one would not be. Ooh. Ooh.
No, definitely not.
He takes hold of the line. That's smarter.
Yes. This one is a safe pick. Yes. Let's be real. Spencer having like 44 points. If he is thinking like, okay, I'm having like a bad spot, I just have to try to save some placements. Like a 6th would be good enough for him because he's a little bit ahead. So he might not want to take a Culture Chaos in that spot.
Yeah.
But.
Oh well.
Look at Kaiwang's spot. It's crazy because he got his Chivana from the farming aura, and this one of the best sweeting treats is actually pretty good when you're playing Bridgewater, because you have extra items from anywhere, from everywhere, from the portable forge, from the first augment, from the trait. It's such a great prismatic to pick.
Yeah, that's awesome. Look at this Warwick go though with the Infinity Force unlocked, and you also have the Juggernaut emblem, as you were calling out, Dobbs. That was something that Shoma was hoping to get as a component to make that pan worthwhile. But this is a really great fight win here for Kaiwing, and everybody else is also going to be able to start fitting in those those aura farming legendaries. Let's see though, Spencer's still got to kind of pull it together here. He only had a little bit more gold to roll with. At least he was able to get the Galio, but now I'm starting to kind of worry a little bit about where he ends up going from here.
Yeah, I mean, he can. I think he's trying to get like another upgrade before going 9. So he still need like a guarantee, maybe. Let's see.
Yeah, because then you have the Silas instead of the Swain. But also, you could just keep the vertical Demacia in. Since we saw that from our stats of yesterday's games, some people were just kind of continuing to play this vertical Demacia line, and I don't know if Spencer has enough gold to actually fix it. Oh no, the Lux is getting walked on by the Warwick.
Yeah, it's actually very hard. I mean, I feel like when you're playing Demacia, the best way to do so is playing from ahead, because when you have like a lot of HP, you can push level 9 and try to get a lot of the legendaries can actually fit on the board. But in this game, he didn't have the chance to come back because he just missed the rolls. So he didn't upgrade the Garen. That's a key unit to the board. So maybe he's a little bit behind on the tempo.
I mean, when you scout around where the lobby looks right now, Panny Andrew already had the 2-star Garen. There is probably a pair sitting on Ego's board. And then you had a lot of other people probably using it to just kind of like get through to their next step in this game. As we enter into the final couple rounds of stage 4, I saw some unique things there. I mean, Kyun was able to put together the Yone board. He got that on so fast from the team building that we saw from just like the early duplicators. And then Kaiwing is about to, a Crazy Cat's going crazy too. Did you see the Annie?
Yeah, I mean, anyone, it's a great unit, can save you a lot of HP. Let's see if he can actually push. Is he 9 already, by the way? I guess so,
Crazy
because
Cat?
of his last
Yes,
augment.
he's 9.
Oh, okay. So great shot for him. He's a Mel too with Annie. So he might be cooking something.
Oh, but that spells disaster. maybe for Spencer, but he gets a nice knife into the back line. The problem is this Tibbers does not want to go down, but the Braum is good enough to hold the line in the front, and so that should be a win for Spencer, as we also see Penny Andrew hold on by a thread. Right now, the race at the bottom is between Penny Andrew and Spencer with their HP totals to see who will go out in 8th. Penny Andrew cannot afford a bot 4. As being towards kind of like the lower end of the standings, you definitely don't want to see those come through. But for Spencer, he has a bit of wiggle room with those 44 points he's accumulated so far on the day.
Yes, for sure. I feel like when you reach this point that the lobby is just so strong and you're trying to avoid the 8 and try to make the extra point regardless your position on the standings.
But the standings are also not free. I mean, Ego and Shoma right now are in the bottom 4. They are the ones that are in that danger zone of getting eliminated after these next 2 games. So for them, they are happy to see somebody else in that bottom 2 spots in their game. And they are probably hoping that somebody goes out here. Unfortunately, it is a knockout. It is on Spencer. Spencer is going down. Penny Andrew is also going to take a loss over there. But it's Spencer that actually gets eliminated. Penny Andrew hangs on after that loss.
Yeah, I mean, I don't, from the point of view that we've seen from Spencer, this game was rough. If he keeps the mind clear for the next one, maybe he can turn things around. He has a lot of points ahead, so he still can make it.
For sure. It's really, I think, for now, just about like taking it one game at a time for a lot of our competitors.
Totally.
And sometimes you do actually have to just drown out the noise of, I can't go 8th. Because sometimes if you're thinking about it from just the perspective of avoiding 8th place, you're missing the bigger picture, which is you have to play a good game of TFT.
For sure. And here you might see Warwick 3. He's trying to go for the Jinx as well as the Warwick. He has 5 of it. 6.
Oh my gosh. Can anybody else contest him on this?
I don't think no one else actually
Yeah.
unlocked the Warwick.
No, they didn't.
It is not
it's a
that
lot of
easy
drama.
because you have to place items on Jinx and Vi as well.
Yeah,
So
for
no
sure.
one is actually unlocking it.
Well, let's see who's going to win. Is it going to be the Speedy Warwick, or is it going to be this Quick Striker board in the back here for Babsera? Looks for now like this Warwick is going strong, but there's a pretty big stun that's going to stop that stacking damage for just a little bit. As seconds into the backline, this Warwick has a lot of work to do, and so Shoma is going to take a loss. And Penny Andrew eliminated in 7th place.
Yes, I mean there is still room for him to bounce back. It's a little bit harder than Spencer, but the next game is actually the key of his regional finals. Babsera on the other side actually in a pretty decent spot, playing the old Unita board because of the farming Aura Kindred. I think that you play Kindred better with his corner, but when he just had that Ionia opener that we've seen. So he recognizes that, okay, I don't have the tools to pivot on this game, so I'll just make the best comp that I can with the tools I have.
I mean, he's winning. He's on a win streak right now. So is Ego. But right now, it's about Shoma. Can he actually survive this upgraded board from Crazy Cat? That is a Mel 2 now, still missing out on the upgraded copies of Azir and Annie, but it looks like it might be good enough. It's getting
Look
really
at the
close.
Warwick.
The Warwick can shred through those very squishy backline units, and Shoma lives to see another day. Now, maybe Shoma can actually get out of this bot 4 situation. We're looking at Kyun to be the next one in the closest position, but that is a Kennen 3 that just got upgraded. And with the Bruiser emblem, that's nuts.
Yes, I mean, these guys are actually playing the Yoni. We've seen the Yoni backline. It's asked that for a vision. It's a great tech that you can put him like in order to the units to walk, and then he can actually have a better ultimate.
Yep. Yeah, it just makes it easier for him to slice through those targets. But how will he fare? It's going to be up against Crazy Cat again. No, Yone is going to be on that left-hand side. Looks a little bit weaker, but the slash into the middle, is that going to actually pan out here for the Yone?
Oh my god, look at that map too.
There's just so much damage.
I mean, that map is so strong.
Yeah, but it just lost to the Warwick, so I was kind of thinking, you know, can we actually see the Yone get the wrap? And if you walk into the backline or something, then maybe it's easier to be able to snipe out those carries, but not going to be. Kiyun is going to go down there in that 6th place.
Yeah, I feel like the Jinx actually a better unit than Ari when when they are 2-starred. So it feels like the Jinx board can be a little bit better on this setup, unless you have like some better units to help Yone pass the front line. So that's why I think the fight was very bad. I mean, the positioning as well. Yone was on the face of Mal.
Ooh,
was
let me get
Silas.
some big units. This is
Can
fun.
he
I
actually
love watching
upgrade
these
it?
roll down. It doesn't. I don't think he has enough money.
Yeah, Nico keeps appearing on the shop.
Yes, I tried to tell him something about being able to get that extra.
Oh, he has a
this
golden
way is a little
Nico.
better.
He could have like upgrade Silas or Mel if he found that extra copy.
I think he's just gonna have to hope that he can survive this next matchup, and then hope that he can make it to neutrals, get a little bit more gold. But it is
my
against
God,
Crazy
here comes the
Cat.
Mel.
Oh, the Mel is just
Look at the
absolutely
Renekton.
dominating. Oh, the Renekton! I can't believe the Renekton just sliced her down like that. Oh,
my God,
what a
look
good
at Crazy
win there
Cat
for
reaction on the camera. I mean, he couldn't believe the Mel didn't die right before cast.
Wow. Oh, and Ego unlocks the Rise as well. It's just all coming up so big for him.
Oh,
I think
here comes.
Maybe
mean-
you do take it. Oh, but
I think that he can dupe the
sell the Swain.
Silas.
Yeah, you sell the Swain.
Yeah,
for sure.
you need to. No, you can. Yeah, of course, selling the Swain.
Genius to get the TG off the Silas.
Yes.
Wow. Now this.
I
board
love
is
that he
monster.
didn't scout and made like a bait. Perfect. He's against Papzera. I mean, two Brazilians facing each other. Papzera board is very strong though, but Kindred against Mal is very difficult matchup.
Oh, the set comes in and tries his best. He gets dominated
Oh
though.
my
Did you
God.
see that? The set comes back after his push-ups and his sit-ups, and he just explodes. Oh my God.
Oh, a natural Silas right before the Nico, but like you had to duplicate that.
Oh, of course. You're on your last life. You gotta risk everything. But now look
Yes.
how close everybody is. Dogs,
He's probably
and
playing.
Ego
He's probably
actually in
playing
second
two
place
Silas,
with
I guess.
1 point. Hmm.
Maybe.
He could. Could take out the fiddlesticks, for example, and then maybe put in the extra Silas, or just hold it. Maybe you're lucky. But yeah, look at the HP totals right now. Kaiwing
my
on a
God.
6-win streak is leading the lobby by a mile with 60
I mean,
HP. But everybody
Kaiwing
else
is at
one
least
life.
top 2. At least top
Yeah.
2, but I don't know if people can actually outcap his board.
Yeah, Kaiwing's board is the Tempo Bilgewater. Does have that Tom Kench too. Had that unlocked for quite some time. And as we take stock of the rest of the lobby, of course, as we're looking at Ego's board, Babzera is on the Ionia Quick Strikers line. Crazy Cat has the Meltu, got an Annie too as an upgrade, and also has unlocked the Silas. So maybe there is some hope for him there. And then Shoma with the Jinx 3 ended up re-rolling for it, got the Jinx, and has everything else for that Warwick. Ego and Shoma now face up against each other, and only one of them can actually come out of this alive. Shoma's Jinx 3 is going to try to break through this weak side of the board alongside the Warwick as they try to concentrate that damage, but Ego's board is just better. This Warwick cannot get through this Silas or the rest of the healing from that Hexa Gunblade, and so Shoma is going to go down as well as Babzera, eliminating Shoma in 5th, Babzera in 4th.
Yes, Ego actually did the team planning here, helping his former teammate
Give him
get
an
in the
extra
top 4.
placement.
Yes, I mean this Silas unit is so cool. One of the best things the devs done on this set. I mean, I love the way he works. It's so nice to unlock it, and it's actually it really pays off when you have like a Silas too.
Yes, I remember when the unlock condition before was so difficult. Having to sell the Jarvan 2, the Lux 2, and the Garen 2. But
It
now
was
it
crazy.
just feels like these legendary boards are so much fun to watch. Kaiwing has been on a win streak with 60 HP. Maybe Ego can snap that and actually find himself in a second place or better. Look how easy he makes this look. That is actually
my
going
God.
to be an elimination, though, onto Crazy Cat, as Kaiwing maybe is facing a ghost. And he loses. Kaiwing loses.
Yeah, I mean, there was a unit from the a spoil on the board, but I thought that was from Kaiwing.
No, it was Ego's ghost, though. Kaiwing lost to Ego's ghost. Oh my goodness.
Yes. Can he actually upgrade them out? Because if he does, he's probably winning. I mean, his augment, his third augment is very cool as well, very strong combat augment. The position is going to be really important as well.
Well, let's see. Ego is placed and concentrated the damage on the left side of the board. They're just going to get stuck onto the Nautilus. This top bench looks pretty sad without actually having any items on it, and maybe that's why we haven't seen Kaiwing really hit that cap that we expect. Because the top bench, it just explodes. There's a bit of time now for this misfortune to actually get through, and with the executes, that is going to be a win for Kaiwing. He did do it. Ego goes down in second, and Kaiwing, maybe it was just a positioning diff then versus that ghost.
For sure. I mean, I have never seen a Teamfight 2 without any items. This is the first time, and I was about to say that he could lose the fight because of it, but he just wins. I guess the positioning that he pulled it off on the last fight was great.
It was so cool to watch that play out, and very nice to be able to see some of these extraordinary legendary boards hit those caps. Dobbs, we're going to take a short break, and when we come back, we'll have the analyst desk break down the action, and we will be back for the final game of this next cut. You don't want to miss it.
A magical library holds a history of iconic moments that have shaped Runeterra. Moments you will bring back to life in the newest TFT set, Lore and Legends. This is TFT's biggest set, with 100 champions total, but you'll only start with 60. You can build plenty of comps from that initial pool of champions, or you can complete quests each game that will unlock new champions and comps. These quests reimagine epic Runeterran legends. For example, you might want to unlock the hot-tempered barbarian, Tryndamere, but you'll need his bloodsworn, Ashe, with 2 items before he can fight by her side. Not every quest is that simple, though. With 40 total unlockable champions, you'll have many paths to victory. Maybe you have a 2-star Lux, Garen, and Jarvan IV, but get the sudden, intense urge to betray Demacia. No judgment here. Sell them all, and you'll unlock everyone's favorite manacled mage, Silas. Want to know if you've discovered every unlockable? That's what the Lore Finder is for. Each time you discover an unlockable champion in-game for the first time, you can open the Lore Finder and see your whole collection. From there, you can learn more about each of the 40 unlockables and where you are on the rewards path. Because discovering unlockables brings you closer to freebies like emotes, little legends, and an exclusive portal if you manage to get top 4 with all 40. Whether you want to rekindle past rivalries or honor old alliances, there are so many legends to explore and secrets to unlock in TFT Lore and Legends. Good luck and have fun.
welcome back to the Americas Regional Finals, where we are in the midst of the elimination stage. Game 3 just finished. Gentlemen, what did you guys see this game? What stood out to you?
I mean, I love the game, especially Ego dropping out so many units, legendaries. Even he got the rise and he was like, no, I'm good. I don't need to play this unit anymore. Also, Kaiwen with the Bilgewater capping out in the end. So, I mean, great game for me, Paihat.
Yeah, it was quite an interesting lobby to say the least, because whenever you queue up into the game and you see 3 people with aura farming, like, you know you're on a timer. Like, you have to get everything ready, because on 4-2 people will start spiking so much. And for people like Crazy Guy, for example, he is trying to go on a more aggressive type of build. Just stars are born, just trying to survive for a while before getting into the onslaught of all the legendaries. But that's one of the highlights. Someone like Shom as well, just playing around Warwick, just trying to survive, getting the Jinx free, which we've seen with like just not the best success throughout the day, but still doable. Warwick still works.
I mean, I don't know if you noticed on that endgame screen, 3 out of 4 spots were filled with aura farming. So it was definitely the flavor of this lobby and paid off very, very well for all those who were able to pull it off. But there was a lot of other creativity that was trying to be had, right, around some of these other uncontested lines, especially when people are playing aura farming. You kind of know where they're going to end up because of that unit that just sits on their bench.
Yeah, 100%. We saw some creative there on the top. We saw Absera with Junara Kindred getting a good top 4. So good to see Junara at least 6 within the meta. Crazy Cat, someone who's popping off, getting great position in the last game. Also, once again, summing great spots to put himself better. And this is the board from Ego. Just pure cinema. The Mel, the Asir 2 has a great front line, has everything he ever wanted to. And the one who we didn't so much was Kaiwen, that in the end was winning with that full Beachwater Cup board. And Shoma, I mean, he when he saw, he knew what was coming and taking the L there.
Yeah, one of the biggest losers, I think, in this game was the Demacia board. We've seen boards, people just playing around that just to survive and maybe even get like a second or third. We've even seen Luxus just kill legendaries when they had no business doing it, but this time they just went 7-8.
Yeah, the creativity sometimes doesn't pay off. You know, sometimes we have to play around the meta, play around the fast 9s, but some of these boards were so high cap, it was really, really tough to beat. But the tournament, where we're at in it, we are currently 3 games into a 6-game day. There is a cut after this very next game, and for so many of our players, we know that they're trying to get that top 4 cut to move along. They're trying to avoid that bottom 4, and so as we take a look at our standings, we're able to see that bottom 4. Currently, we see that 29 through 32 already eliminated, but we're looking at that next section above it.
Yeah, exactly. Danger Zone there for DQA, especially with 36. And then it's a little more decent, right? Shoma also 36, very close to that slice down. Funkster with 38. And actually, when we go to the top, it's a little close. Some players in Danger Zone, as you mentioned, Jack, only 1 game more to do the additional sandwich cutoff. So once again, this game is decider. They need to perform and they need to be ready to make the cut in the next game.
That's a big bubble in 30 with 38 points. That's gonna be scary.
Yeah, it's going to be a hard road to get out of that, a little bit of a hole that they have dug for themselves, but they can do it. I know they can. And we have another game coming up and our casters to take you through it. So Necra, take it away.
Thank you so much, Desk. I'm back with Dubs to bring you through this 4th game, and there is a lot at stake. Dubs, what was standing out to you when we were looking at the players towards the top and the bottom of our standings?
I mean, I'm happy that Konda made it through and still have 2 Brazilians on the line. They just have great finishes. Army Aura, both of them. Amazing. High rolling. That's what they need now.
I love that. We're all legendary maxing out here. We got our next game upon us, and we are going to see Gwen as the encounter for this one. And maybe we'll get a chance to actually see a couple of interesting strategies. This is actually the encounter where we saw the Vagar game yesterday, because you can make the Rabadon's Death Cap, you can actually snip it apart with the scissors and then actually make other items that are a little more useful. But we saw from our players in this encounter yesterday too, they were not afraid to slam items and know that they could actually transition out of like AP or AD and flip later on in the game.
Yes, I mean I like this portal pretty much because you can always have some creativity into the game, as well as if you have a good early game, is actually best because you can punish the other players slamming every single item, and then you can just rearrange them with better choices later on.
Ooh, well, we're going to see. I don't know. I'm just kind of like, it's so tough in this early game. Because what do you kind of try to get upgrades for first? Are you like, I want to try to figure out a direction from the champions that I'm getting? Or are you trying to get direction from the items? Or are you trying to, like everybody has their different priorities, right? When looking at what to upgrade to in terms of the front or the back line. What do you like to do?
Sure. I mean, I guess the items tells you a little bit more than the units, but of course it's a mix of the both things. But I mean, if you have like a lot of AP items, it's very hard to play like Fuse Water because unless you go Rise, it's not that easy to push that into that line. So I feel like you always look into your items, but you of course have to look a little bit on the units that you're starting the game.
Well, for the first augment, we're going to get gold. And I feel like a lot of our players, like Portable Forge seems very pickable. Earth also feels very, all of these feel quite pickable.
All of these three. I mean, if you close your eyes and pick any of these, you're probably correct.
Oh, did you see Slice Down? Takes Ishtal Expeditionist.
So cool.
That
I mean,
is
this
very
augment is amazing. Yes,
Well,
I mean, okay, he got Portable
risky.
Forge. He can make Rage Blade and Flickers. Okay, so that might
that's
be
cool.
that might be a Warwick.
I
Maybe
feel like I
Titans.
look at this and I'm like, oh, the good old days of like a Helios reroll.
Oh my god. Yeah, I feel like this is a good opener for him. I would say I'd rather make Titans because you can remake it later, and I feel Briar with Titans is huge on the early game. But still, Rage Blade a very cool item as well.
I'm excited to see where those items end up going later, but we also have another aura farming picked up by Ladder Slayer, and I also got a chance to see some nice XP gaining augments with Millennium Fox, Patient Study.
We have Brozep with Bargain. And Bargain on
Oh,
this
yeah.
portal, it's amazing, right? Because you have extra items, you can break them. So the problem with Bargain is that, hard Bargain, is that sometimes you cannot get good items out of it. But when you get some sort of extra items, you can actually play around that. So, great choice.
That's really cool. Already has some nice upgrades on the board as well from just like the random Kog'Maw. Slamming the Rage Blade, that's actually a couple of Rage Blade slams already. Where do you feel like you like to take the Rage Blade nowadays?
I mean, if you're playing towards Jinx, you can keep the Rage Blade until the end. Maybe some Kai'Sa, not the best unit so far, but we've seen Brozef playing Kai'Sa and going Baron. But otherwise, I feel like Rage Blade you can play Yoni as well. But on this opener for Brozef, he always will play like Rage Blade in here, and then he can break it with the scissors.
Wow, I mean,
So it's hard to tell what he's playing.
It looks like Void. Okay, well, I say that, and then he sells the Cho'Gath. But I figured because of what we actually see on the board right now, and the fact that in the shop he had the option to pick up the Malzahar and the Sejuani, and he opted to take the Malzahar at the beginning, I thought that was kind of a sign. But he instead actually finds a Vayne, and is also going to unlock the Bard. So maybe this is just a Demacia angle.
Yes, I mean, for Brozef, I feel like playing Demacia is very good because it's a composition that if you save some HP, you can finish in the middle of the standings in the game. Very safe comp. I feel like he's in a very comfortable spot with 49 points. He can take these decisions.
You still want to promote out of this game. Avoiding having to play the final 2 games.
Totally.
Yeah, that would be nice. Broseph at 49 points is pretty close to being able to do that. But it's still something where, yeah, you've like an easy top 4, that might be good enough.
Yes, for sure. I mean, Brose had such a great performance across all games. Even the games that he had like a bad bottom 4, he didn't like get an 8 or something. So it's very important to save placements. So in the tournament like this, that you have like 12 games total, unless you qualify, you can get away with the cuts. But if you play like 12 games and you have like a decent top 4 rate and you avoid the 8s, you're probably in.
Yeah. Ooh, all eyes right now on Broseph to see if he can make it through. Very close as we see the points update here. I'm really excited if we can actually see like Slicedown make it out. I mean, this is kind of one of those players that again had like a very legendary comeback run in the last regional finals. Right now, Slicedown is in the bottom 4, so is in danger of getting eliminated at the end of this next game. But with that Ishtel Expeditionist, this is a go big or go home augment.
For sure. Yeah, I feel like when you're at the bottom of the standings, having this augment is actually one of the best things that can happen to you, because you either go first or second, or you're just out anyways. So it's do or die, right? So it's important to have like a high chances. So this is an augment that can enable that.
Even in the bottom half of the standings, David Ace, he has 41 points, and that there is that kind of like that big middle ground that everybody is playing around, which is about that 40-point threshold, 40 to 45. But David Ace cannot afford to take this bot for either. Right now is playing and living life a little dangerously. That is going to be a 5-loss streak that he can maintain through this, but he doesn't even. Is he gonna make the econ with 30? He's thinking about
I guess so. He should. I mean,
about it.
he's probably I think he is thinking which unit he is selling. Yeah.
There we go. Yeah, it was Nico. Bye bye.
Yeah, I mean, keeping the Jin can help him actually unlocking the cannon. That's an important unit. So, of course, the Nico could do the same stuff, but he decided to keep the Jin. And I feel like he got such a great gold augment. I love this one. Very, very powerful. This is an augment that honors the replay Tactician Crow win, championship win back then. So
Yeah.
I really like this one.
Well, we saw it in that last game where the Warwick was getting that infinity protection, but now maybe we'll see that actually on the Yone. Remember, this actually was kind of like a bit of a cook. Early days of lore and legends, I felt like people were looking at infinity protection for the melee carry. So like the Slayer's line.
Yes,
But
Slayer's
since
line
Yone
so
was
good.
so hard to unlock that it was always the Slayers. You're like, yeah, I'll just put it on.
It used to be a standard choice for Belvet when
Yes,
she started to be
exactly.
playable. Yeah, I mean the Yone was so hard to unlock. In fact, because it was a unit just pair with Yasuo tree. But I feel like they did a good job on having more units to play around with the Yone being able to get with a Yasuo tree.
Yeah. Oh look, Broseph has the Aphelios. Hey, Broseph did play Aphelios reroll yesterday, so maybe.
Maybe we can see that again. I mean, we've seen a couple players playing that line, and they both were from the same study group, right? So I think they have the tech.
It was a comfortable top 4. That's all I'm saying, and that might be
Sure.
good enough. Let's get our second augment choice.
Another gold augment, by the way.
Very nice.
Gain 21 gold. The perfect augment.
Yes.
Oh, he got it. Oh, of course he got it, because he just wants to go level 9 and get the Birth Reunion.
Yes.
A solid choice, so you can actually save some HP as well.
mean, that
I
was
love the way
new
that they put the effort on the augments for the champions augments. Like this one is for dish soap. This is so cool.
Yeah, Dish Soap actually got 2. And remember talking
Yes,
to
he's
more
special.
about how the team actually came up with these, and they were saying if you win 1 major, you get to be immortalized in the game with an augment. But if you win 2 majors, then you get a prismatic that will immortalize you for that 2nd win. But now what I want to know is if there's somebody that hits 3 major wins, do they get a 2nd prismatic augment, or do they get like a ultra empowered prismatic?
Oh my god. I mean, Dish Soap can do that. We are settling he can.
I'm just expecting it is coming at some point, as he is a 2-time Tech Crown champion.
Yes.
That would be crazy. Malala too, though, could do it. You know, the major win at the Vegas Open.
Yeah,
and
it
the
counts.
Tech Crown
It
as
counts,
well.
yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Good point.
Maybe he can also get there.
Huami as well. Yeah, it also has 2.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, you're right. There's a lot of 2-timers. Title with 2 Tacticians Crown wins is kind of the original double world champion. What an elite group of competitors. We're just missing Double 61. I think Double 61, if he gets a 2nd win, because he's deserved it for a long time as well, coming from EMEA, that is like the golden the golden group of TFT players.
Yeah. And don't forget about Awasian with 3 TPC.
Yes.
He'll find his place among these guys with a Tactician crown win. I'm certainly sometime he will find it his time.
He needs that first one to kick everything off, and then we will be able to add him to that elite squad. And everybody else, that's the dream. The dream is to make it into the pro circuit. That's step 1. And then the second part of that is make it to a world championship. See if you can actually take the Tactician's crown home for yourself. And so I love that we have a lot of competitors actually even in this lobby that have never been to a Tactician's crown before. This would be a huge weekend for them to promote up into the pro circuit and then maybe realize that dream of going to a world championship.
Yeah, this is something that I love about TFT. There are so many players that actually started to playing like a couple sets ago, and they are actually here on the regional finals. So it's always good to see new people putting the effort into the game and being rewarded for that.
What about Funkster and Reddy? These 2 competitors are actually a part of that new study group they formed with some of the other, a little bit newer TFT competitors, like Bruh and wait.
The Bruh who?
Yeah, Bruh who and Bro. Something over EMEA as well. But the fact that they're still here battling it out in the regional finals for this being their first time around, I hope that they can make it out. Funkster right now is in that elimination danger zone. He has 38 points. There is actually a huge cluster of players that are sitting at 38. So he really needs a big game.
Yeah, for sure. And Ledger's there on the flip side, having like such a great game. He saved a lot of HP, and he's still knowing that he's gonna get the Kindred 2-star on 4-2. So his game is looking very good, and this Kindred can push him into 9 very easily with this amount of HP he has.
So our producer's cooking? If you win a 3rd time, you should get a little legend. And could you imagine the dish soap Oro?
Could be something. I mean, I feel like winning 1 would be cool already if you have like a relation.
Yeah,
like imagine like a skin of a little legend that you won.
Yes.
It could be cool.
Hype. Yeah, I would buy the dish soap Oro in a heartbeat. So dish soap win again, please. And
and they can do like. They could do like a skin based on the set they won. So imagine like Milala getting something like disco or something like this. It could be something.
Yes. Oh my gosh. Yeah.
Okay, it's just giving them free ideas.
Take it. Take the free ideas and take my money. That's what we're here for. All right, back to the actual game. David Ace is at a 9 loss streak. I'm starting to get a little concerned about him. We do have the PvE round where our players can actually start to make those critical decisions. When are you think about going to level 8? If you're on the fast track to go 9, that's great for you. But there are only a
Here
couple
comes the
players
augment.
that can afford that. Here's the Infinity Force. But now what? You know, you gotta get this Yone too. At least you got the unlock, but you're missing out on, I think, something that would really make this comp strong, like getting the RE3.
Yeah, I feel like depending on what he gets from his second augment, maybe he gets a duplicator. He can maybe stay on 7 and try the RE. And this is very important if you can actually see this drop. Good items for Yone though.
You can make the Infinity you have the Infinity Force. You also can get the Bloodthirster.
Oh, here's a dupe.
Yeah, that's really nice to be able to get for the
He's
RE. But
rolling.
you gotta make this roll down. A Wukong and a Garen pair. He's thinking about holding the Aries, and I guess he's going to try. Kennen would also be a really big 3-star upgrade to get on your board, but you're already getting to a point where you don't have a lot of gold left to work with, and you have to start making your items.
Interesting choice, Fione. He didn't have. I mean, he could make like Titans, but he wanted the bow on
Giant
Ari,
Spear. Yeah.
so he goes for QSS
Giant
instead.
I guess
Oh,
I
yeah,
like
of
the
course.
USS choice. I think it makes sense when you know that you do have a couple of different boards that are running stun. I think that stun protection at the beginning of the game can be really useful.
Oh my god, what is that Belvet? Flickers, Titans, and Guingsus?
She is going to be knocking on your door and breaking it down
Retreats.
quickly.
Good augment choices in here. Malicious monetization is always good, but 3 trees is just like
Wow.
a free gold. And sometimes you can use the units as well.
Oh, I mean, that's just like you get the unlock there. I mean, the Galio is also going to come through. Extra gold now for you to work with as you pick your Piltover. Oh.
Can he actually go 9 with this board? Oh, he actually need to go 9 because he has beefed the reunion. Okay. Yeah, I mean, he can still he's still sitting on a lot of HP, and I feel like his augments are okay because he is just have like economy augments. So if he can actually get like a very strong rise board, he'll be fine.
Oh yeah, see? The stun from Brosif's crashed as dummies. It's another factor at play for that QSS. But I wonder, what do you think, Dobbs? When you have Birthday Reunion, and you know you're going to get that 5 cost when you level up to 9, do you just full send it, and you don't have any gold left to roll with? Because you know you're going to get that 2-star legendary?
I mean, you can, and that will stabilize you. So it depends on how much HP you have. I mean, if it's winning without the legendary unit, you can wait a little bit longer, and then the level with some sort of gold. Because like if he gets like a troll unit in here, he will still need like a gold to work with. So it's a little bit of a risk. So I would say it depends on the amount of HP you have. So if you're dying, you have like to save your game, it's better to actually send it with 0 gold. But he'll probably wait because he has a great board and he's healthy.
For sure. Alright, 68 HP is nothing to scoff at when the rest of the lobby is, for the most part, below you. David Ace on the other side is going to have to be the next victim of this Dink Memes board. He's still missing several copies of that Ari to actually get it upgraded. Took malicious monetization, so he thinks that he's strong enough to be able to get enough KOs and actually get the gold value. But if you don't get the wins, you know, this luck does start to run out for you when the gold stops generating.
Yes, I mean this round was good for both of the players, I guess, because ladders, like that means didn't lose a lot of HP, and the other player actually won it, so he could like get the best out of his augments.
Let's take a look. Funkster, one of our players in danger of being eliminated, is going to be playing Tempo Bilgewater. Has the Know Your Enemy as well, and so he's going to hope that that'll give him additional information on how he can actually position with this Misfortune and this Tom Kench. But for everybody else, we are starting to see the Mel unlocked here for Millennium Fox. That's going to be a nice champion to keep our eyes on. And Brosif re-rolled the Aphelios in the Bard.
Yes. I mean, he this is a comp that we so far have seen him as a pocket comp. He always pushed that to save some placements. So very interesting.
That is my goat. So cool. I love that he's just not afraid to play some of these compositions, even knowing full well that there's an ore farming player in this lobby. There are people that want to unlock Mel. And it's just really neat to see. So I love that. We'll see how far this can actually take Brosif when he's hoping that this is going to just move him into the pro circuit. That would be amazing for him.
For sure. And here comes the RB3. He sent it. He's still 20 gold, but he only won. As you see, Ari can take the other board. The Belvet is stacking. Oh my god, Belvet looks so scary.
Oh, she's just too
He
good.
doesn't have any front. Oh, it was a close fight still.
Woo! The Aatrox is not dead yet. Oh my god, it's not dead yet. That's too
Cool
close
fight.
for comfort.
Cool fight, for sure.
Wow, I love this. Okay, so David Ace keeps himself in it. I mean, a 5-win streak is going to help stabilize him as the HP totals start to dwindle for the rest of the lobby. Millennium Fox will be the next one that's on the chopping block and is sitting at a 4-loss streak. So I feel like there are a couple of things just aren't really going quite his way yet. You do only have a Mel 1 and an Annie 1 and a Swain 1. So there are quite a few champions that Millennium Fox is still looking for to just make this board ultra strong. But let's see how David Ace stacks up against Ladder Slayer.
Well, that Granted has like true BIS, very strong. Avoli is also a great unit as well. And for pairing that with Freyord is very good. Oh, look at the Yoni. He got the fight.
So cool.
Yeah, that stun was everything.
The stun onto the Kindred stops it really delays that incoming damage, and also like if there was another cast. But David Ace for now is going to keep on going. Funkster is starting to free fall, 21 HP, and he's also in the bottom 4 of our standing, so it's not looking amazing just yet. He has a lot of gold to work with. He can go up to 9, start to roll, and get the maximum cap of this Bilgewater board online.
Yeah, so I mean, he has Know Your Enemy, so he can always look whoever he's facing and see if he needs to go 9 on next round, or if he can actually skip and wait for one more round to roll. Let's see if it's going to look at it. Nope, just set it to 9.
I think you just have to full send it anyway, because the more lives that you give yourself in the game, when the HP totals are this close, that could be a massive difference between whether or not you get to play out the last 2 games of the day, or you go home and your regional run ends here. So let's see, this Tom Catch 2 would be massive, but he's running out of time to be able to make that work. Instead, it's just going to be a level 9, getting some nice pairs as the Shyvana and the Senna and Lucian are going to sit at that 1 star. And the Tom Catch, they just need one more copy to really get the big board online.
Yes, I mean, 1 copy away from the Tank Cage, and he has plenty of items that can put him on here later. And he's facing like a Mel 1 and anyone. Maybe he can win this fight.
Oh, but the Annie, the extra damage is just starting to really stack up. And if this Misfortune...
What a close fight. I mean, I thought he was losing.
I thought so too, but the Misfortune clutched. That is why you put Oh, and the Infinity Edge goes crazy. All that crit damage.
Oh my god. That was such a crazy fight.
Too close for comfort, but think about it, right? You now get an extra life to play with. And as everybody else is starting to fall closer towards the end, 10 points right now separates Millennium Fox and David Ace. That is 6 players in our lobby. It's getting really close.
Look at that Garen, it's so huge. I feel like he can... if TK doesn't push him into the backline, it's gonna be a trouble for MF.
Oh boy, this Lissandra, it is going to get a nice cast up onto the Tom Kench, but it's not going to be able to survive through the incoming Nidalee damage. Looks like it's going to be another win here for Funkster, a slice down. Oh, the dreams of making it further into the regional finals are starting to slip away from him, but maybe he won't go out in 8th. Dank Memes and Millennium Fox are also sitting at 1 life left. It would be really brutal for Slice Down to lose here, but Millennium Fox and Dank Memes, they have a couple more points to play around with right now. But it's
oh my god,
far.
The guy just got like Shyvana and Senna too. Very
That's
good
huge.
upgrades to have on the late of the game.
Right now, Slice Down, he's sitting at 38 points and hoping this will keep him in this. But with the fight and where it ended up, you're actually having this Nidalee stuck on the Braum. At least it's a Braum 1, and it's also going to be an Ornn 1. So maybe you can actually try to get this.
Oh, the Garen's dead. He doesn't have any more front line.
It's not looking good. I think it's over here for Slice Down. And the regional run is over. As Slice Down gets eliminated here, his only hope now is that it is just going to be somebody else that loses below him. But that's it. That's going to be the only Elim.
Yeah, I think things might get a little bit bad for him. The Garen just died too fast. Even though he had the Mogus Mail and the buff for the Golden Dragon, it was crazy how fast he died.
Yeah, it's such a bummer when you knew that like one more fight could have been a big difference maker. As look at how close the HP is again. Funkster, Dank Memes, Brosif, Millennium Fox, they are all on 1 life. David Ace, a huge winner in this so far, as he's able to get a 9-win streak strung together. That RE3 is paying off dividends.
Yeah, I mean, it's the matter of who is facing, because this ward can be so strong if it gets the TK2. And one round ago, he just got Shyvana as well as Senna. So he's trying to rearrange his items, making Senna with some good items. Oh my god, look at this ward.
So fast. That's crazy. Oh, but
the mob is so strong right now.
Yeah, it's really tough. Dank Memes going up against David Ace with this RE3, but the Rise too is year 1. It's helping to kind of split up some of the damage.
Oh, look at the Yone!
The Yone's in the back! Oh, this Rise is gonna burst him down!
I mean, that fight was gonna look at the reaction of Dank Memes. I mean, the fight was crazy. Yone just walked in front of the Rise. And that just made him lose like a tons of placements. He's probably mad of it because he knows that he could have like a way better finishing of this game.
Well, I mean, look at that, because Funkster and Brosif also got knocked out. And so imagine if that is like a 2-point difference for you. Dank Memes with this 7th place, it only puts him at 46 points. It's going to be tight. He's going to have to play out these final 2 games for sure, but I don't think he's eliminated here.
Yes, no, definitely is. I don't think he's eliminated, but on the long run, I'm pretty sure he knew that he lost some placements. On the flip side, I feel that Brosef did a great job on recognizing that the Aphelios could like help him into his task of qualifying to TPC. He didn't need to risk it all, just getting a good placement. A 5th is not even that bad.
Absolutely. I mean, 53 points is going to put Brosef in the range where he's gonna get promoted after this game. So congratulations to Brosif. What a phenomenal performance so far in the regional finals. I feel like he has really proven why that day one was so important and so impressive with just the sheer number of different comps that he played. And it's also why he's one of the smartest, like one of the first people to hit Challenger.
I feel like he just proved how smart he is. His solid game plan across the whole weekend, not taking any huge risks when he didn't need to. So if he had like the opportunity, of course he would play Baron. But if he didn't need to risk it on a game that if you push levels and play like a Mel 1, you can go wait. Instead, he was just trying to play like an Aphelios or Draven, and that actually gave him a lot of points.
So true. It's definitely a skill that you need to develop over multiple tournaments, is knowing when you have to just kind of like, you go for it, risk it, but also just like play to the tournament format. And this one, when the stakes are so high on this final day, you definitely don't want to play super risky and tank your spot. That's going to be important for David Ace, Ready, and Ladder Slayer to also try to shore up these final couple of points. They were all towards the middle of the standing, so all of the extra points that they get here for their top 4 finishes is going to be big. So it's about who will finish in 3rd, 2nd, and 1st. This Bel'Veth looks like the time is starting to run out on it. Really cool board that Ready was able to put together, but now it's just not going to be able to stand tall to Ladder Slayer. Oh, David Ace also getting knocked out here. Ladder Slayer, what a board.
Yeah, I mean, Ladder Slayer had such a easy game, I would say, because he could make a board with that Kiana. I mean, of course, don't get me wrong. He made the game look easy because he scricked with the Kiana, saved a lot of HP. He knew that the Kindred was coming, and then he capitalizes around that. So he went 9 and have like, he has an Lord with 2 artifacts that gives him, even though the RFC is not the best thing for him, but it gives him tons of HP.
Let's see one more fight between Ready and Ladder Slayer. If history is going to repeat itself, then Ready is going to end this game in 2nd place. This Kindred cast is so big in order to keep this clustered corner of units alive. But this time, we are seeing the Bel'Veth get to break through just a little bit faster until the Lissandra takes it out completely. Ladder Slayer is your winner of this 10th game in our elimination stage for the Americas Regional Finals.
Yes, we can see the smile on Reggie as well. He knows that he did a great job. The Bel'Veth is not a composition that is appearing too much on the weekend, but definitely when you have a good spot for it, you can get some good placements, and he just did it.
It's awesome. I love being able to see everything that our competitors have locked into, and I can't wait to see what these standings are going to look like. We get to promote 4 people into the Tier 1 TFT Pro Circuit, and we're going to say goodbye to 4 as their regionals journey ends here. All that and more after we come back from this break.
everyone. Welcome back to the Americas Regional Finals, where we have now completed our 4th game. And that means there's more promotions and more cuts to come. Hupe-san, Pi-Hat, and Sealy here to break it down for you. That last game, there was someone who ran away with it pretty early.
Yeah, I mean, we saw it in the start, Aura farming Kindred, having a person spot. Pi-Hat, you mentioned it when we were around. I mean, you know when the game is looking forward to you. Solar Slayer completely slaying the game and having a great spot to clear it out fully. The rest of the players actually in a rough spot because it was a very tough lobby, especially in the middle ground, with a lot of tempo and pressure every stage of the game.
Yeah, setup for Solar Slayer was insane. I do want to highlight Dan Means because we saw his opener, we saw his setup. We had a great econ spot, he was win streaking, and I'm just surprised that he just started losing every single round, which just puts you into perspective how strong the lobby was. So it's a little shame to see him go out in 7th, but the other call that I want to say, Bros is playing Affiliates reroll once again.
Farming 5ths time after time. Will it be enough to get him out on that promotional cut here? We'll find out shortly. But as we look at the highlights from our game, we're seeing that economy was the name of the game, especially for dank memes here. And there's a lot of direction seeking in a lot of these augments, whether that's, hey, I'm going to level 9, or hey, I'm clicking aura farming to know exactly what 5 costs I'm going to play around.
Yeah, of course. I mean, we look at David Ace going for that Ari that we know is difficult to get 3-star as quickly as possible. That economy that you mentioned, Jack, is the most important Funkster. We see the show of emotion, no? The shred show of emotion in the end, Bilgewater only giving him the 6th place. It wasn't enough. Slice Down was also the one who got a cutoff there in the end. And Lion Slayer, once again, so strong since the beginning of the game, from 4-2 onwards when he got the Kindred, no loss for him.
And it was a very tense game because as we were discussing the standings, there were a lot of people in the cutoff, in the battle, in the 38, 39, 40 points. Oh, the dang memes crash outs. They're legendary. You will always remember them. He should still be alive. He should still be able to make it. We'll see in the standings once that happens. But we saw people taking a lot of risks, which is what you need to do now that the elimination is about to happen. It's just knocking at the door.
Well, let's see who is being eliminated from the regional finals. As we do know, we do have 8 people eliminated already. So, looking at the next to be eliminated, it will be DQA, Slice Down, Penny Andrew, and Funkster all getting eliminated here.
Yeah, tough for them. Penny Andrew, the TikToker, obviously a lot of content for him. And we see now a cutoff that is being the strongest. Once again, from now on, only 1 game and then cutoff again. And this is, I mean, joyful for so many players, and the dire position here and losing the possibility of accessing tier 1 next set being so close is very tough.
Funkster with that tie-breaking loss is heartbreaking. But on the other side, we have the winners, the 4 people that already qualified to TPC, and we see a couple of names coming back at it. Josue Deleted and Crazy Cat. Those 2 actually made a generational comeback. What do you think, Sealy?
I think those guys have just put it together after maybe not having the best TPC performance, but showed up on regionals when it matters. Brosif also finally making the cut out after narrowly missing out last time. He's somebody that's making it back to the TPC after being in the first iteration. And then brand new to the whole scene is Cheng Shen Li, now promoting to tier 1. Excited to see them continue to play.
Yeah, beautiful. I want to double down once again on Deleted and Crazy Cat. On tier 1, as you guys mentioned, going up against, and now for them it's like, I don't give a Fugaceta. I already made it last set, it didn't go well, and now it's my time, it's my turn. My pressure is off, so this is time for them to actually perform on the next set. So very glad to have them already confirmed for the next TPC.
But the game isn't over yet, the tournament isn't over. They have already qualified, but we still have 16 players competing for the 8 remaining spots.
And listen, it's 1 game at a time now. After the very next game, 4 get promoted, 4 get eliminated, and then we do it again for 1 more game. And guess what? Us 3, we're going to take you guys through that. But there's going to be a quick break first before we get into our game number 5. So stick around. You are most definitely not going to want to go anywhere. Game 5 of the Americas Regional Finals approaching, and this is the most important one of the whole tournament so far. Hupe-san, Pi-Hat, Sealy, here to take you through the game. Hupe, are you ready for this one?
I'm ready, man. I'm nervous. In this moment, when you're only one game separates for everything, so many on the line, we have 4 players very, very close to elimination, 4 players that will advance, and it's close, Pi-Hat. So, I mean, anyone can advance, and it's very difficult because normally we talk about variance in your favor, a lot of games to complete. It all comes to this game for a lot of these players.
And it's also an endurance test because we've been through a lot of games and there has been a lot of tension, especially now with the format. So will they be able to continue performing, because it can be mentally taxing? So the question is their head still in the game, or is the pressure just getting to them?
There's one player in particular that I would highlight as maybe a little bit more mentally taxed, and that would be, I believe we're going to lobby 1, and so we'll be able to see Malala, who is now sitting at the top of the table with 52 points, but has lost 2 tiebreakers in a row to not move forward already. And so it is a little bit stressful if you're someone like Malala, who is so close every time, but not quite getting there.
Yeah, I have to totally agree here. It's tough. Milala won everything on set 10 when he totally tryhard Remix Rumble, and now he had to take the long run, right? Coming in here, doing it through ladder, also winning a cup. So both entering here in both ways. But he needed to do the long run, he needed to go to week 1. Now trying to access tier 1 circuit TPC will be amazing for him. Retioso, more new, 51 points, very close. These are players that need a top 4. That's is more than enough. Top 4, even top 5, and you can trespass and advance to tomorrow or to next week.
And on the flip side, you have the total opposite, Shoma, who's still alive due to tiebreakers. He needs a big win because he is very far behind in the standings. There's only 4 people going out after each game, but you still need to carry and farm all the points that you have, because he needs a big comeback right now.
One player that needs that comeback, but especially after watching last game, we know that it didn't go the way they expected it to, and it would probably have tilted me for sure. Dank Memes sitting now behind where he needs to be instead of what he thought was a great setup to possibly win the game. And so really needing to mentally reset, because it's one game and then it's one game. Just take the next game in front of you, see how many points you can get.
Yeah, I mean, I love the lobby. As you guys mentioned, so many stories coming together, past champions, people coming in, Ego, most regional appearances here from Brazil. And now we have the lobby. Game 11, and once again, sandwich cut. So 4 players will advance and 4 players once again eliminated.
So now that comes the question. We've seen a lot of aura farming, especially. We've seen a lot of legendaries. Is there any comp that you guys have seen or haven't seen that you think is like the hidden tech?
I just think today, specifically, there has been a distinct lack of Malzahar Targon reroll. We saw it so much over the first couple of days and be one of the most consistent top 4 compositions and even possibly winning the game. And so for these players that are playing from ahead, why not? Give it a try if you have the good setup. You need the right void mods, you need the right items, but definitely a composition that we should be playing towards.
I missed the Ashe Tryndamere. It's a comp that was buffed.
Ooh.
It's playable. Obviously, it's not strong, but I mean, if we see the Aphelios, why don't we see an Ashe Tryndamere? Maybe to try to go for a top 6 or something. Always a comp that I love because of the lore of Ashe and Tryndamere. They decide to go together to unify the clans of Freyr. And in the end, because of respect and the way they know each other, they family love them, even though it was like a forced marriage, so to speak. So beautiful story there. And obviously some champions that I hope we see now or in week 2 or maybe on Tactician Crown.
Hupe-san bringing us the lore in this beautiful Lords and Legends set. And now you spoke of Ashe. This is a 2-cost start, and a Shin Sao opener, so maybe we can get one of those. Maybe one of them it has an Ash, and he may be considering going for that. But this is like a cool, very tame spot because there isn't as many 2 costs that enable you, like you can use them to unlock other units. There's no, unless you get a Scion, for example. Like the Scion will be like my biggest pet peeve. Can I be the high roller that gets LeBlanc on 1-3 or 1-4?
Oh man, that is the most broken spot in the game right now. I think playing around Demacia is also a very common one, and especially if you can get Xin you have the option between Ionia and Demacia to be able to flex around, and it looks like a couple of our players do have that option.
Yeah, Bro is one of them. So trying to go for that angle, already having the Sona, good position here to try to go for that path. We see a little on the right, the rest of the board. 3 people there with that Xin Zhao that you just mentioned, Jack. We have some Anivias also. I mean, a lot of Anivia, Demacia board, and a lot of Ionia. So that's for now the path that they're looking for.
The package of Ionias makes a lot of sense, especially if you take into consideration what's the Ionia of this game. This one is the Path of the Enlightened, the one that gives you EXP per round. So there will probably be a lot of players just going for that extra econ, extra EXP.
First augment choice coming in will be gold, so good amount of direction able to be given through this. Solo leveling and calculated loss, 2 very good ones if you're able to play around those strengths. But for someone like Bruh, who is playing from behind, calculated loss into something that can cap out high is definitely the way to go.
Okay, do it now, Cieli, do it. You start.
Bruh. Who?
Bruh.
Oh, that guy. Oh.
Decently here, trying to hold on, deciding if he wants to tempo it. Obviously, he has an augment that is not for this reason. The game gave it a lot, so he's doing the due diligence, right? Going for 10 gold, just playing what actually he has to with this augment and not trying to get punished by what the game is supposed to give you, because those upgrades will not work for him.
Which is it's still interesting that he didn't play around like the extra XP from Ionias. He's just playing around Nico and just some Piltowers. On the flip side, a couple of very interesting spots. Shoma playing that artifact, whose name I don't know even in English or in Spanish. I always forget them. I always forget the path, the cruel pact that you have on that artifact that gives you extra mana regen whenever you have like a big frontliner.
Yeah, it's called Eternal Pact. It is
There's
very
pact in the name.
It is in the name. I know it's good on Seraphine, but that is one of the only units that I'm familiar with it being good on. It is a fairly narrow use case, so I'm sure he has something in mind. A little bit of dark tech.
Okay, love to see it. That means on the other hand with Cluttermine, so trying to get as much value as possible. Hasn't break the 10 gold that is so important in this augment. And now what do you see here, Pi?
Davy Days has one of the best spots that you can ask. Leon of Freeze give you an Ionia emblem, which is EXP, and you also have already a Nashor's. The setup just to go for Johnny and the vertical Ionia, it's amazing here.
I mean, this is a spot of dreams for sure, and the good items to go with it. You get one rod, and you have almost the best Ari items possible. It is going to be a spot that everyone in this game is definitely coveting.
Okay, for now waiting. Many people still on the run-up. Very important the next round to see who is going to try to maintain that win streak. For now, means facing up against Ego on the other side. Sorry, Milala is the one facing here. So we will see the LeBlanc that we've seen so much trying to hold up. So for now, only Reti and Ego holding that win streak. And we see Milala here with Stars Are Born that normally you want to maintain the win streak. So a tough pot. Remember, Milala in the top with 52 points. He only needs maybe a 6 to ensure to pass. 5th, obviously better. And he will be able to advance to week 2. But for now, not the best beginning of the game.
Yeah, things game is starting to get a little out of hand if you're seeing some of the boards that are being currently shown. So you having a low roll opener, I think it's gonna punish you so hard. Especially when you have someone like, of course, David is already the Yasuo too, and I feel I saw a Leona pair on Bra's board as well. So I think stage 3 is gonna get quite hectic for people, and if they can't come back, I don't know if they will do it.
I think most of these players coming to this tournament are experienced tournament players. The 2 players we see on our screen right now are very much play into that narrative. David Ace was in the TPC this set, just was kind of middle of the road and really looking for their breakout. They're looking to make a name for themselves and get the respect and have a shot to go to the Tactician's crown once again. They're in a good spot this game, especially to make it through.
Yeah, 100% agree. There's an Ari very interesting for those Oni lines. Milala decides to get it. So just trying to contest a little and avoid Reddy from getting that angle in a specific place. Reddy and Ego still maintaining the win streak. If they don't face each other, the pressure will be high. They will be in an ideal spot to keep pressuring the other. There's the two Leonas that you mentioned from Bro Pi and the rest of the boards still coming up together. No one in a full specific, like totally powerful position, except for Ego maybe, who's looking pretty strong.
I'm surprised that Barbara didn't go for the Leona too. Since there was a Leona carousel, that could guarantee, but he is still uncalculated loss, so I guess the econ could be beneficial. And Reddy, he has this. Hopefully he can get the full win streak already with an Ari being one of the best holders that you can ask for throughout the early and mid game, and 2 more wins should give him an extra component. But I don't know if he has enough power for Shoma.
Prize fighter being obviously an extra incentive for win streaking other than the gold and keeping HP high. And having a TUG slammed is definitely a way to do that, but the front line being lacking. Reddy, looks like you're going to take a loss here already.
Okay, Reddy was not ready for this right now, so taking a L, 5 HP, and Ego is the only one there on the front. And we'll try to maintain, let's keep an eye on him, just to make sure if the Brazilian can come back to Tactician crown. One of the best of the heritage players from Brazil, playing amazing, playing with Team Liquid in the past, now free agent, and trying to go once again to the main stage in Tactician crown. But first, he needs to win here, go to week 2, fight it against the best of America, and then have a chance.
Such a long road ahead, but I do like what you're saying about Ego, because before Michael being the first one of the Latin players to actually break through the punch the ceiling and get up there in the power rankings, Ego Lucius was the first one to do it, the first non-NA player to actually be considered from a lot of pros to be like top 10, even top 5 of America. So hopefully he can show that again, and he's slowly doing it. A weird camera angle, if I'm being honest. I'm weird to see his beard, but I guess he's really focused.
I mean, it's a good-looking beard, so you got to show it off at least. Looks like it will be a close fight here between Ladder Slayer and Ego. Ladder Slayer playing on late-game scaling, which is a great augment to possibly win the game. And Ego looking like they're going to take a loss here. And so, the slam of the item is not going to be enough. Oh, no. No win streakers this lobby.
Yeah,
That's
this is bad for Ego, but this is good for the game. Go, Pi.
No, that's such a good idea. Just waiting until the final second, slamming the edge of night, just to bait it and get the extra heal. I wish he won, because that was a very good foresight.
Yeah, it was clean there in the end. So well, once again, more safety here for all of them. We see a little of the rest. So both Choma and Ego on the top. We see also the points. Remember, it's like 55 probably the points. So Ladder Slayer, Reddy, they're the ones who trying to go for that. Milala also trying to ensure that they advance here with more than 55 points, and they don't need to play the next game, where is the final chance to advance to week 2.
Checking on in with our loss streaker, who has 4 Leonas.
Nice.
While being level 4 for most of that stage. Might be playing around that composition that we called out right before the show, right before this game, with the Targon and the Malzahar. We don't have any of the Malzahars, don't have any of the Zoes yet, but I'm sure we can get there with all the free rerolls that we're collecting.
We do have an Asher's later if you want to go around that. We have a good frontline items as well. Having the Anima Spirit or Spirit Business or Anima Business, depending on which set that you're talking about that item. But he's still gonna lack some damage. There's no components of AP crit. There's no components for Gims if he wants to keep it on a field, just if he ever wants to go there. So probably the next augment will need to be something that aids him into the chance of win streaking from 3-5 onwards.
Yeah, I totally agree. It's like he has some components that make sense, but nothing to actually slam and give him the tempo he needs right now. So probably waiting for the augment here, maybe some items, and then try to force the direction that he wants. Golemify, we've seen it sometimes here. Sometimes working, sometimes not. You lose so much economy that is a dangerous augment. There it goes, Ghost Roll and Best Friends as a possibility. No. Just trying to go a little on the right with what they're doing. Package for Brobro. Big grab bag for Lars Slayer and artifacts here for Shoma.
I'm just trying to think what Lars Slayer is gonna end up playing because I guess he can just go Defense of the Platinum or just extra gold.
Oh.
Gold would be enough. Gold ends up being the play.
He did
And
it.
Golemify. But
Wow.
okay, there was a Golem in purpose. Yes, one of the best packages that you can ask for.
Yeah, and getting the Teemo to go with his AP items that he already has is going to be a very good setup for him. And now he's flexible, right? We know that Eternal Pact gives a lot of mana regen, and he can play it around a lot of different things. So him possibly getting to level 8, playing around an AP carry, will be a good strategy, but he has one right now with a solid front line. So not going to be the worst.
Yeah, for now making sense, right? He has the Archangels that needs that time, and the Golem is actually giving that time. So makes total sense right now. The thing will be, would he be able to recover and maintain this tempo for how long? And how can he transform that Teemo into something else as soon as possible? For now, it's great, stage 3. We'll see transition soon to become Light Slayer on the front. It's taking a win also. Brobro in a more difficult position, and Ego just keeping strong. 97, only lost once. His board doesn't look like anything crazy, just good decision making. 3-3 already with the Jone, and this can just keep getting better.
And this is just the workflow we've seen for basically all the Ionia players, just trying to win streak, just trying to get to. They don't really care about the econ because they don't need the econ. They just need to go to level 7. As soon as you get there, everything is very autopiloted.
And for those watching that aren't following super closely with the TFT set so far, there was a new patch that just came out on Wednesday that introduced a lot of unlock changes, and especially one of the ones that was gated behind a 3-star Yasuo. Yone is now much, much easier to get, and so we see the power of it there, taking out the whole backline for Bro.
Yeah, showing that you don't need your brother to be 3-star to actually perform. And now Johnny in a great position here. I mean, it's also flashy, Jack. It's not only that it's easy to unlock, you want to play this guy. You want to see the ult. You want to... Pai had just showed us, like, during the break, the Johnny 3-star. So it's like the area is so big, and it's just dopamine. It's like you see this guy fighting, and you just enjoy yourself.
And I just wish this happened sooner, because even though Yasuo free being the unlock condition is, like, has some lore in it and has some value, you just want to see Jone playing. You just want to see him there. Bro finally getting one of the AP components for his build. He finally has one AP. He has the Nashor's Tooth already built on the Malzahar. It's just the first step, just getting into the setup for that combat. He's losing a lot of HP.
I mean, you know what the next step is. You got the items, now we just need the units. We need to 3-star them, see what we can do to get those online, and I imagine with the HP that he's at right now and the amount of rerolls that he has gathered, it will be time for that roll down.
There it is. Starting, getting the duplicators. Very important to find the Leona. And try to stabilize at least with Malzahar 2 or the one who will hold the items. Taking the decision to wait here. So 8 loss, 34 SP is like, I know, there it is. It's making us nervous. He knows we're watching, just keeping the drama up here, bro. And in the end, finds the Malzahar is enough and maintains the 2 duplicators for obviously the capping of the board with 3-star players.
Yeah, he's playing now 2 Leonas. The bar is already out of the picture. I guess he just prefers the extra front line instead of just having a couple of more rolls. I do think that he could have rolled a little more. He doesn't have like the Zoe 2 and a lot of ingredients aren't there yet. At least he has the items. He has a tanky Leona. He has his 1 MR just to get the gargoyles and have it already good to go. So just like it's on a waiting room right now. We have to wait until like 3-7 and see the items for Barbara and to see if he actually has a chance to make a comeback after with this board or not.
I think the problem is he has no free rerolls yet, where he had barred and calculated loss to help gather them. He's used them already, and it doesn't look like he's super close to his final board yet. Are we pivoting to ASOL?
I hope not.
we have a Philios. We could unlock it right now.
Are we? That is true. If we play Aphelios right now, we will get an Azul. I am not sure if he's gonna do it. He has already 2 duplicators on the bench. But I guess you could play Leona free in that comp. Huh.
Very interesting if he does. Obviously, yeah. You can use the duplicator as you said. Pyhat just try to go for the Leona. I mean, it's difficult, right? We haven't seen Aurelion Sol on case he hasn't prepared and it's a comp a line that he likes. Obviously, it's staying on this line. Risky. You have Dang Means already with Zoe too, so he's taking away some units from you. It's very tough pot. Let's see what he decides. For now, winning is good, ready, finding the Azir early, and also with good possibilities to maybe cap out later into the game.
The question is in this round.
Which one?
This is the 3-7. 3-7 is the round that we have to see if he actually goes for Azul or not, because you're holding the... You're not playing Aphelios now, because you want to win. But you can play Aphelios during PvE, and then unlock Azul.
Yes, we will take a look at that and keep our eye on it.
There it is. You call it, Pi.
We do have it in. We're doing it. We are going towards Azul instead. We have not hit the copies of Malzahar. We've not hit all the copies of Zoe that we're looking for, but we do have a lot of Leonas, so might as well just go for Leona 3, have that solid front line the same way that would work in that Targon Malzahar comp, but instead have a giant dragon in the back line. Sounds like a good deal to me.
Always. I mean, I want to say Necra is happy. Necra wanted to see the Veigar. Veigar is here. She didn't tell me she wanted to see the Aurelion Sol, but I know she wanted to. So once again, Necra happy with seeing the dragon, and I'm happy too. The thing is, will he be able to, ramp and get the additional Stardust that he needs to actually be a menace? For now, not many HP here for Brobro, so it will be difficult.
And this is perfect. He rolled. He just needed 1 extra Leona. Leona free is already on the go. He doesn't have the JG, so he has the JG. Never mind. He got the glove, and I didn't see it. But this is just perfect. You have the gargoyles on the Leona. You have the setup. Everyone is gonna be around the Leona, and the Azul will do a lot of damage and will do a lot of stacks. We'll get a lot of stacks.
The other side, David Ace playing around that RE2 for right now. Dank Memes, though, one of our players that needs a really good performance here, playing around that AP Demacia flex that we've seen so many players play throughout this tournament. He looks like he has stabilized with a 2-star frontliner and Lissandra 2 in the back line, and obviously doing quite a bit of work against Reddy's board on the other side.
Yeah, also with 11 free rerolls, no gold, so he has a chance to keep rolling here for value. Already stable, like you mentioned, Jack, but obviously maybe the time to be more stable and get anything additional to then think about our dream to go level 9. Shoma here, win streak for him, maintaining that win streak with that Eternal Pack. The Timo looking good together with the Golem still. No need to transition for now. And a great spot once again. We need to think about that transition, but the fact that he's still winning is just amazing.
He needs an extra, anything that just gives him the stability to continue win streaking right now. Just gets more items. Those both items, both the one that gives you 2 AP components and the one that gives you 2 sword components, are really good because you basically itemize a second unit. And on the other side, that means he already is already doing the epic roll down. He already has a Lissandra 2 and a Swain 2. And is slowly trying to just get everything going. Already Garen 2, which will eventually turn into a Silas, but this is such a good roll down.
Yeah, we will definitely be going 9 and getting the flex unit that everybody wants on this patch. But if we look at the right side of the screen and see all the augment choices, so many people going for extra econ. 2 people taking malicious monetization, exclusive customization for Dank Memes gives him 10 gold. Bruh taking explosive growth. We have lots of people that are hoping to go level 9 and hoping to win out this game.
Yeah, and the ones who are staying level 8, just going for items and being as strong as possible. Ego with the Yone 2, going for the belts, just trying to be strong now and pressure the lobby, not letting those people go to level 9 and be free with the legendaries. And we see the tensions. The players' face are not as they were in the start. They know this game is a decider. And on the other hand, Brobor looking amazing with the dragon, and for now making it work.
And I don't like what I'm seeing on the bottom half of the standings. Milala and Reddy both grabbed malicious monetization, and they both lost. And not only did they lose, they didn't kill a single unit because Milala, he got steamrolled by tank memes. So you're already down in HP, with no board, down an augment, and you don't even get the econ.
And these are players that are sitting at the top of the board as terms of points, right? Them going in the bottom 4 means that it is wide open for anyone else who can get a really solid placement here.
Milana fully focused here, going up against Davidas, the other Yone player together with Ego. Still finding that, not finding the Yone too. Ego find it early, so won that race. And now he's more dependent on that Ari to do the damage. For now, access to backline. Lux is not able to access the Ari, so it will be a good win for him. And once again, difficult position here for Milala. As you mentioned, against the malicious monetization not making work for him, and now very low in HP, 2 life for him.
Yeah, feels. You can see in his face the pressure is getting to him. So it's gonna be a little rough. Reddy on the other side, 2 Nasus at least. He at least has that going. He has the Azir. He may be able to get a setup, but the story is the same. They really need to catch up. And you see the rest of the boards. Almost everyone is, or basically at their ending point. You have Shoma doing fast time. He's already decently strong. You have David Days waiting for the Yone too, but that's about it. But the rest of the players, they have really solid boards right now.
Good news for Reddy and Malala. They will not get eliminated, even if they go 8th this game. They are far enough away from that bottom 4 cut. So they will have at least one more chance if they go out in the bot 4, but obviously, get out while you can. It's a big relief to be able to have that locked in and not have it all come down to one game.
Yeah, for Milala also, itemization very difficult here. Has double Winsus. Doesn't have a secondary holder here, only the Azir. Finds the Skarner. 2-star, but the Nasus is still 1, so lacking frontline also. Very difficult spot. And now going up against Slayer, who already finds the Annie, no pair. But of course, good tankiness there with the... Oh, not that much really with the Loris, but enough time at least for the Annie to cast.
Yeah, he has the setup at least. He's playing normal Annie, normal setup with Gilded Steel. He's probably got one of them. Plus the late game scaling, which he will eventually get to level 9, and his legendaries have extra resources and extra stats. But we've seen Annie once be... not have enough power to actually kill units. And we're seeing Lars go on a bit of a non-streak. He's just a win-lose, win-loss, 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 and he won't have the HP nor the gold just to get there.
Reddy, now down to 1 life here at 11 HP. The player in the lobby that has made the biggest comeback today, started in 29th place and has worked his way up towards the top of the board. It has a great scaling board if we're able to survive long enough, but at no gold left, no big frontline upgrades, it's going to be very difficult.
Do we have a chance here? Reddy, positioning full strong side on the left. He needs the Azir to go with... Okay, he has weak side, this is good. Could have access to the Azir early. Leona is full on the right, so this is a good possibility for him. Let's see if it's enough. Also, with the chance of getting the Aesop in the front, perfect positioning here. And once again, this is the win. Reddy doesn't even believe it.
Yeah, Scar pulling off the dragon. That was exactly what he needed. And on the other side, I've seen HP, Milala losing. Milala has 3 HP now. He's also on the brink of death. But this is such a good thing for Reddy because he needs to start ramping up those wins. He doesn't have frontline. He only has the Scar 2 with no items. He only has a TG. So he needs the extra time to just maybe hit something and maybe be able to stabilize, because this board with only 1-stars will not get you to win.
Good news is we have important pairs, that Nasus being the main tank alongside our Swain, which is a lot of CC for the board. If we can get those upgraded, it will be a game changer. And then we can maybe get Renekton online and start to really get this board to something that can win the game.
Yeah, starting with the stacks there from the Mel, still far away. Maybe 6-1 if he managed to maintain himself alive. A long row here for Reddy to have that possibility. And for now, he needs to roll. I mean, level 8 finds immediately the Nasus and the Swain, finds the Ambessa, keeping himself stronger. And now is just wait, try to win, go to level 9, and he managed to get the full board. There could be a chance here for Ready, low in HP. Same for Broro and Milala.
And this is the role that you need. That's why we were asking for time, just to give him time. Maybe this should be enough. Maybe she can win a couple of rounds. The HP in the right side is very low, 11, 10, and 3. If any one of them can just go 8. We're seeing actually one of the final fights, Broro around 10 HP versus Milala. One of them is going 8.
And this Diana is getting stuck in the front line for now, but the rest of the board for Malala evaporates quite quickly. We have our solid frontliner and our backliner, but Lux is not going to do enough. Malala, the points leader going into this game, falls out in 8th place.
This means that Milala will not qualify in this game, so he will need to play the next one and will be in that middle of the board. So tough placement here for him, with a very beautiful chance to advance, but the game just didn't help him. Ladder Slayer, on the other hand, playing here again with Diani. And some of the players that were also close are ready. Ready with 51, he needs maybe a 4th, a 5th could be enough, and he's also in the danger zone.
Yeah, it's gonna blow the whole standings wide open if both Ready and Milala go 7 and 8, because due to how things are going, the packs, there isn't a big difference between the top half and the bottom half, so anyone can just the standings can just turn itself around. I don't know where I was going with that expression, but yeah, upside down. Thank you. That's why I like casting with you, Silly. You understand my lack of English.
It helps when English is your first language.
You do have a point there. This is possibly one of the final standings for Radius fighting against that. That means that has already gone 9. He's getting a very tanky Garen that doesn't want to die, but Radius is scaling. The Archangels and the Ginzas are scaling.
Yeah, double Dragon Claw there, holding as much as you can, finally goes down the Garen, and Ready's happy. Look at him. He's just, I have a chance, I don't know how, but it happened and I'm here.
But for Dank Memes, that loss is massive, because he is someone that is currently sitting in the bottom 4. And so he needs not just a top 4 to get through, but also needs to get even further up than that to give himself a good chance to possibly get to the TPC. He's one of those players that we look at as a favorite coming in, because he's got some of the best stats in the whole tournament. But looks like it's going to be a tough road to get there.
And the board is not... It's not about board, it's basically the basis of playing AP Flex. And Ace-Soul 2 for Brora, no wonder he wasn't losing a fight now. He probably is gonna have around, you can see the shockwave, he should be around 300 stacks, so the damage is already getting to the AoE as well. The Lux may be able to snipe the Dragon, doesn't seem like it for now. It's looking very green for that memes.
Yeah, difficult. Access to backline there for the Shyvana. The Garen still holding up strong. Also the Leona, no! Access to the backline once again, and now the Ace-Soul will just clean out the rest. Dang Memes in a very difficult position. Ready's out! Ready is out, and it happened what you guys were saying, both Milala and Ready out, opening the lobby for everyone else to achieve those 4 placements that will advance directly for tomorrow after this game.
Guys, this is wide open. It has been turned upside down. It will be quite a lower cutoff for possibly making it through because of these placements. Dank Memes does need to turn it around right now, though, if he's going to have a shot to make it through.
Which is funny because someone may be able to qualify with a 6th, looking at the results that are happening right now. So this is just one of the insane things. And Dank Memes, I feel like he needs a 6th will not be enough. I think he needs a little more than that. So no Rise 2, he isn't able to afford to sell the Garen into a silo because he just doesn't have the money nor the HP to do that.
Yeah, trying to find any survive. Sejuani maybe, the Galio too, but far away. Oh, and no much improvement here. Ladder Slayer with Rise 2 we saw there. Wow. This is the reason he was not hitting.
Shoma also hit a Mel too, so the rest of our lobby is getting stronger and stronger, but the front line for Dank Memes is so strong. That double declaw versus all the AP in the lobby is standing incredibly strong. Problem is, Annie just reaches your backline, burns your whole board. If your damage dies, so will your whole board. The Garen will eventually fall down. One more Lux cast trying to get the Annie does not go through. Dank Memes knows that this is possibly the end of the road.
Wow. Going 6, 2 bad games, and possibly the elimination here for Dummies. We have to wait for the final scores just to be sure. It will be close, especially it will be close both in the top and in the bottom. So this sandwich cut will be very difficult for everyone. Stress is high. The drama is building up. Ego, for now, 48 points. So if he gets a first or a second, good chance for Ego to get the possibility that Milala and Ready open. So maybe a chance for him if he caps the board to actually achieve that.
Both him and Brewer. And now he's playing against one of the strongest guys in the lobby. Brewer with the Ace 2 and the Yuna 3 are just wrecking how the Diana is getting into the backline. So I don't know. I think his timing is running short right now. Unless Seth comes back and just doing one of the biggest.
No, he
ever.
opts the other way. No, Seth.
That is so fortunate. I mean,
Don't
this is
go
gonna
back.
be a 5th place for Ego, I wanna say, because Brewer is not dying, Lars Layer is not dying either. 5th place,
Oh,
we have to wait
man.
and see. He should make it to the next game, looking at the points, but it's rough.
Bruh. Betting on himself here, going for Acel, which is not a line that we've seen be played very much at all, because it is a very, very risky line, and it seems to possibly be playing off. He's the player in this lobby that was one of the lowest points, 45 coming in, and so if he's able to cap this board out with the Scaling Dragon, it is going to be very interesting going into our next game for him.
Yeah, we're seeing that like 45 the cutoff, but maybe will be much lower, right? By what we're seeing, 44, even 43 with tiebreakers could be the chance to first. So here, Brower with a first, he could get the miracle run and also advance directly.
Which would be honestly outstanding because of the way he played it. He recognized that he was too far off from just playing around the usual Monster Harsoi and saw a very rare opening to play Acel, which is something that you will almost never see in your games. I feel it's a good clarity on him, and just he has played around that. He's doing it quite well, so huge congrats on him. Hopefully that pays off. But he needs to play against Titans like Ladder Slayer, Rise 2, Galio 2, Set 2. Those are things very hard to go by. But we will see a fight now. The Diana may get to the Rise here, no she won't.
This Rise has incredible items, will be doing so much damage to the opposing board, but as long as that Acel is alive, it will be very difficult to win this fight. Leona is so tanky, and the set is not displacing her quite soon enough. Rise trying to do their best, but there's so many stats on this board from Bruh, continuing his winning ways.
Yeah, having the Rise 2, but not finding the Annie. Annie's very shy, and not having the Annie means not having the Tiber. So the tank has to be the Targon here, the Taric. Finally, the Annie. Nothing to sell, but he has to. He has to find something to sell here, and just sacrifice. Yeah.
I mean, even though it says 8 out of 9, you still have 9 units because you have a Galio on your bench. Largely and Days will fight.
I mean,
against each
that's
other.
free, yeah.
I mean, yeah, that's
free.
fair enough. They will
he
fight,
has to
so
do one left.
one of them will go fourth.
Okay.
David Ace with lots of emblems to go along with his Ionia board. Nothing crazy to this board outside of 7 Ionia and solid upgrades. Will it be able to take down all these 5 costs? I have my doubts. So Ladder Slayer able to save another round. The curious part is, will another player die to move Ladder Slayer up in the standings? This Yone kind of smurfing this fight. Set is doing setups in the middle of the field. It's going to be the 1v1 to finish this off, but it's not. Oh my goodness, the punch, and it comes through, Yone!
Double kill here. David Ace clapping, enjoying himself. He doesn't believe it. I mean, look at the sigh. The sigh of relief here for him. Knows he's in a great position, knows that with the first place he has a chance to advance, and if not, putting himself in a great spot for the next game and ensure the advancement for week 2.
It's so crazy. When I saw the set just doing the setups in the middle of the board, I was scared. I don't know what happened there, but he was ready to fight. One possible final fight between David Ace and Shoma. Shoma being probably the biggest winner of the day of this board. He had 41 points. He needed that big win, and he's doing it by the hand of a Mel 2, a Radiant Gunblade, and very big frontline to spare as well.
Printing that extra Radiant item is an excellent way to win the game. Also having all your upgrades and playing around the Eternal Pact, an artifact that we do not see played very often, now securing the first he needs to survive to the next game. That is some high-level TFT being played.
The celebration here for Shoma, totally deserved. You mentioned the Eternal Pack, Jack, getting the Timo until 4-5, 4-6, a Timo 2 holding, and holding strong, using that tempo to reach this stage of the game and finally do the transfer. Great job here for Shoma and also for David Ace, ensuring maybe to pass toward week 2 or for sure go with good placement for the next game.
Yeah, both Shoma's one of the biggest highlights. He was, I think, on the bottom of the standings by a lot, so that first place will give him a lot of things. So we'll just have to wait until the standings are here and we see who's still competing.
And these are very important standings because 4 people get cut, 4 people get promoted, and then we have another game with just 8 players left to decide who will fill those last spots in week 2 and in the set 17 TPC. But we'll be going to a quick break where the analyst desk will be on the other side to break it down and show you guys the scoreboard.
We are back, Dobbs and I, here to break down the action of our last game and also to set up the stage for that final round of cuts we're going to have before we enter to our final game of the day. Dobbs, I think the biggest surprise to everybody was seeing that Aurelion Soul. Like, what?
Yes, for sure. I mean, Aurelio saw such a difficult line to put it off, and even having like a Leona 3 and 580 stacked, he still got a third. And so I feel like he risked it all, but it paid it off. But it was a little bit risky playing ASO.
I heard Hupe say, "Oh, I bet you Necro's gonna love seeing this one." Well, I didn't think it would even be on the bingo card to see, so I am interested. I'm intrigued. I'm glad it did better than I thought it would end up doing here, and I'm so excited to see what else we're going to have in store because this final game is going to be wild. There was a whole roller coaster of things happening here. Malala going out in 8th definitely put a damper on the lead that he had for the start of today.
Yeah, so one thing about Milala I want to highlight is that he lost the tiebreak twice. So he could have made it through, but the tiebreak, it's just like, it's there. I mean, in sometimes you're in the downside of it. So he has to come back right now. He's gonna play the last game. He didn't go quite well with the foot 8, but there is one more game to play. And there is room for everybody that is on the last game, so you gotta play your best.
Absolutely, and it's going to be a really challenging game. Half of them get to go to the pro circuit, and half of them get eliminated. And after the results of this game too, I'm really hopeful for Shoma, but I believe the standings are not going to actually take this win and catapult him out of the danger zone. I feel so sad about this because he's celebrating so hard, but that 49 points is not enough to actually make it out. And so Shoma, Dank Memes, Phoenix, and Bopster are all going to be eliminated from regionals here.
Yes, I mean, for Shoma, he did such an amazing job at the last game, but sometimes you're just so far behind that even with a win, you can't go that well. But at least you finish it with a win. I feel like you can feel a little bit better than like going out very early on the competition.
But congratulations to our competitors at the top, Spencer, Ladder Slayer, Kaiwing, and Millennium Fox. While we say goodbye to 4 players, we get to promote these 4 into the pro circuit for the next set. And I'm really excited about that. I feel like Spencer has been such a huge star of North American TFT. And we have a new one joining the mix, Millennium Fox. This is a player I gotta say I don't really know much about, and so to see them make it from like the couch to the potential crown is just so cool.
Yes, I mean Millennium Fox just had 24 points yesterday, so he did a great job, and it could even qualify even early. So it was amazing job by him.
One more game to decide the remaining 4 competitors that will join our America's Stars in the pro circuit for set 17. It all comes down to this. For the final game, we send it back over to CLE, Hupe, and Pie Hat. And on my bingo card, maybe we'll see a Zahen. That would be the last 7 costs we haven't seen yet today. What do you guys think?
I mean, I think Zahen's pretty cool. I'm kind of down. That'd be sick. But you know what is sick? It all coming down to one game. All these 8 players separated by only 3 points. This is going to be a winner takes all. It's incredible.
Yeah, 100%. I think it's a leap of faith. So not Zahen, maybe Ilawi hero I would like to see. So I mean, crazy. Zahen obviously in a great position could be possible. Yeah, the name of the game is last game Pi. 4 players advanced, 4 players eliminated. It's so tough. It's so tough because we feel so happy for the people that advanced, but it's just the long road, and now being so close to TPC, 4 players will have to say goodbye.
It's momentum. I think that's the key of here. People like David Ace Rukyu that end up winning or top 2 in their games, they must be feeling really good about themselves. But people like Milala, Ripple that haven't gotten good results in the last game, I don't know where they are. I don't know if they will, if they can. That's going to be a big hit for them, and they need to show that they can get over that and just continue and just show why they are such players with such high caliber.
My heart rate is like a little high right now You know, I'm stressed.
I'm stressed.
I can't imagine how these players are feeling because there is so much on the line. The TPC is such a goal for so many of these players because it is the tier 1 circuit for TFT. It is regular opportunities to go to the Tactician's Crown and compete at the very highest level. And we're not only competing for the TPC, but also to stay alive to get your shot at the Tactician's Crown for this set, which happens in week 2. And Hoope, tell us a little bit more about the Tactician's Crown and why that's so important.
I mean, you go against the best. Obviously, you have the full set to go against Americas, and then you face the greatest of the greatest, YBY on APAC. We have the best of the best from CN region, EMEA just doing amazing. And then we see people that have won crowns so many times. Title is already doing good in APAC also. I mean, it's just the moment where every fluctuation and we celebrate the set in the final standings and the highest stakes possible. Also, prices are just so high in Tactician Crown that it's game changer for some of the players. And of course, it's great to feel that you can live out of TFT professionally. Tier 1, as you mentioned, is the first step and the goal of the most of the players. You said this, Jack, and I want to reinforce because it's so important. You get to Tier 1 and then teams are seeing you. You have the possibility to at least dedicate your full time to TFT for a set, and then you decide if that's something you want to maintain in the future. So this is the last lobby. 4 players here will advance, 4 players will be cut, and that will be the definition of all the players that we will have for week 2.
And the points as well, the point spread between the first place and the last place here is extremely narrow. There's only 3 points dividing Bra and David Ace. So this is not like one of those players that really just needs to get first place to qualify. No, any one of them with one good game, they will make it through. So the tension is extremely high. This is basically like a clean slate now. They have to play their own game and they have to play like points don't matter as much because basically it's all or nothing right now.
It is all or nothing, but this is the title of the set is Lore and Legends. And we know that as this goes along, not only is the lore of TFT and Runeterra and all these different things being explained and lived out through all of our champions, but for each of these players, their own lore is being written and legends are being formed. And this is a game where that can absolutely be the case. If you can stand up at a time when it matters most and play something crazy, it will be absolutely legendary. And so I'm excited to see what lines our players choose to play and who's got that clutch factor to get them through.
Yeah, it's exactly that. I mean, you want to play what the game gives you. You want to play something that you already practice, but sometimes you have to cook an Aurelion Sol and go forth. And I mean, players are hoping that's not what is required, but sometimes that is what is needed. So, I mean, last game, a total hype, and it has been a beautiful week. Let's enjoy game 12 of today.
Oh,
no!
Come on, man!
You can hear the question mark pings already. People are doing the question mark pings. We will need to do like a big rundown of everyone. Ripple Overdrive already. An Ionia Juggernaut a Quick Striker emblem.
Okay, yeah, let's scout around as much as possible.
Let's see what we can
see what
find.
we got.
Oh my
Okay,
God.
so Ripple having a good spot, depending on what the Ionia is.
Of course.
And also having a little dupe here, which is great for if you're going to reroll Ari.
And also a small duplicator just to be able to help down the line. I'm just really excited. The tension seeing who has what. It's gonna be so much. Even the observers are putting us on edge. You know, they're just waiting and see what happens. Bruiser, Vanquisher, Jordal for Ego. Are you happy with this? I am personally not, but I don't know what you think.
Yeah, difficult to navigate for sure. I mean, Bruiser is great, but then Vanquisher line is not something that we're actually seeing that much. So he will have to play maybe that Aatrox line or Velvet that we feel is a little nerfed.
And we take a look at the right side of his screen and get a picture of the entire lobby to see where they stack up against one another. Malala being one that stands out to me, having 2 frontline ones and Noxus to play around as a vertical is a fantastic way to go. David Ace having Vanquisher and Slayer, meaning if you can play into that line, it will be quite consistent, where Bruh being the only one with Zaun, and we've seen that be a very popular line for people to play. Also, Malala has a Scion already, so we're looking good.
I mean, that's a great way to bring back the momentum, no? So anything counts here. there aren't that many combos that you are like extremely that you can see that they have like 2.0 AVP or something like that. So at least things are a little balanced throughout the board. Gold augment just to end. Advanced loan could be good. We already see Ego picking that. Just to get more money, just to get there.
Yeah. What will be difficult here is that it's only a 2-component start. So many people will not be able to slam. For example, Milala, he's looking for something for AP or mana generation for LeBlanc. He has a here just blood strike, the possibility of going tempo. It doesn't work here for him.
Hefty rolls.
Yeah, so he's going to be re-rolling, it looks like. Probably playing around that LeBlanc or maybe even the Draven reroll we've seen pop up time and, and for him, he's playing for more of a top 4. He's currently on the cut. So if he goes 4th, he should get through. If he goes less than 4th, it will be up to tiebreakers at the very least. And so playing something more reroll centric, probably not the worst idea.
I am honestly, I'm slightly worried, but at the same time I am excited because we haven't seen a lot of Darius as a frontliner throughout the day and throughout the weekend, and I believe that's one of those sleeper comps that you should know. I'm really excited to see how that develops. On the other side, you're just trying to see a lot of gold, a lot of advanced loans, a lot of epochs, a lot of players just going for the big econ augments.
Yeah, Ready, the only one with Stars Are Born, trying to play tempo, trying to get upgrades and try to force a win streak here. And as you said, I mean, going that additional line, points are close. We said at the start of the lobby, points are very, very close. So a first for any of these players is to ensure the win. And some of them are fighting for that middle ground. And it will be difficult because you really don't know. It's normal when you say, okay, I want to fight for 4th, but actually you need to keep reading the game. You need to keep reading the tempo, and sometimes it's not as good as you can. Ready here with the lore, finds the Tryndamere, finds the Ashe, and having this Quick Striker emblem, maybe this is the line that could work out for him. Not many chances to go another phase here. Maybe obviously going Warwick would be the ideal, but for now, an option to reroll if you think it's good.
It's great for tempo regardless, right? Tryndamere is a good unit, but it's just very narrow of a line to play sometimes. So maybe tempoing that into there, but also having Ixtal online already. Getting quests moving will be very helpful. Kiyun playing around Bilgewater with Vanquisher and Disruptor, as well as Void online. So pretty good individual versions of these emblems, but putting them together is going to be the challenge here.
Yeah, well, Kiyun has been known for playing a lot of Path 9 throughout the day, so he could be able to just cook a couple of things. I'm not sure what the mutation is, but what am I seeing here? Is that a Juggernaut Mundo 2 on 2-3? That's just insane.
Yeah, we have confirmation of a Fiona path. We have Prospero, so additional goal on takedown.
Nice.
Not the best, but obviously if you have a good board to maintain tempo with it, could be a possibility, but obviously not a premium path that you want to absorb here.
This first carousel, very important for helping players fill out their boards and get the items that they need, especially with the lack of item direction early. Very few components, just a lot of emblems for each person to figure out.
David Ace actually grabbing with one of the Darkin artifacts, grabbing the Darkin bow, which we haven't seen a lot, honestly, throughout the weekend, because you don't see a lot of auto attackers currently. You may just see something like Jinx with that maybe, but other than that, it isn't what it was in previous patches.
Yeah, 100%. I remember the good old days in the beginning of the set. It was insta-pick the bow. And then they started like buffing the side, buffing a little the rest. That was my favorite, I remember, of the Darkin fight. I used to go full Yunara with that, and it doesn't even matter. Ripple for now, holding up with the Mundo, not using the Quick Striker. Epoch, just trying to hold him together with Bro and Ready, the ones with win streak, trying to hold.
I mean, this board is stupidly strong. All of these upgrades are insane, and we'll be facing the other 100 streaker. Well, there's two other ones, but the one that is probably the other strongest in lobby with a ton of upgrades alongside that. but not as many tanks as for the side of Ripple Overdrive. So as long as we can take down that Tryndamere, it will be a win here. Ready, still not being able to cash out his first Ixtal quest, but I'm sure he's on his way.
I mean, I believe the Reddy's Ixtal quest is rerolling. With something interesting you can do with that is just wait, because every round you get one free reroll for the quest. So then you on 2-7 you just roll the four times that are remaining, and then you get a new quest on stage 3, and you can just balance and just play around that.
Okay, you get it. You get delay, but you get it for free essentially. Okay, makes sense. Now trying to hold here, take the loss. So only Bro and Ripple with the possibility of win streak. And for now, yeah, as you say, as you say, this is tempo. He has already 4 Tryndamere, so I have a dream here, and I really want to see the Ash Tryndamere perform. Ready right now, 53 points. So in the middle of the pack here, a little above. So he doesn't need a first, he doesn't need a second, a fourth, a fifth place. Is more than enough for him to advance.
Started the day in 29th out of our 32 competitors and is now fighting for one of these top 16 spots, so has had a great day. Just needs to put one more game together and hoping the luck doesn't run out here. It will be only one win streaker staying on top of our lobby, and that is Ripple Overdrive. But definitely want to check out where Babzera is headed, because he has calculated loss and has calculatedly lost 5 times in a row.
Babzera just going with the Void Piltover. He may just go around the common Piltover line, the common Void reroll line. But there are like 2 things here like I want to highlight. Especially knowing what's gonna happen, we need to see what everyone gets, but we also need to see someone gets a Reforger, because no one has free emblems that are being used at once. So they can get a free emblem reroll, and then things will just go crazy. People are already going to level 6s to try to unlock things. Kion, I believe, is already unlocking Kobuko just for free 1. So yeah, things are just a little getting out of control. If we can get a prismatic augment on free 2 and people getting trade tree, well, now that's the dream.
Will be huge and very interesting to watch. We have many people going level 6 right now, pressuring the lobby on 3-1, trying to maintain tempo. And once again, people that are too greedy will not be able to accomplish. For now, Babzera trying to roll here, just trying to play strongest. Ripple with Cho'Gath 2. And I mean, you feel the tension, right? We see the players' faces. They know is everything on the line, so they want to just maybe have a clean game, and everyone is I mean, having a Rise here is just already too much drama.
Ripple, great spot from him. Now able to get the Misfortune online early, so 5 Bilgewater in, getting extra resources from that while win streaking. It is going to be very hard to beat him in this lobby. So for other players that are looking for win conditions, this augment may decide it.
Prismatic. I am calling it. Can we see some trees being planted here? On the side of Babzera, he doesn't have anything like too remarkable, maybe tiny Titan just to get extra money and extra HP. But for the time being, it's just pure econ on his end. Kion will be one of the losers here because he's gonna get just a gold augment, but still a Yule Lotus.
I saw you laughing there, CLE. I'm seeing you.
Oh, I mean, Ego and Kion both being punished for taking advanced alone is the worst case scenario for them, because these prismatics are very, very strong. Babzera now having the strongest front line in the game, where Malala now has an opportunity to not only get a lot of gold right now, use that to be able to roll and scale his board, but also scale into the late game with as much HP as he can possibly have.
Did he get... Oh, he got Shyvana. Similar to the first game we saw with Michael, whenever he was calling out getting a Shyvana on luxury subscription, just getting the Shyvana 2 guaranteed on 5-1. It's gonna do wonders for him, and he just needs to play around that. It's gonna be a great opener for him. So it's looking good. I don't know what's the one cost that he got. At least a Shyvana 2 is gonna be quite wonderful.
Yeah, more so the board's already completing. Jone unlocked here. So pushing once again this tempo, so important. Ripple maintaining the win streak. This is so huge. And now with the Sun, is Jordel... I'm not sure about this. He's using the Honey. I mean, this is like just strongest at any moment, right? Using the Shyvana. There's not like a clear archetype here,
No, I don't
especially
think
because
so.
of the emblems.
Yeah.
Malala, look how small his little legend is, first of all. It is so tiny. And just running
It's
around the
tiniest.
board. Yeah, the tiniest Titan in the world. We have 70 gold. We are sitting on 5 extra rerolls from this Bard. We have tiniest Titan to help scale our HP. It looks like we're going to be going to 7, and we're going to be rolling for these Noxian units, trying to 3-star as many as possible.
Has he unlocked Draven? Darius, I mean?
I think right now, yes.
There it is. There it is. Okay, next round is gonna be a very important round, probably the most important round for Milala, which will shape how he's gonna go for the rest of the game. Because, as we've seen throughout the day, you need to win. You need to start winning on 3-5, because you're on a timer. If you don't win 3-5 and 3-6, and maybe even 4-1, people will catch up to you, and you will fall behind in tempo.
Yeah.
And if you don't hit things decently early, which everyone is really aspiring to do, you just die. So you're on a very quick timer, and hopefully Milala can get on time, can clock that.
Yeah, we see Ripple also with the comp already having the Misfortune on place. Qn also playing some Bilgewater, probably just advancing and trying to get a grass out of it. Milala rolling here, looking for the upgrades, finds the Ari, finds the Mundo also, but that's not the one he's looking for. Just trying to index a little more on Noxus. There's the Darius finally.
Darius Online will be our main frontline. That is why we have this BT. We'll make Titans alongside that. I'm curious about this RA2, whether or not we're going to be playing around Ari, or we're just using that in the meantime. It looks like it has already gone off our board. Oh, it has Noxus emblem on it now, so maybe it will be our carry in the meantime.
Yeah, this is one of the variations you can play around that. When you play Darius as a main tank, you either usually go just LeBlanc Ari or LeBlanc Draven, depending on your items, so this is one of those ways to do it. I do like the call of just playing Titan, just like in the good old days of the Colossal Udyr. But one of the downsides of just doing this is that you will not get a space to build gargoyles. And that Darius is usually going to play as a solo frontline, and you want the extra resistances.
Apsera we were seeing there with Void, good position, good tempo, everything 1-star, but obviously having already the Rift Herald, having the Kaisa, great position for him to go for a good top 4. And of course, maybe the surprise that we have so far twice in this tournament, that we have the Baron I don't know, immediately, and we didn't even consider it as a possibility. So also a capping angle here. Ripple still maintaining the win streak, trying to hold on. Good board for now, has the Misfortune to start very early into the game. So great position for him to keep scaling and get the Tankens as quick as possible.
Yeah, I think we're trying to go Mr. 100 here. This is an insanely strong board that we can definitely push to 8 with, if not level 9. Really strong frontline, solid carries, the Retribution, giving crit to each of the units that have that Hand of Justice on them. Malala on the other side, you are seeing that he's starting to get stronger, but maybe doesn't mind losing this round with the extra HP he's getting from his second augment, and now a lot more gold because he's continuing his loss streak.
And maybe he's not worried, but I am worried, Celia. I just want to see things go well in his regard. I like the adaptation, playing around, just putting some Ionians just to grab a little extra econ, because that's what you desperately need. But he needs to hit early, and he needs to quick now.
Yeah, if he hits, it's pretty strong. I saw a 3-star Darius winning against a Baron, something very weird.
Oh wow!
Yeah, I saw it. I think it was in Apex Regional. So for sure it's possible, and it's a good board. You have to hit. It's very expensive. So Milala will have to pull the trigger probably here or wait one more. There it is. Let's see if he gets close.
Okay, solid upgrades though. I'm very curious of what this next augment will be, right? That is going to change the outlook on this game, and we do have 6 Aries already, which probably means that Ari is not very contested this game, making better items onto our Darius. More of these bruiser items rather than tank. We can switch that on over to our Wukong instead.
The only downside here is that you will not have a second item, or technically third item for the Ari. So you are lacking, what you have in frontline, you are lacking in damage. So that may be a point of contention for the next offense. He really needs either combat or items because he can't really get econ right now.
Okay. Yeah, very important inflection point here, and then for Milala trying to get a win here to breathe. 9 lose streak, already generating gold with this, but only 22 HP. The augment is helping, giving him some breathing space. He doesn't want. Okay, Darius is alive.
That's a big
It's
win.
a good win. It's a good breather, yeah.
He's
Abzera
getting-
on the middle of our scoreboard on a win streak. We do have a gold augments to finish it off, so nothing insane. No double prismatic to finish off our game. Gilded Steel being a very popular one that people are choosing right now. Looks like we might be going for some item flexibility or possibly some CC. That will be the choice.
See it. Makes sense. You just want to stall as much as you can so Ari can cast and the Darius bleed can actually go through. Reti actually with the Tryndamere free. You were wanting to see an Ashen Trynda in one of these games, and we're finally seeing it. What do you think about it?
I mean, a treat for all of us, having finally the clans merged together. Avarosanos is the name, no, I don't know in English, the Avarosanos together, Tryndamere with the Ashe. Beautiful to see so far, making it work. 61, hitting relatively early. The Tricos, Tryndamere will be the main carry in this composition. Ashe is more a support, so I like that he's just giving him some additional healing. And I mean, it's all on Tryndamere.
The stacks you can get on this composition to help power it in late game are extremely important. And Reddy, who's had kind of a mixed streak throughout this game, definitely has racked up a solid amount of kills, but we will have a pause here
Oh, not
in the
a
middle
pause.
of our 4-2 fight. Looking at Malala's bench, though, I think this is important that he's 1 off the Ari and 3 off both the LeBlanc and the Darius, with still 10 gold left to go. But we're going to have to wait a few seconds until we can get to see the results of this fight.
Look at
Had
the
a
right
chance to-
side.
Yeah, had a chance to talk with Milala in Paris in the open. We opened some Riftbound packs. And they just announced the Vegas Open once again. He was like, I'm going to do it again, Hupe. So, I mean, he wants to get to tier 1. He wants to avoid, for obviously, the legacy from Milala so huge. And seeing him once again try harding, making it work the long run to get here, qualifying twice to regionals. And now in a difficult spot. It could be, I mean, it's a long shot right now. This is the last chance for him to go to week 2 and then go against the best of TPC to try to get to Tactician crown once again.
It's just been a road of highs and lows for Milan. I think he's gotten one of the highest highs in the history of TFT. But it will be cool to see him do one of those runs again. For now, we just have to wait. There's still like a couple of rounds ahead of him. He really needs to win these rounds because no one is safe right now looking at the point spread and the rankings. So an 8th place will get you out, definitely, but maybe a 6th or a 5th could be enough to just maybe go through. Looking at the augments on the right side, everyone's just basically the usual combat. Yes, usual, maybe one item here and there. Except Bra. Well, he's just trying to go fast 9 with that Shivana too.
Our augments on the right side of the screen tell us a bit about what the priorities are for the people in this lobby. The most unique one I see is Ripple Overdrive taking Spirit Link while still being 90 HP. He is very much giving himself a little bit of an insurance policy to secure that top 4, giving him the easy healing as we move along. But for Bra, he is looking to go level 9 as soon as possible with the explosive growth.
Yeah, very interesting because Ripple is in the lower end of the points, so he needs maybe a little more than a 4th. So maybe he thinks he can cap with this, maintain HP, go level 9, improve his board even better with Legendary in the end. So as you said, Jack, interesting decision here. Everything on the line for the players. We have a pause here. Just trying to expect. This has been a great final day of week 1. These players would merge with all the TPC players or the best TPC players for week 2. And this has been a long run from some of these players. Reti coming in the long run. David Ace, also Kyun, having a chance to finally achieve a Tactician crown. Milala going again, Ego coming again, Babsera. I mean, so many names here, and it will be so tough to say goodbye to 4 of them.
Which is the cool part and sad part again of competition because so many upsets can happen, and you there will be people that will be missed on the TPCs, but there will be people that will make their name during their next set. So I think this is a really great opportunity for people like Red, for example, to just start like building a legacy for himself on a game that is extremely and constantly evolving, and the narratives are constantly changing. So if you can put your name out there, it's gonna be a really good thing to do.
Pause still going on. We have some ping issues going on in the lobby, and with how important this game is, we want to make sure those are solved as quickly as possible, because it all comes down to this, right? We've talked about the stakes over and over again, because the TPC is so important, because the chance at the Tactician's crown is the pinnacle of TFT, and so we will give it a few more minutes here to see if we can get those issues solved.
Once again, waiting, the tension builds up. Has been a long weekend for some of the players that started since Friday. Some of them started yesterday. And of course, having a chance here to prepare a lot of preparation in this set, right? First time we have a set with 100 champions. So that's one change. That's one curveball that they sent to pro players. They needed to adapt. And now this patch with new unlockables, easier unlockables, just open up the game. Players were saying, no, why do you do this change? Maybe no, this is a different game. And now everyone's like, okay, this is the best set of all time. My previous favorite was Remy's Rumble, but Lords and Runeterra, Lords and Day is just too good. And it's just too good of a mechanic, right? And the fact that TFT reinvents itself every time is just great.
While we're waiting for the game to be back online and with any technical issues be solved, I do want to ask something about the mechanic of this set and going forwards. We obviously have like a glimpse of what's going to happen set 17, set 18, and 19 due to the yearly rundown that they did in Paris Open. But I do want to ask you all: is the unlock mechanic something that you would like to see evergreen in TFT?
Evergreen? Maybe, but I do really like the expanded champ pool size. I think it's probably the key part that will be extremely missed if we go forward, whether that's through the unlock system or some other way. Having the options to get into unique lines using a bunch of the unique champions and all these different things. It will be hard to go back to, around 60 champions from 100.
Yeah, I have to agree. I don't feel 100 is needed. I would love to maintain 100 and put another mechanic inside, but maybe like 10, maybe the most inflectual ones, the one that makes the difference in the middle ground, right? Like getting the possibility, the Jones, the one that helps you achieve that possibility, and then you have the win more on level 9. I feel that's great. So for sure, there's more space, and I love that they made the change in this patch and maybe testing for the future. Once again, we come back ready, winning with the Ash and Tryndamere in a great position, and Milala just keep getting worse and worse, and tension just building up.
And this final down is so important. It is one off so many of these important units.
Needs to sell the Darius, I think, but if he does, is it enough here?
Do you hold? You have Tiniest Titan, so do you hold the line? That's a big question now.
Okay.
And it's a little unfortunate due to the way that he has to position now, because the Darius is not gonna get as much value, because you want a lot of people to be around the Darius so you can get the bleed and you can get the guy going. Okay. But he doesn't have the Darius free, nor any tank items to make him last, and you also don't have the damage. And I don't see the components, he will not have the damage even after carousel. So this is, I don't know if he even can get to the carousel actually.
It looks like we are killing enough units. It is only stage 4, so we won't have a ton of stage damage. But boy, is it close. He'll be at 1 life for a while, but alongside him is Kiyun, one of the bigger name streamers in this final lobby, down to 1 life alongside him, and he does not have Tiniest Titan.
So difficult position here. Kiyun with 54 points. He's the leader right now. So he only needs a 5th, maybe a 6th, but in a dire position here, holding hands with Milala, possibly in last place. And now final carousel, just trying to complete items here. Low goal for everyone. Bro, the only one who's deep in 72. Let's see if they manage to at least avoid very far away from HP from the 6th place that is now Babsera.
And Kiyun just playing around what he does best. He just plays Mel, but he's not getting there. He has some upgrades. At least he will be able to get both an Ambessa 2 and a Tarek 2 possibly. And on the right side, this is so heartbreaking. 8 Darius, he sold the LeBlancs and he's still not getting anything for his star.
It's so heartbreaking to be in this spot where your bench just looks full, where Kiyun did find some important upgrades, and it looks like a pretty strong board from him, but matchups are extremely important. It will be David Ace versus Kiyun on the left side, and Malala facing off against our calculated lost player on the other side, who has so many upgrades. It could be lights out for both of them.
Very, very close for both. Focusing on the left here, Mel trying to achieve, but it's too much damage from the other side. Ambessa doing so much damage. Kyun losses. Goes down. Milala also loses here. So they're holding hands 7 and 8. We have to check the scoreboard, but this is most likely the end of the road for both Milala and Kyun. We will not be seeing them on week 2. We will not be seeing them on tier 1 for the next set. Huge loss for TFT, but I mean, someone has to take the L.
I think this just sucks, man. Because Milala, I want to just mention it that he didn't make the cut due to tiebreakers, not once, but twice. So he was so close to just being in TPC and not having to play extra games. And the final 2 games are just gut-wrenching, and he just wasn't able to get anything going. And now, after being 1 point away from qualifying, he may just be out.
2 tiebreakers now leading to an 8th place in the final lobby is absolutely heartbreaking, but we do still have many players left to fight for these spots. Babsera, the biggest name from Brazil left in our tournament, alongside Ego. The Brazilian Storm might be coming for those TPC spots.
Yeah, bro, with a lot of gold right here to spend. So some chance here to try to accomplish level 9 for him. So just spending this gold, 21, 98 gold for him, going for the full cap out and trying to assemble the Exodia board.
I mean, we've seen Bra just do very cool things today. Oh, there's some friendly banter between, friendly dancing between Babsera and Bra.
Wait, is this pro strats right now? He's just distracting him on his eventual roll down on level 10?
Okay, I want to stay here. I want to see what he does. He may
Rise and Ziggs.
There we go.
Oh! Luxury subscription coming through, will upgrade that as well. He's full selling his board, going for it all here. Ziggs upgrade, Scion upgrade, so many more of these units to work on. Rise 2 already as well. We so much to work on. The frontline is coming together quite quickly here. We're hitting everything we need so far, but can we get the items on where we need them quick enough?
Great APM here for Bro. Yeah. Amazing to watch. We need to itemize. So doing the due diligence, first placement, then positioning, finally items, and now Bro in a good position. 21 HP, a Rise 2-star and a Dream to achieve week 2 and ensure his placement on tier 1.
Honestly, if he qualifies because of this pivot, huge respects to this guy, because that's what was one of the hardest pivots I've seen throughout the whole weekend. The confidence in that, no real miss inputs here. It was just well done all the way.
And he still has 40 gold left to work on upgrading this board more, but look at this trait web he put together. He doesn't even have a team planner. I don't know. I would be so dizzy here. He's clicking buttons so fast, getting all the upgrades needed, working around all of those emblems he has, and especially in Rise Portal. And now Silas is unlocked. We know that Rise is very good on Rise Portal because of all the different regions that he can now access.
And the final pieces of the puzzle are here. Shivana 2 already extremely stacked. The Silas will slowly catch back up. I saw him being a little upset about something. I don't know what mid-sentence he did. As you can see, the sheer power of the board. Even on the other side, just did a very tame, very cool version around Shallow, so you can just play around with every single emblem in the game, basically. and he's actually gonna win.
Yeah, this is so cool for Ego. Only Vanquisher is the thing
The
giving
bomb.
him value. Taking the win here, having the free Vanquisher there for Lecalista, not needing the field stick, so huge. And I mean, a line that I didn't saw in the beginning and decides to go for it. Clean for Ego, and happy that he's doing good decision. David Ace, 51. Bro down to 1 HP right now with 9.
It'll be heartbreaking if he doesn't make it after that. After last game with Aurelion Sol and this game with this big build, that game's showing really great potential in TFT.
And he's the player in this lobby who's playing from furthest behind alongside Ripple Overdrive, who's currently sitting in our top 3. Because they have so much more ground to make up, going top 2 is probably the goal. And this board should be strong enough, but that's what I would have said last fight too. Going up against David Ace's board with 2 Darken, able to have that Darken bow on to that Bel'Veth is so important. It is still ramping up and still taking down units, but not enough for the access from Brubra. Babzera, though, taking a loss as well as Ready.
I am looking at someone that is going level 9 right now, Ripple Overdrive. He had 90 gold and 5 free, already just pre-pumping to level 9. He's on a 5 lose streak. He was 70 HP by 4-2, and now he's has only 16 HP. And he needs to do one of the biggest rollouts, the same as Brubra, but the downside is that Brubra already has all the units in the board, so can Ripple get them in time?
Yeah, Ripple got the Misfortune early, 2-star, but then didn't get the premium 5 cost that you normally want to get on level 8, maybe trying to find the Shyvana, trying to find something to actually help you. He decides to stack and now go to level 9 late and trying to find the rest of the units. So very important for him, especially to find the Tamkench 2-star, itemize, and then try to save this lobby. There it is. Tamken push for Ripple.
Really filling out this board here, pivoting off the Bilgewater. We saw him streak through much of the game, and now we are level 9, hitting all the upgrades possible. David Ace on the other side. We saw the power of this board centered around this Bel'Veth. We don't have all the items onto our units yet. Who's going to get that final items? It looks like it will be the Lucian Senna. Keep a look at our front line as the Bel'Veth tries to tear through it. The MF will be ramping throughout this fight, trying to use those Bilgewater items to their advantage. Not going to quite be enough this fight, but still another life left.
Is Brubra winning, or is he losing?
Oh, Babzera!
Babzera's out! Oh no.
53 points for Babzera. Yes, bye.
Yeah. I think he has like 56. He should be tied with Kiyun. I'm not sure if 56 is gonna be cut off, but there may be tiebreakers now. This is getting tense because we're now bringing up the calculator, just doing the math.
Wow. Ripple finds the Sylas also here, trying to get as much as possible. Sylas with good CC even without items, giving execution. Strong side on the right, going up against Rise from Brobro. 1 life for both.
The Rise 2 being the absolute highest cap right now in the current meta. The Swain being off to the side and not hitting the primary carries of Ripple Overdrive will allow for a lot of uptime for the damage. The Garen will be the last piece to fall of this front line, but as long as it is alive, the front line will stand strong. Ripple looking like they're going to fall down here to Brubra and go out in 5th place.
So heartbreaking here. He knows 51 points, plus 4, 55. Already 2 people on 56, so very difficult for him. And he knows it's the end of the road. We say goodbye to Ripple, not advancing to week 2, not advancing also to tier 1.
And looking at the numbers on the right side, it's gonna be tense because I think those top people in the top 4 may just be the guys who will make it, but I am not sure.
Okay.
And I don't want to guarantee things. So this is gonna be rough. I think Brubra has to not go 4th place here. He needs to go 3rd at least.
Well, we can definitely say for sure that David Ace is feeling comfortable, looking to reclaim his spot back in the TPC, being at 54 points going into this and now securing a top 4. great showing from them. But Ego is the player that I want to call out because they are a legend. They have been feared for a long time and now are on a win streak to close out this game.
Already finds the Sejuani 3-star, very important for the board. He already had the damage, needed some time, some breathing time. Now with the Sejuani, maybe a little late for him. Brobo too strong, and Ego just tempoing up here. Stretch one still, going up against Cap Rise.
This is the board that Brobra lost to the last time he did lose. So if he falls out in 4th place, the scores get really, really crazy. Ego has the scariest board in the lobby, but a lot of upgrades have been since found for Brobra. This Rise is absolutely rolling this board. It will be a secured top 3 from him.
That's a huge win. That's the win that he needed. He now has more points than Babser and more points than Kiyun. That win, that fight may have just been enough.
Wow, so huge here. So already in a good position here with 51, going against that 55, 56 points that we're talking about on the threshold. Ego also, David Ace in a great position here. These 3 guys doing amazing throughout the whole tournament, and now this Rise just making a blast.
Ready also moving into a prime position. The Swain being right in front of the primary carries will be good to get a cast off early, but the QSS from the Belveth will allow it to continue to attack. David Ace looking quite strong, being the points leader in this lobby. Onto the back line, though, is the Mbessa trying to take down the Rise, and it will. David Ace looking to upset Brubra here and knock him out in 3rd place. You see him being a little upset in the corner. I'm not sure he's done the math yet.
Yeah, he doesn't have the points in hand. But I have to actually comment David Ace. We were talking about Velvet and the Darkin Bow and how that hasn't shown up a lot throughout the day, or throughout the week. But this is the proof that you can just play some of the old tricks and still do them properly, especially if you have the correct spot for them.
Yeah, totally agree here. For David here, normally we saw the possibility of going early. He decides to go Vanquish Slayer, the vintage Velvet line, making it work here. For him, 54 points, ensuring the transfer for tomorrow. Now going up against Ego, also with the Vanquisher line, fully capped. Shyvana 2 has also the Fiddlestick, and this is the final fight for both of them. Ego very strong, Velvet trying to access the backline. Good ramping on attack speed here for her. Going through all the front line, Ego falls here. And it's the win for David Ace, who celebrates in a nice fashion.
Touching up that last game is a huge vote of confidence going into weekend 2. And David Ace, after coming off a middling performance at TPC, now winning the final game of week 1 is a phenomenal feat.
And Ego doing that 2nd place, that may just be enough to see one of the old guard of Brazil be in TPC. And I just want to do a small highlight, which is we've seen a lot of the usual comps winning the games. We've seen the usual 3 stars, the usual Mels, the usual Rises. But the top 2 of this lobby was something unexpected. It was Shell Isles, which we don't see a lot, and it was Velvet Slayers, which where are we in patch 16.4? So this is just a cool way to show that the patch has so much depth.
Totally agree, Pai. I mean, no premium emblems for anyone. Everyone trying to play what they got, and seeing these 2 boards is exactly that. The meta has not been fully developed. These are players from week 1, week 2. They will unite with tier 1 players of the best. Jack, I feel we will have a blast also next week. This week was amazing for me, and I feel so happy for the players that qualified, but at the same time so sad for so much of the players who also deserve it and will not be able to advance to tier 1.
Yeah, we lost a lot of big name players, but all that does is leave room for more names to be known in the TFT scene. And so, hey, we're going to see a scoreboard here shortly, but Pi Hat, this is your last broadcast with us for the regional finals. So thank you for joining us. We're always happy to have your LATAM expertise and also bias. You know, we love it. We love it. We do. And so we will be going to a short break for our analyst desk, and then they will break down the final scoreboard for week 1 and show us all of the players that will be heading to the TPC next set. Quick break, and on the other side, the scoreboard.
Vamos!
Somewhere in the convergence, a magical library holds a history of iconic moments that have shaped Runeterra. Moments you will bring back to life in the newest TFT set, Lore and Legends. This is TFT's biggest set, with 100 champions total, but you'll only start with 60. You can build plenty of comps from that initial pool of champions, or you can complete quests each game that will unlock new champions and comps. These quests reimagine epic Runeterran legends. For example, you might want to unlock the hot-tempered barbarian, Tryndamere, but you'll need his Bloodsworn, Ash, with 2 items before he can fight by her side. Not every quest is that simple, though. With 40 total unlockable champions, you'll have many paths to victory. Maybe you have a 2-star Lux, Garen, and Jarvan IV, but get the sudden, intense urge to betray Demacia. No judgment here. Sell them all and you'll unlock everyone's favorite manacled mage, Silas. Want to know if you've discovered every unlockable? That's what the Lore Finder is for. Each time...
What an emotional last game we had for our final day of the Americas Regional Finals for our promotion and relegation stage. Dobbs, oh my heart! It was beating so fast watching this game play out.
I mean, it's a mix of emotions, right? We've seen some players putting all the effort, and by the end of the day, we have 4 great stories confirming that they qualified to the TPC, but we have 4 other players with also great stories, and they barely miss it. So Milala, oh my god, I'm really sad by him. Bapicera as well, and having like a very difficult game to pilot in the end of the day, but we have 4 players that did like amazing job on this game. We have to call it out as well.
Of course. I mean, the way that it shakes out, our bottom 4 are eliminated, but our top 4 will be promoted into the TFT Pro Circuit. Makes it an easy visualization here as Reddy, Bruh, Ego, and David Ace all confirm their spots with the rest of our tier 1 players. And this really was a hard game right away to have that rise encounter that gave those triple emblems. You already saw that there were some winners and some losers from just the emblem combinations. But yeah, here we go, just so we can confirm it in another way.
Yes, perfect. I mean, we already knew the other players on the top of the standings that did qualify, but on the last game, we've seen David as winning a game with Belvet. It was like amazing. I was not seeing that coming when Rise 2 was popping off. And Eagle cooked a very cool game as well with Shadow Eyes. And you have Ratty and Bruh doing so well. I mean, Ratty playing the Freyord line with Tryndamere. It was a great call.
Well, we are very excited to be able to see all of our competitors on this stage make it into the pro circuit. And we do have David Ace with us to chat about the day and how it went, and also to congratulate you for making it back into the pro circuit. David Ace, how are you? How you doing?
Yeah, thanks for having me. I'm doing good, and you?
Doing well. How are you feeling about the weekend? You know, you start out in week 1 of the competition. You know that it's going to be hard with all of the tier 2 players. Were you nervous at all having to play out these last 2 days?
Yeah, I was. I mean, at the beginning of the day, I was very scared to not be able to make it back to tier 2, but I mean, I clutched it at the end. Yeah.
I mean, really well played by the last game. Do you ever think that by the mid game you already knew that you were in a good spot? Because some other players had such a high capped boards, and you were able to close it out. So it was an amazing performance with Belvet.
Yeah, at the beginning, I saw like Slayer and Vanquisher. I was like, okay, that could be a good Slayer game. And I saw like the Darkin Bow. I mean, the early game was. I was scared a bit because I mean I lost the like 3 first stages, I think, and I mean I moved item to Aphelios, it was better, and I knew, I think at 4-2 when I rolled on and I hit the Embesa 2, I was like, oh okay, I think we will made it.
I love that. Well, it's great to see you back in the pro circuit, and I'm kind of wondering, like, what are you excited about? Is there anything that you are looking forward to for set 17? Like, anything you want to accomplish?
Oh, I'll try make a 4v4 team with my studio. I'm kind of hyped for this, and also the tier 2 circuit, the tier 1 circuit as well for sure. But the ESWC is kind of cool.
Being able to qualify on that very last game and going to the week 2, how do you feel that can actually help you in the preparation and in the momentum that you're having here to try the spot on Tactician Crown?
Yeah, I mean, being able to do a full 12 games against players that try their best is kind of a good advantage. I'll be able to review with my studio group as well, and I mean I'll spam the games, the streams games this week to be able to try to make a shot at walls.
What do you think about this patch? How are you finding it?
And I'm pretty sure that's one of the best patch we have on TFT like ever. I mean, maybe it's a bit extreme.
All time?
I mean, maybe not all time, but I mean, it's a very good patch. It's for sure the best patch of the set, with like all the lines that we can play without the very niche spots with the unlocks. Like they made the unlocks like so easier to do. So that's very good. Like, there's
do you think the meta is
more lines to play? Yeah.
Do you think the meta is already established, or do you think there is room to develop until the next week?
I'm pretty sure like the rival lines are not all discovered. Like, yeah, the Tricos lines, like Jinx, we saw Jinx pop off like recently, like the LeBlanc Darius comb too. Like there are some niche combs, but I mean we will improve at it this week for sure, and maybe we'll discover some more combs too.
I got a personal question to ask you, and that is, we noticed you changed the way you spell your name. Is it because it was getting mispronounced, or why did you change it?
It just because it was being mispronounced, and it's like, I mean, Ace is house in English, so I just made it David Ace, so it's just easier.
Yeah,
okay, well, thank you for doing that for us.
I mean, do you ever have a composition that you prefer playing on the game right now? Anything?
I mean, it's kind of funny because I mean I liked Slayer a lot, and it was kind of bad this weekend. Like the stats were like awful, but I started with the first with Slayer. I did Velvet Tree. I had Dark Invo too, and I mean I finished with the Slayer games too, with the first. So it's kind of funny.
Congratulations on the performance on the Slayers.
Thanks.
Yeah, very cool. And congratulations overall for the weekend that you've had. We're really looking forward to seeing what you'll do next weekend. But before we go, are there any shout outs or final words you want to say to the broadcast?
Yeah, I will thank all my studio groups. So I'll be sure to not forget everyone. So Ivan, Lizo, Kix, Noé, Absent, Espat, Peppy Scotch, and Griffon and Aleko. And I will as well thanks to my girlfriend for always supporting me. Yeah.
I love that.
That's
Aww. Well, thank you so much, David Ace, for your time. Congratulations again on the day, and we're looking forward to seeing you next weekend. Good luck. Bonne chance.
Thanks a lot. Bye bye.
Good luck.
Yeah, I understand why he changed his name.
I can't believe you just asked that.
Well, of course. How do you not notice that a player used to spell it Davidas and then changes it to ACE?
Yeah.
That's the only thing that made sense to me. So I'm glad that he could confirm it. But it was really great to see David Ace's performance today, as well as the rest of our players who we get a chance to see again next weekend. That's where you've made it. You've made it into the pro circuit. You've got your spot locked for set 17, but the work's not done yet. Next weekend, it's all about seeing a first taste of what's to come for the pro circuit competition, but also to see who can make it into the Tactician's Crown, the World Championships for Lore and Legends, because it's not over yet. Dobbs, it's been an absolute pleasure talking with you on the broadcast this weekend. Thank you so much to Pie Hat for lending his voice to the broadcast this weekend. We'll see more of Hope-san, CLE, and you next week. And I want to say a major thank you to our special guests that we had, Wajan Iverson and Michael, for also lending us their voices. Thank you to your viewers. Thank you to our competitors for giving us a great show. Thank you to our production team, and we will see you all next weekend for the final chapter of Lore and Legends for the Americas Regional Finals.